Hello, everyone. Hope everybody is doing well. I apologize, Ian. A little bit of technical difficulties there. Trying to get this stream. I don't know. It was weird. How are you?
I'm doing great. Just out here doing changes, went to Petco, doing good.
Oh, nice. Wait, you went to Petco?
Yeah,
What'd you get?
I got some food, some tissue culture plants, and clownfish.
Oh, do
Yeah,
you like... Hey, Patty. Do you like the... Because I've never gotten them. Hello, Mystery Snail Guardians. I've never gotten them. Do you like the ones from there?
the what?
The
Fish
tissue
or
cultures. The tissue cultures. Well, both.
I mean, tissue cultures are tissue cultures. I mean, I just look for a healthy plant.
Okay.
As long as the roots look good and there's no mold in there, I'll get it. They do fine. And fish from Petco, I mean, they source it from the same places your LFSs do, so it's just what the manager people maintain it like, if they're good or not. I think mine's pretty good.
Hello, Discus Addiction. Yeah, I don't know what the heck happened. Thank you, Scott. It was really weird. Hello, Danny. Hope you are well. Yeah, I'm here. Sorry, Discus Addiction. I was really weird. Thank you, Scott. So you got some tissue cultures?
Yeah,
And what plants? So what plants did you get?
I got a Cryptocrine Bicketii, which I thought was cool. See that at a
Cool.
Petco. I got a Bucephalandra, which I didn't think I would ever see at a Petco. I got a Nubia I've never heard of, which I thought was cool. Rotala, and some other plant. I think they mislaid or Rickia.
I
But
don't know.
I don't know. I can go grab them. One sec.
Okay. I don't know what happened, Matt. It was, yeah, no, it was messing things up. I don't know why. I had to create a new one because it was really, it was, yeah, no, it was not good. So, I had to create a new one. So I apologize.
So there's the crypt. Very full of leaves. Nice. Good roots on it.
Thanks,
Nice and bulky.
Ryan. Or thank you, Matt. Much appreciated.
That's an Anubias.
Thanks, Matt. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Okay, wait, let me get you on full screen because... Okay, there we go.
And this
Now
is
you're
the
on
one
full.
that has label.
Can you stop moving it around? Just keep it in one place.
Hold on.
Hopefully it'll zoom in. Hey, Kenny. Yeah, thanks, Matt, for the link. Hope you're well, Kenny. And Danny. Hello, J-Rock.
Alright, so that's kind of what it looks like. It's like a wispy moss.
What? That's Anubias? Or which one is that one?
This
The
one
other
looks
one
like
was
a Recordia. The other
Lacordia.
one,
Okay. The other one was Anubias, right?
Yeah,
Okay, good.
but it's not an NFT. They have it listed as
Yes,
a
they got
Nubius,
some tissue cultures from Petco.
the Nubius species Microcarpia minima.
Huh.
Yeah.
Hello,
So
Glitch Aquatics.
Rotala rotundifolia.
It should work, Scott. I don't know. That's weird. Thank you.
And this is Bucephalandra. That's Bucephalandra species. Oh, oh, Sadaku giant blue.
Okay, cool. Wow.
Yeah.
I've never tried getting plants from Petco. I should try them. I should try them, but I have not yet.
Yeah, Petco's
So
got smart.
I don't buy much. Besides tanks, I don't buy much from Petco.
Yeah, I usually just get things from Petco or food if I need it.
I don't know. I just prefer not to have to worry about them. Although you need to quarantine them, and from what I've heard, they do have a decent a decent return. I guess it would be return policy.
Yeah, they've got a return policy. You just got to bring the fish back, I think, and water. But
I
I
just
look at
don't
it
want to
as
have a hassle. So
yeah. I mean, the guy that works at my Petco, he's pretty good. And he knows his stuff as well. So
well,
yeah, I trust
and
him
and
implicitly.
and that's the thing, though. It depends on who you have, right?
Yeah, it depends on what store you're going to.
I mean, depending on who you get,
Yeah, but I
you
mean,
get
all the fish
different quality.
are,
Yeah,
are
all the
from the
fish
same.
come from the same place, but how you, yeah. Hello, Lori. Hope you are well. So let's see. Um, I guess we've got a decent amount of people in here, so we can start. Um, uh, can you tell me a little bit about yourself, Ian? At least as much
I'm,
as you feel comfortable with.
yeah, I'm Ian, 22 years old. I live in Portland, Oregon. Been keeping fish seriously for like 3 years. Mostly freshwater until recently. I've started a saltwater tank and fix shopping carts right now for a living. Before I've worked at a fish store. I've worked doing HVAC, and I used to work on a medical cannabis farm. And, not a whole lot.
On a
And I
what?
got my no diploma, but I got a GED.
On a what farm?
A cannabis farm.
Ah, okay. uh, so how long have you been keeping fish for? You said that you have been, but how long has it been since you've been keeping fish?
Like 2 years, almost a little bit over 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
What got you interested in the hobby? Hey, Bobbert.
I was watching a person called Milliken Fishing, and they're a fishing channel, but
Okay.
they hooked up to a collab with somebody called SC Fish Keeping, and they were keeping all these like bass and bluegill and catfish in these ponds and tanks, and I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. You know, they're keeping fish that I can go catch out in my river and keeping them as pets in a tank. And that was pretty cool. So I went out and got me a 20-gallon from Goodwill. And I went and caught me a little bluegill. And I named him Avocado. And he was like the coolest little thing. He was like a little cichlid, but it's a perch, part of the perch family, I guess. Some fish.
And is that what really got you into the hobby, or how did you? Because I know you said that you
Well, yeah,
got
that's what got me into it. I
from.
started doing research after that and found out they needed a bigger tank, so I went and got a 55. And then I started doing research on what could go in a 55, and I found other YouTube channels throughout it. And the 55 was a native tank with bass, perch, sunfish, bullhead catfish. There was
Skipper,
crawfish
hello.
in there,
Okay.
unheated. It was a cool little tank, but the fish got big, and rehomed them. Somebody else with the native tank. Then I kept Oscars in there for 9 months, 10 months. Kept one Oscar in there. Got another 55 because I had two, but they kept fighting, so I got another 55.
Hey, Steven. So you
But,
had two. Okay.
but now I'm down to one because after like 4 months, I noticed because it was an acrylic tank, I noticed the bottom of it started spider web cracking, and I was like, mm-mm, "You're not gonna leak on my stuff." So I rehomed the Oscar and got rid of the tank.
So
I
you've
wasn't
one
gonna.
Oscar now.
I had one Oscar. I don't have one anymore. He got big. He was like that big, and I mean, I had to do water changes every other day just so there
Yep.
wasn't so much ammonia. Because back then I wasn't running a canister filter or the hang on back
Hello,
I have
color
now. I just
guppies.
I had a little aqua clear 50 and
Oh
built
yeah.
like a sump. It was an internal sump on the side
Oh.
with little baffles and biomedia. But I didn't use a strong enough pump, so it didn't really do anything. So I just kept having issues. So Oscars are not meant to fit. That's even though I still want one. I want a little baby one. I want to grow them up. What am I gonna do? I'll get bigger. So Oscars are
What
one of the
what
always
did
love.
Patty lose? Sorry.
Patty lost her mind a long time ago.
Ah. Oh, Ian. Don't poke the bear. Uh, so, what is your favorite fish species or aquatic animal?
It'd be cichlids for sure. If I had to pick one like family, cichlid. I believe that'd be the family correction cichlid.
Yes, technically.
I think I have a cichlid in almost every tank that I have, except for my 7 gallon and my reef tank.
Ah, Patty. Patty says she lost her mind longer than Ian's been alive. Uh,
Hey, at least I'm not the youngest one. Too. You got you, Kevin.
Hello, Adele. What?
I'm not the youngest one here now. We got you and Brienne,
True.
and there's a few others that are younger. Fish Kid.
Trying to think. I think it's Fish Kid and Brienne. I'm trying to think if there are any others. I can't think of any others that are usually on.
There's other kids out there. I just don't follow them because I mean, yeah.
So Cichlidae is a large genus. What a little bit
Well,
more
it's a fan.
specific?
Um, Oscars would be my favorite. That
Okay.
or the zebra Akara. There's three cichlids I love. The Oscars, zebra Akara, and the Enigma Tacomas leucanus. So they're
Thank
part
you,
of the Crid
Lazarus.
like, family genus. Whatever. They're closely related to Cribbin, but they're not a Cribbin.
So so Oscars would be yours.
Oscars are number one, and I don't have
Okay. Yeah, I just got 3 Epistos from Bateson, and then my Angels. Those are the only cichlids that I have. Just because you kind of need a large tank for a lot of them,
it. Yeah,
for a lot of the cichlids, so I just can't keep them.
yeah, a lot of them you need. I would say at least a 55. But there's a lot of cichlids that stay small, like the zebra Akara. They only get like 3-4 inches, but they're pretty aggressive. What I hear.
What
I
is your
mean,
dream?
my dream tank.
Yeah, what would your dream tank look like?
mm, Hmm, I don't know. I have a few different situations that I want to do. Are we talking saltwater? Are we talking freshwater? Right now, I really want to do a really large reef tank, but I can't
Both.
afford it. So saltwater, I'd want to do like a 125 with uh, gem tang and yellow tang, some type of damsels. There's some really cool damsels, and do like LPS kills, large stony polypores,
Okay.
blastos, torches, hammers. I'd want to do a larger system with bigger reef fish. And then for salt or freshwater, I'd do a 125 with just a pair of Oscars. All I want. Just two. Maybe a pleco, like a gold nugget pleco or um,
Okay.
cactus pleco. Cactus pleco would be
So then, what got you into YouTube?
YouTube. Honestly, it was just going into the. I was watching a lot of videos, and I've already been into photography and filming stuff for the longest time. I mean, I've just been like taking pictures of nature when I was younger on my older Instagram, and when I was working on a cannabis farm, I took a lot of macro shots that I think look good for cell phones. And so I've kind of already had some work on how to use a cell phone right, film stuff. And when I started getting into the streams more often, people were like, "Oh, you should do YouTube," and I didn't think anything of like growing. I hit 400, but I think I went back down. But I keep flip flopping between 399 and 400 this past week. which I didn't think is possible. I thought I'd just be like nothing. You want to see my tank?
Wait, what are you at now? I didn't look at it. What are you at now?
I think 399 last time I checked.
That's pretty good. That's awesome.
I've only been doing this a year on YouTube, a little bit over a year.
That's great.
And my girlfriend, we've been together for about 4 years, coming in December, and we started this hobby together. She's got her own fish room, her own fish that she's got
What do
one
you mean?
fish.
I thought all of the fish are in your guys' bedroom.
No, we've got two fish rooms that I'm trying to do. I've got three tanks upstairs, and the rest are downstairs. And I've got a basement room in my bedroom. In this basement room, which is where this tank's at, I've got a stand right here where another tank's going. I've got this bow front right here. There's the other tank that's going on this stand. And then it's a mess. You guys are gonna see a mess. That's okay. And over there across from me, there's three tanks. Right there. And
In the
then there's
description, Patty.
in that room right there,
Hello,
there's a few more
GRB.
tanks. So I'm just slowly kind of putting all these tanks in one room. I'm gonna put an aisle of tanks in the middle of this room. Not gonna go super far out, but it's gonna probably be 4 or 5 feet of tanks in the middle. And mostly everything is planted except for
Hello, Jimmy.
two of them. Two tanks are not considered planted. There are plants in them. They're just cichlid tanks.
What are in those?
So the big 55, that's the biggest tank in this house. I've had that going 2.5 years, maybe. Oh, I mean, I've got it really early on in the hobby. I've had it set up since. But it's gone through a lot of different stuff. Right now, it's got one Texas hybrid cichlid, a Amphilophus sagittae cichlid, and a Turkana jewel cichlid, which is Hemichromis exel. The Texas hybrid is a hybrid, so I don't think it has a scientific name.
Oh.
But,
Oh yeah. Okay.
There's one Senegal Bisher in there and a L089 Ancestor Spleto.
What size tank is that?
It's a 55, 4 foot by 1 foot front to back and 20 inches tall, I believe. It's got 5 fish in it right now. It had 2 Salvinis, but I took the Salvinis out and I added them to the other cichlid tank. Well, one of them. I didn't put both of them in there because they'll just kill each other. It's smaller. But it's a 26 gallon and it's way overstocked, but it's got a breeding pair of rainbow cichlids, which is the I'm blanking on their scientific name.
Which one?
The rainbow cichlid. I just remembered it. Aerotilapia multispinosa. Those are a good one. There's a Nicaraguensis in there. The F2 Salvini Rio Candelaria that I got from Kenny.
Cool.
She's just And I've got wild caught tiger barbs from a collection point I can't pronounce. But they have a special collection point to them. And they're really cool. They've got like this bright coppery nose
Awesome.
with super cool iridescence on their stripes when it hits the light in the sun. It looks like it's like raining instead of just black stripes. And there's the Delhaize Bisher. We just got that from the wet, not the wet spot, Fishtoberfest.
For once, surprisingly, you didn't actually win, Patty. Do you have any Shellys, Ian?
Do I have Shellys? No, I don't. But I'm getting things ready for Shellys. Okay. I'm kind of thinking the fish in my 55. I'm not. I haven't been really motivated with them. Like they're cool. I love watching them, but I'd say it's my most neglected tank. And I'm not happy with it. So I kind of want to get rid of the fish that's in there, except for the pleco and the fisher. Keep those. I want to move all the fish that are upstairs in one of my 30 gallons into that 55. It's like my rainbow fish, gouramis, severum, smaller rainbow cichlids, and my blue acara. I want to move them to the 55, and I've got ordered cichlid sand that helps buffer my very soft acidic pH tap
Wait,
water to 8. I got Lake
wait.
Tanganyika
So,
salt,
what
and
do you use to buffer it?
I'm using cichlid sand, and I'm using Lake Tanganyika salt from Seachem to help buffer my tap water. And I ordered the escargot shells, big bucket of them,
Escargot pills?
shells.
Oh, shell.
They're just snail shells.
Oh, is that for shell?
Yeah, I want to do Neolamprologus multifasciatus,
Oh, heck yeah, that would be awesome.
or I want to do the Neolamprologus caudal-punctatus. I'm either doing caudal-punks or multi.
Yeah.
I really, really want to do caudal-punks. They're the blue-eyed, silver body with bright yellow fins. There's a strain that has red fins, which looks really nice. I want to try to get those. But I've never kept any Rift Lake cichlid with my tap one. I've just been too terrified to keep them. And by Rift Lake, I mean by Lake Victoria, Lake Malawi, Lake Tanganyika, and I know there's one other lake that's not a lot of fish come from in the hobby, but I know there's one other Rift Lake.
Okay, either way, Patty, I don't remember. Sorry. Um, I did tell Ian. Uh, Patty, I don't remember. I don't remember seeing an email either, Patty. Drugs are bad. Yeah, I know, Robert.
And drugs are bad. I,
Ian lives
life's
in Ian lives in Portland, Oregon.
Portland, Oregon.
You live like 20 minutes away um from Kenny, right? Or
Yeah,
half an hour?
pretty
Yeah.
close. Yeah, we're good buddies. He's the president of the fish club that I'm in. Pretty cool. And if any of you haven't joined your local fish club, you're missing out on great information of just being able to talk to other hobbyists. and information when other hobbyists come over and give wonderful talks. I love listening to those. And then the auctions, you're going to see fish that you've never seen in a fish store before, that are super rare, and they're going for bottom dollar. I mean, you got to join the fish.
Yeah, except usually I thought you can, at least when I've seen it, there's many times where you can get a pretty good deal on some fish, depending on.
Yeah,
But like at the auctions and stuff, you can get pretty good fish. How was
yeah.
it?
And I mean, some of those fish, if it's on a good day and there's like a lot of people at a fish club, and there's like this one fish that everybody wants, then yeah, there can be big wars and it can go for way more than that price you'll find at your LFS. But typically, in my experience, everything's been usually on the cheaper end of the other retail prices. And especially if there's like 5 to 6 in a bag, then it's a pretty good deal.
Yeah.
Like I got the zebra cara from Fishtober, $40 for a bag of 6. I go looking online and it's $40 for one.
Dang. Yeah, I did. Well, so if I was able to, it would have been a good deal, but I don't live near it, so it wasn't quite as good a deal. But I got a bunch of super red plecos from the Northeast Aquarium or Northeast Council of Aquarium Clubs, I think is the full name of it. The NEC auction earlier this year, and I think I got like 20 super red plecos for like $30, which wasn't too bad. It would have been even better if I didn't have to pay for shipping, because shipping makes it go way up.
Yeah.
But yeah. So what was your first? Was it the bluegill? Was that your first fish that you got?
That was my first fish that I successfully kept alive.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I mean, I've kept fish before. I mean, I've kept bettas in unfiltered, unheated bowls with a plastic plant and gravel, and they never lived. I had a 55 in Arizona when I used to live in Arizona, and I would do this kind of the same thing. I would catch catfish from river or pond, put them in there. I'd go to the fish store. I got a pink kissing gourami. It was like that big. I put it in there. I put a koi fish in there because I thought it looked cool. I had a ginormous uh, common pleco that I got from the tank from the person before, and yeah, that thing I like had no information on what I was doing. Doing like 90% water changes, straight unfluorinated Arizona tap water.
Oh, geez.
The Arizona tap water sucked. You could like legit taste and smell so much chlorine. Yeah. That pleco never died though. That thing never died. He was cool.
Dang.
Everything else died, but the pleco never died. I really want to get a common pleco again, but they get huge. So all I have is what are they called? Crystal plecos, and I've got a fancy
Ancistrus?
yeah. I've got bristlenose and hyphen citrus, pink tiger pleco.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Even this thing, yeah.
Do you have any other animals?
Got two cats, Felix and Cat Fuzzy.
And what was the other one?
Felix.
Yeah, I heard Felix, and I didn't hear the first one.
Cat and Fuzzy Boots. Or Boots, which we call her Boots.
That's cute.
Yeah, I've had Boots for probably 10 years. I've had Felix close to 7 years.
You guys need to get a dog.
Not allowed.
But you can have cats?
We can have cats. We barely got let in with the cats. They think they're outdoor cats.
Oh. Got it. So what other hobbies do you have, Ian?
Does work count?
What?
Does work count? Other than that, I mean, I play some video games with my girlfriend here and there when I get the time. But other than that, it's just straight fish keeping. If I'm not working on tanks, I'm watching stuff about fish tanks, reading something about fish tanks, talking to people about fish tanks.
I think you said you did, right?
Yeah, Ryan, I still have mine. He's a chunky little shit. He's in with my Central American cichlids.
Ooh, I like that question.
Ooh, my favorite filtration. More of a natural filtration. Yeah, I use a lot of plants in my tanks, like this one, pre-planted. I planted it not too long ago, so I'm waiting for some plants to grow back. But CO2 injection, and I pretty much rely solely on plants in this tank. Got a sponge filter, an internal filter, and I'd say the most used filter I use is a sponge filter for I hang on back. But if we're talking like, I would say the best filtration, in my opinion, is a canister if you can afford it. I think canister, just the ability to customize the media you can use, what porosity of sponges you want to use, or just a plain filter pad. You can change out what biomedia you want to use. You can put coral in there. You can put carbon, purigen, whatever you want into a canister filter.
My issue with
And the ability, if you get ones that have the taps, you can control the intake side, the side that's sucking. You can control that. And that will help control the flow some. Don't do it on the output side that's pushing water out, because that'll build up pressure inside the canister filter.
yeah, my
But
only
I
problem
utilize sponges a lot.
my main problem with canisters is I never clean them.
You're not supposed to. You're supposed to clean them every once in a while. You're not supposed to be in there every month, every couple of weeks. That's how you break parts. parts start to wear down. Seals go bad. That's why I set mine up to where it has mainly coarse, medium, and fine pads, and then the rest is with biological media. I've never had any decrease in flow in my filter for. I haven't cleaned it in like 7 months, 8 months. I mean, and I really only need to clean it if flow is starting to go down.
Mm,
Other than that, I don't touch it. My hang-on back that's on the same tank, it's got um, well, both of them also have big fat coarse intake sponges on intakes.
I was
So I
gonna
clean
say
the intake a lot.
hello BDA. I was just about to say, yeah, for me, I think the reason why it usually gets clogged is because either there's plants in the spray bar, like little pieces of plant in the spray bar for whatever reason, or the intake sponge is clogged.
Yeah. Yeah, I just got to take that intake sponge out. You know, I do it once a week when I do my water changes. I do my water changes. I try once a week. I get asked often to do water changes. This tank I only do like three or a third. The other tanks I do like 20% a week. My cichlid tank, since there's not very much plants in there, I do them religiously 50, 60%. I went 10 days once. You know, there was so much poop.
Huh. Yeah, well, they produce quite a bit, and it also, I mean, for me, it also depends. Like, there are many, there are many cichlids where you have to have more densely populated because to cut down on aggression. So you
Yeah,
have
you're
to
not
do
gonna.
more. So you have to do more filtration, more water changes, and
I'm learning. Okay, I'm starting to figure this out the hard way. Cichlids just want to be kept alone. Okay, they just want to be
yeah,
left the hell alone. They don't want nobody in their territory. They just want, they don't want friends. They just want their
ADD.
girl boyfriend in their area. I'm starting to figure that out. I need to get fish situated where they got their own tanks. I mean, there's some cichlids like this angelfish. He's tolerating some fish, but you get a female in there with them. Mm-mm, mm-mm.
Yeah.
And that goes with
Um.
any cichlid with them breeding. They don't want anybody near their area, and they
Yep.
will protect the fry and eggs with their life. I mean, they won't back down. Won't back down to me. I mean, they attack me when my cichlids are breeding.
Yeah, that's why it's always hard to do water changes when they're in that mode.
Oh, it's not hard. You just let them bite you. I don't care. I mean, it doesn't hurt. I mean, if you've got an 18-inch dovi or a jaguar cichlid, you probably don't want to stick your hand in there. But my little Central American cichlids, they're not very big yet. They're not doing too much damage. I mean, when I had my Oscar, he was aggressive and he wasn't breeding at all. But I was able to play with him. He would bite my finger. I'd go like have my fist and I'd slowly go towards him, and he would flare his fins up at it, like false charge at my hand. And then I would put my hand open, and he would come up and put his body up to my hand and act like he wants to be picked up. I mean, it was so weird. I love Oscar for that, and I
So
think that's
what?
why I love him.
So what advice would you give someone who's getting into the hobby? How are you
Research
fishing? Yeah.
everything, like the nitrogen cycle, what fish go with what fish. Um, Research fish that you're not keeping, so that you see fish that you see in the store and if you want it, you'll know if you'll be able to keep it or not. I mean, that's pretty much what I do. I just research the crap out of everything. I still think I'm a beginner. I still kill fish. I still kill plants. I still make the
Yeah,
same
but
mistakes.
every
But I
yeah,
will, make the same mistakes.
as long as you don't, again, as long as you don't too often, um, Steven, as long as you don't do the same thing over and over, I feel like as long as you're learning and you're trying to keep, like, you don't just go start off right away with like discus or something that's a lot more, what's another one? That's a lot more difficult. I'm trying to think.
Oh,
But
like
as long as,
kind of like I did in saltwater. When I started my first saltwater tank, you know what I did? I went and got me a red scooter bling. And if anybody in saltwater knows anything, a red scooter blenny is not good in a newly established tank. They want like a seasoned tank of a year old with lots of copepods and space for them to swim around. And yeah, it didn't
well, that's
last long.
thanks, Shanna, and hello. Um, Still doing fine, and I have had it for a while. Um, he's still kicking, although he keeps on scaring the crap out of me because he keeps on wanting to hide, and I never see him, and I'm always worried about him.
Yeah, Kevin, you gotta get some rocks in there.
Yeah, I know.
You need to send you some rocks, Kevin.
I know. Mm, are they? They're one of the easier brackish water, and at least I didn't get a salt water.
Hey, what's wrong with salt water?
Well, they're more hard. They're even harder than brackish.
I don't know, man. It's been pretty easy. It's just more time consuming than a freshwater tank.
You have to check and keep them in balance more, though.
Meh. I can say I've been lazy about testing. I test salinity, pH, and alkalinity, and that's pretty much it.
Hey, GRB.
And I make my auto top off stays full. I don't top off the tank anymore. Um, yeah. I just feed the fish every day, maybe twice a day. I feed the corals sometimes. They've got their own little coral food crap.
What was your most difficult experience keeping aquariums? I don't know, Steven. Scared him away.
Most difficult experience? Hmm. I would say getting past that learning curve, keeping plants. When I first started trying plants, I killed everything I touched. Like Anubias, jumpers, hollow, wort, just. But like, I don't know. There hasn't really been much difficulty lately. I'd say maybe trying to figure out why a fish died and not being able to figure it out. But you go test everything that I can, and everything comes back good on my end. But obviously something's wrong. That's pretty difficult for me because I want to be able to figure it out.
No, he goes missing more than every few weeks, Patty. He just like, I don't know, he burrows or something.
Probably those burrows. And do you even have any fake plants you could throw in there?
What?
Throw some fake plants in there if you got any.
I don't have fake plants. I like regular plants.
Well, yeah, I ain't just gonna chuck regular plants in there and expect them to live. I'd start with
No,
some
that's.
plastic.
I want to see after I propagate. I want to see if I can. Which I have a decent amount of plants. I might try and put a few, like one or two Java Fern and Anubias in there, or in a separate tank, and slowly acclimate. See how that goes.
Yeah.
But not quite there yet.
Yeah, but the fake plants will get you by for now. I mean, I don't like using fake plants. I mean, listen,
I
I'm
don't like.
Atkins.
I don't like fake plants because they look too dang artificial.
I get it. They look artificial, but they still provide cover to the fish that will demolish any plant put in there. They provide those line of sight breaks. They provide shelter for them, surface area for bacteria. I get it. It's not live. I mean, I'm the nature guy. I'm supposed to be preaching live plants. I mean, if you can use live plants in an aquarium, use it. But some aquariums can't. You can put plants in there, but does that count as playing with plants? Just a few plants that are barely struggling to survive.
BJ, hello.
Angus in the house.
He's been in here for a little. What is the most difficult aspect of the hobby for you, Ian?
Didn't we just answer this? Uh,
Hey, Aquafinity.
some some getting past hardships, lost fish. You know,
Okay.
in the beginning, I could figure out how to keep plants alive, but in the end, I kind of figured it out. Plants need a certain light to CO2, the nutrient load, and if one of those things is off, then
Hey, Cat.
oh, cat's
So
in
then,
here.
so then, okay. So that's your most difficult experience. What's the most difficult aspect of the hobby for you?
You know, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what that means. Aspect like or
What's the
what people
most difficult? What's the not experience, but what's the most difficult part of the hobby?
difficult part about them.
Like for some people,
I
it's
would
keeping
say like
plants.
I would say like maintaining a business would be pretty difficult. I would want to maintain a fish business
Well,
right
I'm
now.
just saying, like for you, what's the most difficult aspect of the hobby for you?
Uh, I'm kind of confused by this question because I'm not an English guy. Okay, I don't words very correctly. So aspect meaning
What's the most difficult part for you? Like the thing that you don't like doing, or that's difficult that you need to do for your tanks
uh,
that you have a hard time with. More of a
nothing.
hard time. Like
I'm a,
sometimes people have difficulties keeping plants. That would be the most difficult part of the hobby. Of course, you probably don't have that issue.
I would say okay. I could say I have an issue with kind of impulse buying things. pounds.
Okay. Yeah, I'll
I'm,
I'll give you that. I feel like that's most people though.
yeah, like when I was working at a fish store, I just didn't down.
Jimmy, I'm debating. I got the blue Galaris killifish like a month or so ago. Yeah, about a month ago. More than a month and a half ago. 2 months ago? A month and a half, 2 months ago. And they're in that tank over in the other room. And I think I want to give them or either give them away or sell them because I really want to get or I want to take that tank and use it for my CPDs so I can take some from there and put them into that other and to put them into that other tank. It's always
Blue
fun
Galaris
seeing you guys TN.
are so stunning. Those
What?
are probably blue Galaris are so stunning. Those are my
Night,
favorite killifish.
night BDA.
Like if you see the males with like that free spiked tail, right? Like the true blue Galaris that has free spiked tail, those are just gorgeous.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one.
And there's only two fish that I
Steven.
know that aren't even related in any way that um, have the free spiked tail naturally. Does it have enough pressure for a regular diffuser? Yes, I still recommend this system. I love it. It's great. I'm using a Seachem diffuser, the little spiral in it, pushes CO2 out just fine. Right now it's off because
Hey,
it
Lori.
turns off about 2 hours before the light turns off.
Night BDA.
But yeah, I love it. On this tank, I'm probably changing it out to 3 weeks, which sounds kind of fast, but I don't know. It
I,
is what it is. The powders that I use to mix everything up is relatively cheap. So
Hello, everybody.
hey, Lori.
That's
hey,
how I feel.
How often? So, Steven's asking, how often do you test your water? Are you more of a, if it works, leave it alone kind of guy, or test it religiously?
so I don't really test religiously. If it's a new tank, like every few days for the first couple of weeks, because I do fish in instant cycles. I'll take a sponge filter that's at least a year old, and I'll just into the tank, and I'll put another sponge filter in there from another tank, and just let that do its thing for a day, and the next day I'll put fish in, and yeah, never had issues. I mean, I do water changes, make sure if the ammonia starts to creep up, I do big old water change. And I do test my big cichlid tank because of how big the fish are. I want to just be doing water changes if I don't need to, so I do test that because there are no plants that are really uptaking the nutrients. Like this tank, I know I don't need to do water changes. I legit don't have to put. I put nitrogen in because the plants just uptake all the nitrates and phosphate. So this is my MPK mix that I make myself. It's nitrogen, potassium, and phosphorus. And this is my micronutrients that I make myself, which is like iron, cobalt, calcium, magnesium, stuff like
Okay, Ian, in your opinion, what is the easiest, like, floating plant?
that. The easiest floating plant, duckweed, for sure.
Good
Okay. um, I have
answer.
I have too much flow in some of my tanks for duckweed.
Yeah. I've had really good success with water lettuce, frog bit, red root floater. I love red root floater. Great one. I've been able to flower it multiple times. Just get it that dark crimson red and highlight. It doesn't like nitrate. You put red root floater, put it in a low nitrate tank, and it'll just turn red. I mean, it's amazing.
Okay, Ian.
Okay.
So another question that Steven had is how often are you messing around with your escapes? Do you meddle a lot or do you like to let things play out naturally? And
I
how
would
often and for
say
me, how often do you trim? That's my question too. Adding on to that.
so. The scaping thing, I try to leave it alone for at least a few months, just because I don't like to mess with things too much. But I also want to make sure I can create different looks, and I just want to be able to keep something looking different, get my skills as an aquascaper better. I mean, I don't consider myself an aquascaper, but I like messing around with wood and rock. And like my cichlid tank, I rescape that tank all the time just because of aggression. Like I'm probably in there once a month, moving all the rocks around, moving one wood to the other side of the corner, and all the fake plants. I'll rearrange them all the time, just so that the cichlids get new territories and they're not severely beating on each other all the time.
Okay, I
And
have a question on. Oh, keep going.
trimming my it depends. This one, about every 3 weeks, I'll trim the stem plants, and the other tanks, I don't really trim them unless the plants are
Really,
like
Glitch?
top. I'll trim the Vallisneria sometimes. I'll just trim it right at the top of the water, but that's only when the leaves are like looping because I have jungle val in a lot of tanks, and jungle val just gets tall. It gets taller than me. I pulled some out of
Yes.
my and it was like 2 foot taller than me. I'm like, hey, I'm not very tall. I mean, I'm only like 5'9" something.
I'm 5'3", so you're taller than I am.
And what was your question, Pusili?
On aggression. Okay, I had like a major disaster this morning, and because of it, I took my 10.5-inch Plecostomus and put him in with a high fin Plecostomus, and they're going at it. I don't know what sex they are, but I really don't have a different tank to put them in. I don't think. I don't want to put the high fin, who's about 7 inches, in a 30-gallon.
Yeah.
At least I know that the 5-star general won't need him. But they're just like going at it.
Yeah. Some plecos are just really like other plecos, and then it's so new and it just happens to know. I mean, he's going to show him who's the boss.
Okay, I will figure out where to put him. I don't want to put him in the.
Make sure
Well,
they've all got their own caves. You know, if you only got one pleco cave in there, that pleco cave, maybe remove that pleco cave would help. Like maybe more caves in there.
yeah, there's a lot of caves because it's a Mambuna tank, and there's like 2 giant caves because I figured the high fin could pick his own. Then I have another Plecostomus question. I have like 4 females and 1 male in a tank, and the male, well, he had eggs yesterday, and I think he moved them.
Mm-hmm.
Do males move their eggs?
No,
If
they
no,
they
okay.
usually just keep them in the cave. They will kick them out. They'll just get out of here. I ain't gonna raise you up because what's most likely happening, we've got 4 females. They're going into one cage. Not all at once, but they're all trying to breed with that one male. So he's probably just like, I need to get rid of these eggs. I don't want to deal with it. So
Okay,
I
because
usually
I
multiple
moved.
cages and multiple males.
Okay, I moved
Because
what looked like a I moved what looked like a very, very pregnant female to another tank that had a male in it. Okay, well, see, I was worried about having eggs hatch when I wasn't home, so now I don't have to worry about it.
they might still
Well, he crammed himself into a piece of driftwood, even though I bought him,
but
he's got a cave.
yeah,
But
and if it's a seafood tank, right? You said it's a Mabuna tank.
oh no, he's in a half tank.
Oh, half tank. So
I have like
haplochromous, African
um
cyclone.
yeah, the ruby greens.
Yeah, so they'll fry once if they were in the cave. Once they get out of the cave, they're probably not gonna make it very far. I mean, you might get the one odd that just lives in the cracks of the rocks, only feeds on biofilm for like the first few months of his life, and then he'll probably get big enough to where they don't fit in his mouth. He might show himself.
Okay, so I need like bristle nose only tank.
Yeah, you can do that. And I bred bristlenose with guppies, and they did fantastic. The bristlenose and the guppies together, breeding like crazy in a 20-gallon tank.
Yeah, well, I have a 40 that has platies in it, and well, they're only like 1.5 inches long. The calico bristle nose, but they're only
Those
like
are
1.5 inches long. So they're so cute. Okay.
Ian,
Thank you.
Stephen also asked, what's your fertilization routine? Do you rely on the bioload to fertilize, or do you add micros and such?
So I pretty much just go on what the plants tell me. And if the plants are telling me that they're a little yellow, notice some pinholes, there's some algae in the tank, that means the plants aren't really growing as fast as they should be, and they're a little hungry. So I'll dose maybe every few days in all the planted tanks, just by routine. I don't do daily dosing because I think that's too much. I could be doing smaller doses and it would probably be okay, but I like to be able to just squirt it into the tanks and not have to fiddle with pipettes and stuff. And I make my own fertilizers with green leaf aquarium salts, fertilizing salts.
Okay.
And I use root tabs a lot. I try to make sure everything has, like all my crypts, crinums, and ponegines. I'll give them like a bunch of root tabs at the base of them.
Okay, so what root tabs do you use?
Mainly the Seachem ones. I have
Bobber
some other.
Kelly.
Sorry, what
So
was that?
what kind of root tabs do you use?
Root tabs?
You said you use root tabs, right?
Oh yeah, root tabs. I use the Seachem title, or not Seachem title, but the Seachem Flourish.
Okay, but you don't use. So you use the Seachem Flourish root tab, but you don't use you don't use Seachem Flourish for your
God no. I mean, I
Your
used to. I mean, I used to, you know, when I first got into Planet Tank, and I was told, oh yeah, you need this flourish in Seachem, and you need this flourish advance, and you need this flourish mineral, and you need this flourish phosphate, iron,
hello, Chris.
nitrate, calcium, magnesium. I mean, they have so many different bottles, and they're all dosed differently. You read the backs of them; they're all dosed at different levels. None of them are the same. And then you go look at their online
Lori.
chart. You dose all of these all on different days. It's like you got Bentley. He recently did a video on Flourish products, and I fully 100%. I was like, yep, for everything. You got to be a goddamn mad scientist to dose Flourish correctly from their website into your tank. And it's just, I'm not gonna do that. I want to just squirt it in there. So I got all in one from the wet spot, and that's what my plants used for like ever.
Lori. Yeah.
And then I was like, well, I kind of want to start making my own, and so I started making my own fertilizers, and I'm gonna start. I want to do potassium based all in one that doesn't really have nitrogen or phosphorus, but it's got the potassium and the micronutrients. Because I've noticed a lot of my tanks do have higher nitrates and phosphate. Some of them do. And if you don't have that right nutrient of PK, that nitrogen to potassium to phosphorus, if you don't have the right levels, the plant's not going to grow correctly, and they're not going to uptake the micronutrients correctly. Because the plant needs to be able to use those micro and macronutrients together. And some of those macronutrients won't work together.
Okay, I want to say thank you, Chris. That's a good idea. I should have thought of that because I watch Goliath all the time. And why do we need a blender at Aquashella? Because I can bring one. I'm driving.
Wait, what? Wait, what about a blender?
Blender.
Tennessee wanted to know if you were bringing a blender. But I'm the one who's bringing stuff because I have a car.
Yes, and I have to freaking fly, so.
Well, if I lived where you lived and you live where I live, I could pick you up on the way. But I'm not driving 17 hours to pick you up and then 30-something hours back. Maybe next time. Give me a few days warning.
What do you mean a few days? I gave you like 3 months.
I mean to drive out there and pick you up and go somewhere.
And again, I gave you like 3 months, 2-3 months. Hello,
Next
Elizabeth.
time.
I'm just teasing. Oh God, I don't know if I want to do that.
Fender. Oh, Fender the dog. Yes, actually, he's bringing Fender, and I have a service dog named Leo. So, yes, he is bringing Fender. He wouldn't go anywhere without Fender.
Oh my God, he is so funny. He gets so worried when his human is not with him. It's quite funny. He gets really, really anxious when I'm not around. He's like, how dare you leave me? My human left. How dare he? Like I went with my dad.
Kitty.
Luckily my dad was with me, so I was just using him instead of Fender. and we took the day and went to go see my grandma and do some one other thing. And apparently my mother was like, I asked her to watch him, and then I get home and Fender comes running down and my mom is nowhere to be seen, and I'm like, thanks for watching Fender. And I'm like, and I was like, Mom, why aren't you watching Fender? And my mom's like, because he's going crazy because you're not around. I'm like, oh, got it. Okay, that's fair.
I will be right back, Kevin.
Okay. And thanks for doing this, Ian.
Pretty good, Stephen.
I was so confused. I'm like, what do you mean a blender? What?
Yeah, I was trying to figure out if we were going to make smoothies or something.
Huh? Isn't it gonna be a?
Oh, am I echoing?
No, you're fine.
You never turned it off. The cheese is still on. It's
Okay.
warm for you.
Well, I'd make margaritas, but I don't drink, so I don't know how to make them. Well, I got 2 tanks escaped, and now I guess I will figure out what to do with. Well, I don't have enough male bristlenose, I guess, but I can put bristlenose in with guppies. I have lots of guppy tanks. And then what to do with the high fin.
Fender,
The joys of a fish keeper never end.
Fender is my guide dog. So they were asking about my guide dog, but he put in Bender, and I think he meant Fender, and accidentally typed in Bender, and
I read it as blender. I must need a smoothie. That's my problem. It's been a very hard fish day. I lost 6.
What?
I lost 6 peacocks.
Today?
Yeah.
How?
They got unplugged and it was really cold and no air. So I saved 1 dragon blood, a female, 2
Ryan.
Sorry, my bad.
labs, and the Blacostomus. And I was actually pretty surprised because there were still 8 guppy fry in that tank. So I've decided that it is a cursed tank and I am going to sell it and
Night, Liz.
do something else. Night.
Steven. I'm waiting for Tyler to send me my rocks. I had 2 rocks that I bought from Jason.
These rocks are from
I
the
would-
Upper Washougal River Road and the Upper Washougal River.
Yeah, next year I want to get some rocks and stuff and some wood from Tahoe.
I heard Tahoe rocks are amazing.
Well, all these rocks in my tank were collected from around me, except for That one and that one back there, which I got in out of the Lampasas River in Texas, and I'm gonna go get more rocks because they're they have fossils in them. They're really cool. And the other thing, let's see if I can do it. Give me a second. This was my prize. Why are we stuck? My prize find. Oh, upside down. Oh, come on, you got to stretch just a little further. Those are two giant shells that I found in the Lampasas River. They're about this. And I figured they were good for fish tanks since they've been in the water for eons.
Yeah,
And
I
they
hope
got,
so.
yeah, they got uncovered during a very bizarre landslide at the river.
What do you mean bizarre? What made it bizarre?
Because about a 30 by maybe 20-foot deep section of the cliff that was about 50 feet high came tumbling down with 4 baby calves. And the people who lived on the property with us, the girls came over and said, "There's baby cows in the river." So we went and rescued the baby cows out of the river before they drowned. And I guess when it fell in, it swished a bunch of water up, and there were all kinds of new rocks and stuff. And that's when I found the shells. It was really cool. So I took them home. Yeah, I usually, well, when I have help, I usually come back to New Mexico with like a 5-gallon bucket full of fossils.
That's cool.
I just love them.
Yeah, I don't think we have very many around here.
They have so many fossils in Texas. I find them in the roadbed and in sidewalks.
Wait, are we talking Texas or New Mexico?
Texas. Another
Sorry,
reason
you lost
I
me
like
there
Texas.
a little bit.
Okay, well, maybe one of the only reasons besides my kids are there.
Why did your kids move there?
Because my ex, who doesn't have a problem with young girls, married the nanny and moved to Texas with her because her family's from Texas.
Wait, what was that first part?
My ex married the nanny.
Doesn't have a problem with girls?
Young girls. It was a really nasty divorce.
Got it.
Which is why I didn't see my kids until they were over 18. Because mommy was a big bad drug dealer and my late husband was a top mafia hitman. And when my kids got old enough, I said, okay, if Jerry was a top mafia hitman, why the hell am I living off grid with no water and no electricity? Do you see something wrong with this? You guys know me well enough. I'd be living in like a huge house with a maid and horses. Well, I had horses. But, yeah, damn nannies. And then he spent $7 million in 7 years. I didn't get any of it. And I'm happy, and he's not. So there's something to be said for Money can't buy happiness.
Hell yeah.
Your
You can buy
late
fish.
husband. Your late did he pass away?
Yeah. No, not my ex. I have a really bizarre history. You'll find more about why I'm so weird. Yeah,
But you
you know,
probably
when my boyfriend that I'm with now, he's from Burbank, and I told him that he would have to move to New Mexico because my large pony just wouldn't like living in Burbank. Like, he came out here, and it's like, do you know that there are cows next to the store? Like, right on the other side of the fence? And it's like, yeah, so? Well, we don't have that kind of stuff in Burbank. And it's like, hey, let's plant this plant. Oh, no, we hire a gardener for that in Burbank. I said, sweetheart, you're not in Burbank anymore. And I'm very proud of him because he can now put in a fence pole, run wire. Pretty amazing. Throw a bale of hay. Well, used to. Pretty good. Yes. Oh, my exes live in Texas. But he moved back to California. Okay, Ian, a question about getting tissue cultures to grow.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, I don't like tissue cultures. They're... Hey, that looks like my fish. You stole my fish.
I stole your fish, Cookie. Even though your fish is right there in front of you.
Hey, maybe next year we should switch fish for outcrossing.
Ooh, that'd be smart. Because I know they're pretty inbred.
Because since you're on the other side of the country, yours probably aren't related to mine at all. Wow.
Yeah.
He has my fish.
And these guys are little. I mean, that's my problem.
Well, you know, it's like when people have manganos or, you know, yellow labs and stuff like that. Those are much more common. And I actually tried to buy polar blues from a couple of people in the fish fam and didn't have any luck. And when I found a breeder in Albuquerque, I was just like, wow. And then, you know, I was admiring the platinums, and he said that he'd sell them to me for the same price, even though that's not what he had them advertised for. It was like, okay, I'll take some of those too, because they're pretty. And I mean, I moved my tanks around to have my polar blues right next to my desk because they're like fascinating fish. I thought they'd be a lot more mellow. And they actually play.
They're little terrors.
Oh, yeah, and they play with the yo-yo loaches. Oh, I like his markings.
Hey, Ryan.
Hey, Danny.
hello.
Hey, Danny.
I mean,
So, what was your tip on tissue cultures?
Oh, I'll shut up.
so tissue cultures. I've found the best way to get them to do well in an aquarium, because before it was like a 50-50 chance that a tissue culture would do well in my tank. And most of the ones that do well are like Anubias and Crips without CO2. But if you have CO2, I recommend starting your tissue culture plant in there. They'll convert a lot easier with the CO2.
And if
And they
you
don't need
have
much.
CO2, you're hosed?
If you don't have CO2, it's a praying game if it'll live
Oh.
and convert. That's pretty much it. I use CO2 not to just grow plants really fast, but because CO2 is the building block for plants. Without it, they won't grow to the potential they can be. They'll grow, but they're not going to thrive.
90% of a plant's dry weight is carbon.
Yep. I had to move my angelfish in here.
No.
The dang
No,
next of them.
46% is carbon.
46%
of a plant's weight is carbon.
Plant's dry weight is carbon.
96% of it is the total of macronutrients, which makes up, carbon, sulfur, potassium, all that stuff. But
How's the picture coming up? All right. Oh, we lost Kevin.
oh, bye, Kevin.
I got some Hygrophila pinnatophyta starting to come up.
Pretty smooth on the phone, image wise.
This Hygrophila
this
is
sheet-
growing all the way from the bottom.
Not green at all.
I got a tissue culture of the Hygrophila pinnatophyta at Fishtoberfest from Redfish Bluefish, and
Yeah.
there was three chunks of it in there, three what do you call rhizomes, and then I just kind of tossed them into my plant farm tank, and then two of them are just kind of lost in there. I can't find them. But I'm sure they're doing all right, just hanging on to some plants or something, hopefully at least.
Yeah. I've had good success with it. It does better with CO2, but it still grows without it. Just a lot slower and stays smaller.
Did you get any plants from Bentley, Ryan?
I didn't. I
myself
regret
up
it kind of because I'm doing some immersed grown kind of rare crypts now that I got some. But actually, well, thanks to you, Danny, in big part because the two big things was one that special use of crypts, special prize from Alex's aquascaping contest. So Alan Bauer sent me a bunch of rare crypts, and then Danny, you told me that Petco had the tissue cultures of the crypt flamingo.
Oh, yeah.
So I got two of those.
Yeah.
I found three. One of them was in kind of bad shape, so I just left it there because I had already tried two of those tissue cultures in the past of
From
crypt
Petco?
flamingo that were from like the Wet Spot and another store, I think. But they were like so, and like one of them I told them, this is about to die. You want to give me a deal on it, and the other one they had marked down already, and I think I got them at two different stores. But yeah, I didn't have any luck with those. But then the Petco ones I got them, and instead of trying to convert them,
Petco had some pink flamingos.
Yeah. Yep.
Wow.
Danny told me about it, and then I went to like 3 stores, and one of them had it, and then the other 2 didn't.
Dang.
Danny, that looks really creepy when you like
I know,
go back
trying to like
Ghostland.
But yeah,
I can see it, but Ryan
just
is
cover
right.
myself up. I don't want to look at myself.
Yeah.
I need to get a much greener sheet than the one that I got, or get better like software to like edit the background a little bit better, pull out the green more.
It's trippy the way it is, man, and it's kind of spooky like. So I wouldn't change anything at least till November.
Yeah, it's like the Ring. You're coming out of, instead of a TV set, you're coming out of the aquarium.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, are you still seeing me right now?
No.
No.
Oh, okay.
But right when I looked at it, and I think it was on YouTube, so it was a little delayed from when I said it, you're like this kind of ghost impression within your aquarium. It was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Landscaping supply places are dangerous because, like, last time I went, the guy said, okay, I'll tell you what, since I usually sell them by the ton, here's a 5-gallon bucket, $2 for the rocks. All the rocks that, yeah, all the rocks you can put in the bucket. So it was like, I was probably there an hour picking out rocks, but I got some like killer rocks. They're out in my garden though, because I couldn't put, well, I guess I could put all of the rocks in my aquarium.
Right there. That's perfect, Danny.
Yeah, that's perfect. That's totally perfect for October.
Yeah. That's hilarious.
Wait, maybe just a little bit more.
The one of the, I mean, other than just grabbing some rocks from nature or my yard or whatever, you know, one of the best deals I ever got is I went to this kind of more industrial quarry place, and I go to a lot of industrial places just for work. So I was there making a sales call already, but they had some rock that I really liked, and I asked about it. I'm like, could I, you know, just pay you guys for like a bucket of that rock or something? And they said, oh yeah, we give out samples all the time. You know, people want to do some landscaping and stuff, and they want to take it to a client. So yeah, you know, you can take a sample, like a couple 5-gallon buckets worth. I'm like, all right, cool. I'm on that. Sounds good to me. And so yeah, I loaded up a bucket or two, put it in the car, and took it home.
I did that with lava rock.
Nice. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure you could do that with lava rock at a lot of places too. You know, so yeah, just go and ask for a sample. Hey, you got a sample of this? And then, you know, have your 5-gallon bucket with you. Mind if I mean, you know, fill up this bucket?
Even when I bought some, because I got like a big bag worth, and so they wanted us to pay for part of it. And even then, it was only like $10. I think the whole thing was like $15. It wasn't bad.
Yeah, but I'm incredibly cheap. So, you know, if I can save 10 or 15 bucks, I'm on it.
Yeah, I found a big piece of amethyst, and I have pieces of it in my guppy tank.
Oh.
Yeah, I like to use crystals and stuff in some of my tanks. I even used some in the vivarium that I made.
Just not selenite.
Yeah.
It melts.
I don't like selenite anyway.
Well, I have a nice, like, 2.5 foot tall piece in my front yard. And it goes good in the front yard. Yeah, you should, Chris. Yeah, I was taking the rocks out of the tank so I could get the dead fish out. And I handed my boyfriend a couple pieces of basalt because they were really heavy. And then I handed him a piece of red lava rock, and it was like, it was huge. So I guess he thought it was going to be heavy, and it was like, wait a minute. So we should, I'll send Kevin lava rock because it's really light. I mean, I have a couple pieces that are like the side of my head.
How big? Oh, Yeah, the lava rock that I have are tiny pebbles,
Yeah, no,
gravel.
I have local places. And if I had more time and would have thought about it sooner, I would have gone out, and I still may go out and get a bunch of choya. Because, like, we have choya everywhere.
Yes, please. I need a decent amount of choya in my life.
Oh, that's a pretty fish.
Ooh, yeah.
It's my Salvini. Rio Candelaria collection.
Yeah, that thing's killer.
Yeah, she is the killer.
A plant killer and a fish killer.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why
You mean a killer fish and a plant killer?
Oh yeah, she's a killer, man. She's killed her sisters. She's killed her boyfriend. She's killed other cichlids, my Honduran.
That's why my 5-star has to live all alone until I find a vampire or a rubber-nosed pleco.
She's starting to calm down a little bit. I feel like cichlids in that first year of them, getting their growth spurt, they really wanted to show off. And I think after a while, I've noticed they'll calm down. Look, I've had her over a year. She's calming down.
Okay, Danny, I had a quick question for you on audio. Suggestions on a mic that I can use for like my iPhone that kind of okay, he left.
He's not taking any audio questions, apparently. I'm sure he didn't mean to drop off.
His mic got unplugged. Or
It was an
camera got
accidental
unplugged.
push of the button.
I didn't touch anything.
Oh, there's the mushroom hut. Here's Danny. He's back. Coming back.
Danny,
My bad.
audio.
I was trying to turn off my OBS thing to see if maybe I could get it to run a little bit smoother by just going through my computer. But I'm just gonna say screw the green screen because I just feel like it's making me so jumpy. Or maybe it's just the way I'm perceiving it. I don't know.
So Danny,
but as far as audio goes,
yeah, because I
I'm
want
just
to
using
get a mic that's
a Rock Band microphone that has the USB connection.
But I'm gonna be streaming from Aquashella, and I know there's gonna be a lot of background. So I'm wondering if there's a good mic that I can use that's portable enough.
I don't know. The only thing I can think of would be maybe use one of these headsets with a microphone.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
No, that's not what I'm actually using. I'm just using my Rock Band microphone. Like S said, it's like I'm gonna make a speech. But I don't know. Like this works really good, but it's USB, so I can't actually connect it to my phone. But I thought you bought that fancy lapel mic. You can't get that to work?
I don't know about fancy. I did buy the lapel mic, but I don't know. Until I go to Aquashella, I don't know how good it does. Because it's probably better when there's more noises and I'm just in my room and it doesn't sound very different to me.
Well, you also got to make sure that you connect to the right microphone.
Awesome, Patty.
That would help, Danny. I didn't think of that. Thank you.
was gonna feed my Fahaka puffer, but she's sulking right now because I put the camera in front of the tank. I may just
She's
try
in front of the
it,
big
but it might be a
rock, right?
failure. What'd you say?
She's in front of the big rock.
Yeah, right there.
Yeah, I thought that was her.
Yeah, she kind of
She's
buried
beautiful.
herself down there because she's mad at me for putting the camera in front of her tank. She does this every time when I
Thanks,
do a
James.
water change too. She'll kind of bury herself. I need to throw a little more sand in here. It's deep in the back, but she's pushed it all back there.
She just wants to sit there with her eyes poking out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she's mad.
Dee, I can do that.
Poor baby.
I can do that tomorrow.
Or just do it right now.
Yeah,
Get
I
your
think I'll
little
just
lapel mic set up and test it all out.
I tested it a few days ago, and it didn't sound any different, but there's no background noise either. There's not much background noise, so it's not like you can't tell how isolated
I mean, I know that
or how much it isolates. That's the problem. So we'll see. Because the problem is it's going to be loud at Aquashella.
Right.
But my other problem is the other problem that I have is that if I do a stream, I can't have anybody else come up with me because for some reason I have a stupid Mac or iPhone and Mac, and they think that when a jack is plugged in, it means that I'm automatically using a pair of headphones, not just a microphone. So I can't hear any audio when I have it plugged in.
Yeah.
Which is annoying.
My computer will either recognize, with at least this headset, it only recognizes it as a headset or a microphone, depending on where I plug in the cord. It doesn't recognize it as both. So that's why I'm actually using the headphones and then this microphone right here. Plus, this one actually just works better anyway.
So is it USB?
Yeah, this is a USB microphone, and then this is just like an auxiliary jack headset with the 4 rings for the microphone and headset. But for some reason, at least with my computer, it just doesn't pick up both.
Yeah. I already have it scheduled, but I don't know off the top of my head. But it's definitely already scheduled, Liquid Zoo.
I do have a little bit of a stuffy nose as I mean, I'm talking a little bit differently because of how this microphone picks up, but yeah, I do have a little bit of a stuffy nose, just my seasonal allergies that I always get this time of year. So, no, I'm not coming down with anything.
Are you sure you're not coming down with the you know what?
Oh, trust me, I would know.
I'm joking, Danny. They have, when you go to the doctors, they have those questionnaires and ask if you have a stuffy nose, a cough, or anything like that within the last 2 weeks. And I'm like, yes, yes, and yes. But those are all because of allergies, not because I'm sick.
I want a shirt.
See you. It's like, great, thanks.
But every time, like as soon as the weather gets to 40 degrees overnight and stuff, I get the stuffy nose.
I just want a shirt that says, "Don't panic, I have COPD."
But no, if I was actually sick or something, I wouldn't be able to sing and everything in the car like I have been earlier and all that stuff. So I'm totally good.
Yeah, that
I
feeding
blow
was
my nose all the time.
mostly a failure.
I blow my nose all the time because I freaking have 2 dogs that I'm allergic to,
Oh,
and they are fuzzy dogs. I've been like picking up a ton of hair or a ton of fur from them. That and the hat. Yeah.
oh, Matt, you're so funny.
Oh, Danny.
I'm glad you like the Fishy Biz commercials, Dee Dee. I enjoy them too.
I heard Jeffrey and Fishy and Drew sent me his part, and I liked it. And then having your stuff on in there too, the voiceover, I thought was very cool.
Yeah.
It was even better. It was cool seeing both too.
What's the new one? The plastic plant one?
Yeah, the Mr. Plastic Plant Tank Decorator, or the Pirate of the Plastic. That one's really fun.
Yeah. That might. I don't know. I love them all 3 of them.
Real fit, big genius.
See, you still got the
Right.
voice. There you go.
Liquid Zoo's got it.
Oh no, we lost Danny again. I saw him touching buttons. He reached for something, right?
Touching buttons.
I don't know. Do I want to let him back up? Yeah. All right. Fine.
I guess you could, Kevin.
What'd you press, Danny?
My fancy gaming mouse has this little button on the side that is apparently a back button on the browser that I didn't know.
It does that all. That's what I did too. That's what I did too. It does that all the time to me.
Nice.
I've never actually used StreamYard on my computer. This is my first time really doing it, other than earlier when I was messing around trying to get my green screen to work. But yeah, I had no idea that button would go back on the browser.
Danny, there are mini mics that do that, and the side button usually goes back on any website on a web browser, just so you know. And then there's usually 2, and one of them goes to the next page as well.
Good enough.
Yeah, I don't know. I got 5 different mice a year ago when I got my iPad, and I wanted to try them out. And I bought 4 or 5, and then I ended up returning most of them, and there were 2 or 3 2 that I kept. No, 1 that I kept because I really liked it. It was the MX Anywhere, and it has that too on. It has that on it too, and then it also has where you can switch and have multiple devices. But
Okay, I'm gonna say goodnight because I have to be at my mother's early in the morning.
There
Later, Lori.
Later.
I will see you all later.
Email.
Night, Lori.
Night, Lori. Can't wait to meet
Oh,
you
it's
on
way too early,
Friday
but
too.
I have to be at my mom's early in the morning. So cook dinner. Because it's my boyfriend's birthday. So, so night, everybody, and I'll see you all later.
Night. I guess it's Kevin's birthday. I didn't hear when, but
my birthday's coming up
Matt.
real soon.
When's yours?
November 18th.
Oh.
the rocks in this tank are almost the most exciting thing. You know, I got like 2 guppies in there, and one of them was chowing on some of that krill I put in there. Since Betty's
Yeah,
all pissed at me.
I was gonna say, what are you doing in that tank? You don't have a ton in there.
Well, yeah, you really can't keep much with the Fahaka puffer. I've
Right,
thrown a couple
true.
guppies in there that were
Okay.
little tiny babies, and they grew up, and she doesn't really care about murdering them or not. And yeah, one of them's chowing on the krill right now.
Where's the
And the other
Fahaka?
one's
I don't
just
see the
cruising around.
Fahaka.
The Vahaka is right there in front of the green plant in the bottom quadrant. Yeah.
She's mad at me.
Oh.
See, I'm not like normally a huge fan of like the super squared off rocks and
Oh, I
stuff,
do
but you
see
did a
it.
really good job with the placement to where they look natural, like supernatural.
Yeah, thank you.
Talk
Thank
about
you. Yeah,
natural aquariums.
natural aquariums right there, man. Those rocks are from the Washougal River.
Oh, okay. Nice.
It's a tributary of the Columbia River.
Oh.
Yeah,
Crunch,
Matt, they're
crunch,
usually
munch,
awesome,
munch.
but she's a little camera shy right now. I might try to move this whole setup downstairs, find something a little more exciting. I always have the boringest tanks on Kevin's. One time I came up with a tank that just had plants in it. There wasn't a single fish in there, shrimp, probably not even a snail, maybe like some snail eggs or something.
What, your plant farm?
Whenever Kevin streams, all my lights are already turned off because he doesn't even start until 9 p.m. my time on Sundays, and then midnight my time the rest of the week.
Yes,
Yeah.
Danny. If you can find me a better time that I can go at every day that is decent time, I'd be happy to go. The only problem is this is the one time that is I can go. I know my parents and everything are asleep, so I can actually go, and
No, I think it
nobody
works
else
great.
is going at that time. So
I'm not
that's the only reason I do
complaining
it.
about the time necessarily. I'm just saying that I can't really show my tanks. And
Yeah, I
as
know.
I could turn the lights on, but everything is on timers. So I'd
I
have
use a
to
Casa light timer
turn
to
the
do it.
timer off or, do whatever. Some of my timers are digital too, and I just hate to mess with all that stuff and have to reset it all the time when everything is going well. So
What timers do you have?
some are just those simple like GE, like push button, like click in dial timers. And then
I hate the
other
dial
ones are-
timers that are all mechanical that you have to push the little buttons down, because sometimes I hit those buttons and push down more of them by accident. And
I'm super worried about my cat doing that.
I have fat fingers.
But I do have some digital ones that I think they are GE as well, but you can actually set 2 different timers. So I could get an on and off and on and off and stuff like that. But I do still just do like one, 9-hour light period most of the time.
Thank you, Only Oscars. Appreciate it.
I like the Harbor Freight, cheap tool place. Harbor Freight digital timers. Those ones usually work pretty good for me. But I want to start getting more like Wi-Fi like power strips and stuff. That's nice when you can use it.
Yeah, that would work. Or the Casa Wi-Fi.
Or Alexa, yeah.
No, thanks, Matt. I don't want Alexa in my house.
Alexa, turn off the blue lights.
There are 3.
Alexa, play smooth jazz.
We just set up a whole environment for Matt.
That's what I was hoping. one more time now that everybody's Alexa, play smooth jazz.
So glad I don't have any of that crap.
No, I definitely don't want any of those sorts of AI machinery sorts of things in my house.
Be spying on you.
Right. I wouldn't have a smartphone if like it wasn't so necessary in today's world.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you, Danny. Although I do like having a smartphone with me. It's better than a dumb phone. Although you can just use a dumb phone, like a regular flip phone.
Yep. But then I wouldn't be able to make any YouTube videos.
That's why you get a camera. For
Yeah.
the money you'd spend on a regular smartphone, you just get a dumb phone and then a camera. Camera is less than
Sweet.
usually less than a phone.
I successfully got Dee Dee's Alexa.
That's the new clown. That one.
Nice.
That was a great dream, but we have a mortgage and we're trying to have kids. We're grown now. He was paying right now. Honestly, probably something pretentious and pseudo intellectual.
And I got this leather that fell over.
We don't change the we don't still living with a lie anymore. And I'm okay with that.
Smartphone, dumb phone, aka flip phone.
I miss my Nokia Gold. You could get really creative with those little 8-bit ringtone maker stuff, you know?
Well, that's lemon. And the new one has a cool pattern to it. Let's see if we can do it.
Ariados, can you put something in chat so I know who the heck you are? Because all I see is your logo, and I don't recognize you.
Hey, if you ain't recognizable, you got to show your face if you're trying to get up on here.
Yeah, that's even better.
Show your face. No face, no case.
Oh, please, what's your
My face is better than your face.
no?
What?
That's gonna get right.
Why'd Matt leave?
Too big.
I don't know. Was Matt just in here?
He was up here.
Siri just said, "Who's Alexa?"
He was showing off his smooth jazz that was going on. Danny got him.
Siri, play smooth jazz.
Unless you two show your faces, I'm not letting you guys up.
I do not understand the command. So what sort of crazy like Three Stooges TV shows going on in the background?
Oh yeah, that's my grandpa's TV. He's he keeps it pretty loud because he's hard of hearing, and he watches a lot of old TV shows.
Nice. I got only Oscars. Siri running too. It's so great. Now I got to get them all. Hey Google, what is the searching? Ah, dang it. Whatever. I mess up everybody's phone anyway.
Flipper Bass. I can't see you. I just see a picture, and I'm not letting you up until then. Although I do see you have OBS.
People trying to get up on your stream, Kevin.
Yes,
We
but I've
don't
had
need
too.
no
I don't
tic-tac
mind if I
bandit.
know you, but I've had too many people trying to come up and screw with me, so not gonna happen unless you show your
Not in
face.
my house.
And I don't mind just them showing me their face or whatever it is.
At least a fish tank.
That would be great as long as I see something from them.
Well, that's not. That's, we don't want to see no tic tac. That's for sure.
Scarred for life.
All right. I will get out of this room because it's so loud.
Hey Siri, show images of blue waffle.
Stop it.
Danny. LOL. You suck, Danny.
You're terrible, Danny.
You just figured that out, Ian?
No, I thought he was a cool guy.
I'm cool when I want to be.
Ooh, look at those rainbows.
Oh yeah.
Are those
Flower
glossolepis?
loaches in there too, but they all ran and hid. But I knew there'd be some action in here and some rocks. These are the rocks that I got as the sample.
How big is that?
125.
125. I need to get me one of them. They're just expensive.
Ryan, next time I come, I expect I'm gonna stay like 3-4 days, and I expect to see your a tour of your fish room.
Sure, man. You gotta come over. Ian
Oh
too.
heck yeah!
Those are some nice
I
rocks
really
too.
enjoy that. Next time I need to come over and see your fish room. I love your tanks. It was nice meeting you, although I didn't get to actually talk to you a ton. Well, okay, that's not totally true. But oh, Zip It Liquid Zoo. I do actually have a decent amount of rocks in my other tanks. And there are a bunch of rocks in that Mud Skipper tank, just so you know.
Oh, good. Finally.
No,
they've been in I haven't shown off my most interesting rock. I'll have to do that next. Or at least not tonight.
Oh, we've got some cool rocks.
Oh yeah.
My most interesting
Natural
rock.
Aquariums showing off his
Okay.
rocks.
Oh yeah.
We have a bunch of okay stone, but I'm not going to complain about that.
Can we see it, Chris? I'd like to see
My
it
oak?
at least. I know you weren't asking me, but I would love to see it.
I think the coolest rocks that I have, I can't even remember what they are. It's some sort of like
I don't know if you are.
Layers of like quartz and blue sorts of colors and stuff. And it's in one of my 5.5 gallon tanks, but right now it's all kind of covered in algae.
Is it ocean picture rock?
I don't
know what I'm talking about.
Let me do a little search for that ocean picture.
Yeah, I think it's called ocean picture stone, not rock. But it's like blue and white, and it looks really cool.
Oh wow! No, it's not that, but wow.
Yeah, and that's natural. That comes from a rock.
That is amazing.
Hope you're well, Tom.
Yeah, my girlfriend wants me to get her some ocean picture stone. But I can't find it. I can find it online, get it shipped over here, but
No, I cannot remember at all what the name of that rock is. I found it at Tropical World Pets here in St. Louis area. They have lots of different cool rocks. One of my favorite rocks that I have right now, it's called Starry Night. So it's like a really dark kind of bluish purple color, and it's sparkly.
Ooh.
Man, I made a
Well,
big deal about some of
only
these
Oscars.
this other rock I have, but now it feels inadequate. I don't really want to show my rock now.
Only Oscar says my favorite rock, easy, diamonds. The 3 on my finger.
There you go. Sparkly rocks.
My favorite rock? I don't know.
Thank you, Discus Addiction. I wasn't sure if I could say it either, but I could handle it.
Discus Addiction?
Yeah. See, Ian, you got it too?
I got it, apparently. I'm big brain over here.
Discus Addiction is also a great name to remind us to discuss addiction and how it harms us all.
Yeah, I'm addicted to nicotine.
What's up, Tom?
Listen, I think I can say I don't have a problem.
Nice.
I've got a bad problem.
I was once addicted to discus, but unfortunately I kicked that habit.
Discus, I feel like, would put you pretty negative in your pocketbook pretty fast.
I got small discus, so I was doing a lot of water changes trying to get them big. It was a lot of time. Oh man, now that's a rock.
That's a really
That's a cool rock.
Cool.
You can actually see all the way through it right there. That's the wall behind that little spot.
Oh, excellent.
When I was washing this out, I put a garden hose in there and water started spraying out of 5 different holes. It's a giant geode inside there.
I have a rock kind of like that, but it's not nearly that big. But it's actually almost the opposite. All the crystallization is on the outside, and the inside just looks like rocks.
I'm glad, Tom. That's so good.
Part of this is, fish food and detritus, but like all these crystals and stuff like that, that's just a piece of that's been smashed off of like this.
Nice.
I had to sit there and smash part of this off because this is a 55 long, just a regular 55. And so it's only 12 inches front to back. And this rock was about 16 inches wide to start. And there was no way this thing was fitting in. No way, no how.
That's pretty.
And so
looks like a dinosaur skull.
Yeah, it does kind of.
So where did you get it?
A landscape supply. And they called those sponge boulders. Because you can see, like, this stuff kind of over here, I believe is basalt. And there's a chunk of it right up here, too, that's part of it's chipped off. And where this is all dark red, this is lava rock. And then you have a bunch of crystal where the two meet. And that's all that basalt on the outside, which is super hard. This entire layer right here is all lava rock. And then that's where you have all that crystal and stuff. And then the layer of basalt here. And there probably was a layer of basalt somewhere on the other side, but that was busted off on another stone.
Nice.
I have like black cockroaches that are going nuts right now. But there's 6 of them in there and only 4 are swimming around at the moment. So 2 of them are probably inside that rock or underneath something. But that's my tank. One of many, but
very unique, very cool. I like it. What's the mop in there for?
one of the black skirt tetras. Actually, she was very full of eggs. I think she might have already dropped a bunch of them. That I was just hoping maybe I could catch a few of them on there, but it didn't look like there was any on there.
Yeah.
They probably dropped them and something already got them. But yeah, all things considered, this tank is pretty boring. I was intending to use this as a guppy grow out tank. And I've got a couple of, I think it's an Embler hybrid that are mostly, I think there's 3 males in here right now that were too stupid to breed.
Coolie Loach going nuts.
Yeah, those things are having a great time.
Yeah, I don't see mine. I never see my coolie loaches, and I like how you put that sponge filter behind that rock.
I've got a power head right there, and the main function is because of the heater. But this thing fires right here and goes down that gap and shoots straight down the back, and so it's got current that just shoots right down across, past the sponge filter. I wanted to help try to move the aeration, down through the tank and everything like that, and plus move the heat and keep it circulating so we didn't have a hot spot and a cold spot. And the fish seem to be pretty happy, but, obviously not obviously, I guess, but it's night here right now. And at night, the black coolie loaches come out and just go freaking nuts.
Okay, I was gonna ask if they normally do that because
no, and from what I've noticed, if the water parameters get off, basically at all, the coolie loaches go nuts.
Yeah, I was actually gonna suggest you should probably test your water because when coolie loaches normally freak out like that, going all over the glass, that's not normally a good thing.
No, usually it's every night, starting about an hour after the sun goes down. I usually have at least 3 going. But come morning, once the lights come on, usually, one of them will pop in and out. But that's about it. They all go to bed, they all go hide. But if the temperature is off by even a degree, or I've got even like a nitrite of, say, 2, these things are all going nuts.
Yeah.
I wish they weren't quite so temperature sensitive, but they sure are.
That's a cool freaking tank.
It is cool. Lots of
What
rock.
size is it? What size is it?
This is a 55. And since I'm poor folk, I've got a just a regular 4-foot shop light on top of it, just with acrylic.
Yeah, that's the same with mine.
I have the exact same shop light, but I have like those purple grow lights out of it, and I'm using it in my closet to grow my lemon tree.
Oh,
yeah,
I can't keep it outside over
lemon
winter.
tree.
No, I mean
Lemon tree.
an actual lemon tree because I
It's a
can't.
lemon poop tree.
outside
That's what I'm
over winter.
saying.
Oh no, I'm just giving you shit.
I know. It's funny. Ryan did that last night on little Kevin's stream last night.
My house.
I have that light on my 55 too.
This is a 75 I just picked up. I sat there and I've been scraping out all the seals. I'm going to go through and reseal this. But I've got to finish cleaning up the glass because I think they used this one as a sump because it had silicone running up through part of this, kind of diagonal. They had there was spray foam that was on the inside of it.
Mm.
And all I could think of,
probably made like a paludarium even.
Yeah, I'm not sure. With the spray foam in there, it made me wonder because it wasn't coated with anything. It was just yellow spray foam. But
Is that a standard 75, 4 foot, 18 by 18?
Yeah, That's 3/8 glass or maybe a little better.
Huh.
Because it weighs at least 180 pounds, I'm sure. But if you're interested, I can show you my beta sorority tank.
I'm just saying it looks tall for a 75.
22 inches, I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sometimes the camera throws off dimensions a little bit.
Yeah, that probably would
Because,
happen.
man, when I was looking at Terry's like 10 gallons all next to each other one time, they looked like super duper tall and skinny for some reason.
I don't know. Maybe that'll be better. I know there's more glare, but that shop light's really bright. I've got a 6 beta female in here and 1 autosynchronous. It's in my kitchen.
Nice.
Wait, can you turn on the light again?
I love
Yeah.
the stripes of the substrate. Like, I
that works
really
fine.
like making layers in substrate when your substrate is visible.
Okay, that is cool.
It's another artistic
Yeah,
thing you can do.
It wasn't really intentional because this was going to have a sand cap over top, but this is
Nobody needs to know.
organic potting soil. But
How much
that was
organic?
one of my original ones. That one's the newest baby there.
Oh, wow.
Got a pink and purple one.
Are they breeding?
Males or females?
They actually look like they're doing fairly well, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're all, even this baby we just got about 2 weeks ago, she's already starting to fill up with eggs. That one, she's hard to see with the light behind her. Well, let me do this. This one's blue and purple with just a touch of red in her.
Yep. I had one just like her. Veil tail.
That one back there. Okay, that's annoying. Just a black crown
Hey,
tail.
Captain Savage.
But I think she's a placat.
It's still night for me,
Hard to
Captain
tell, but-
Savage.
Oh, and the one that's hiding in the hole that I put in there, that's Jane. Just because she's plain Jane. She's kind of a peach color.
See, that's what I always see is with the female betas is ones like that. But then you show me the other two, and then I see other people's, and I'm like, wow, that's a female? Oh my God.
Oh man, I've seen so many beautiful females around here, and it's just like I'm almost wanting to start my sorority back up with a whole nother set of females. Because
like, without the tannins, this one right here, it's hard to tell, but she is stunning, purple and pink.
Oh yeah,
and this one she's got some blue right back here a little bit, but it shifts to a purple, and she's got a deep purple body, and just that little bit of red right where it meets the tail. And in the light, without all the tannins, it is just stunning. And this little one should be interesting because either she's going to be white or pink, but she's already got those blood red fins on her and stuff like that. So it should be interesting. I've got a few of them that I've already, males, and one of them is making good bubble nest every day. So here before long, I'm going to probably go ahead and introduce a couple, one of them and see if, they show interest. But
nice.
None of my other tanks are very spectacular, unless you just want to see a whole mass of plants.
Yeah, we want to see a whole mass of plants, but whatever you want to show, man. Thanks for coming up.
That's just worms. I have a black worm culture in there.
Oh,
I
nice.
really appreciate it. That's oh, you're blackworm culture? I've been looking for blackworms. I haven't found any live ones.
This is not so much a culture as I bought a tablespoon of blackworms, and I had an old beta aquarium. And yeah, you can actually see some in here.
Oh, nice.
You put
They're not really that black though.
No, they're not, which is kind of surprising. But you only want like a single little thin layer of gravel, and you don't really want good gravel either. Just gravel.
You
'Cause
want
wanna
it jaggedy.
Yeah,
You want it
jagged is
jaggedy
better.
so that they can.
So you can stir it and
split.
chop them up. But I've got it.
What do you feed the black worms?
So far, I just tossed in an algae pellet because I've only had them for a few days.
Oh, okay.
But move this. This is my makeshift lid for this one because I kind of pulled the lid off there and had to put it on a different tank. But this is my 20 long that I've been using. I was using it for my guppies until one of them that I thought was dead or just outright missing that was super pregnant. Because, quick story time. I had, I think it was an even 10 females in here that were super, super pregnant. And I ended up putting my beta in there after the fact. But they were super pregnant, had it on the calendar when they should have started dropping fry. And I'll go ahead and move it up here so you can see all the little baby fry running around here. But all of them died except for one. And then all of a sudden, I couldn't find her. And obviously, in this mass of plants, she could have hidden. Well, I started going through all the plants, even pulling apart all the moss that's intermixed in here.
Yeah.
Could not find her. I was like, shit, she must have jumped out and she's, jerky on the floor.
That was what I thought with my mud skipper.
But instead, I was checking my beta. His name is Gil. And Gil here was super, super sick. And he went blind. And he was completely blind for 5 weeks. And he started to act like he could see again. And so I was staring at him to see whether he was still blind. Well, he was starting to see, and I was like, oh my God. And I was watching his behavior, and all of a sudden a little fish swims out. I'm like, wait, what? And I see more little fish. And I had already dumped the new guppies I bought into the tank. And so I was like, wait, there's fry in here? Turns out there's at least a dozen, so I started netting all the guppies back out. And they're actually in this tank over here now. I've got it full of tannins as a natural antiseptic a little bit. But this is their quarantine tank. I've got it full of hornwort. And really, that hang-on back has too much flow. But with all the plants, it helps slow it down so it doesn't slam quite so hard, because I think that's what ended up killing a bunch of the females in here, because there was so much flow because these plants weren't quite so tight before, and it just pushed all this stuff over and it turned the whole tank into like a river, and all that added stress from being in such high current, I think, is what killed several of them and made the other ones susceptible to whatever did kill them. Anyway, I had to move the one remaining female that had hidden like a freaking ninja, because she's the one that dropped all the fry. And as it turns out, there's like 25 to 30 in here. With my recovering beta, the last one went over into the other tank with all the other ones I just bought. And so that's where we're at. Oh, and tons of little pond snails.
I don't like pond snails.
Well,
they're like pest snails. I really don't like pond snails.
You really don't like snails, Kevin.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, if there were a bunch of decent sized ones sitting around right close, I would take you to the one other tank that would be fun to show.
Oh, you got a puffer, don't you?
No, I don't have a puffer.
Loaches?
I do have loaches.
Oh.
I don't mind snails in my larger tanks, but I don't want them in my small tanks, because if they die, they can cause big issues.
all I have in my tanks are shrimp, so I don't like having the pond snails in my tanks.
Oh,
Yeah.
that'd be a pain in the ass because then you can't just let a, loach or something loose because they'll probably eat the shrimp.
That's my problem.
Kevin was murdering in them on one specific stream.
Only one? There have been several.
Okay, well, I can't grab out those snails one-handed, but I'll run you over to the other tank real quick. I'm just not going to show you the mess on the way there.
There you go.
But this one is my... Okay. This one is my fiance's tank.
There you go, Liquid Zoo, Kevin. There's rock.
It's got a whole lot going on. A nice plastic. Yeah. That one's got a nice plastic rock. It's hollow. It's got the opening facing to the rear. But I've also got a little coconut hut, and that one, the entrance is
Where did you
facing
get that
way.
from?
That one was actually from a PetSmart, and it was already covered with moss, and that's all attached. And I think it was $11. And at this point, I don't think I could buy enough moss to cover it for $11. So,
right? Did you take the moss off and put it elsewhere, or did it die? Or
no, the moss I just left on there and stuck the shell in here because the loaches like the cave to kind of hide in sometimes. Because believe it or not, that little freaking Hostess snowball looking thing, they love to go inside there. Like 2 of them will go inside there, and I don't know if they're trying to mate or what's going on. I don't know what is underneath that little shell thing, but they're interested.
Today we salute you, Mr. Plastic Plant Tank Decorator.
Yeah, nice. The Plastic Plant Decorator.
Yeah, the yo-yo loaches are the most fun out of this entire tank because they're always active. There's usually almost 2 of them together at all times, and I don't know if it was I think it's these 2 right here are usually never more than a couple inches apart. And I don't know if it's because they're the same species, because I don't think they're all actually yo-yos. I think they're botilla loaches, but I don't think they're the actual same either collection point or something.
Yeah, one of my saw, I don't think it was a yo-yo either.
Yeah, because if you looking at these,
more
this
like
this one right here looks
that's a yo-yo.
Looks like that's a yo-yo.
That's a yo-yo.
But like that one over there,
that's a yo-yo.
Yeah.
See,
they're all yo-yos. That one though.
Yeah, but
that one though.
There's
yeah.
2 of them.
Sometimes the pattern breaks up.
The only remaining angelfish out of the 4 that started. We had those 4 black skirt tetras that were in the 55. Those were in there, and I think they stressed out the angelfish so much that they wouldn't eat.
How are you, Terry? What's that plant on the left?
This red one, that is a silk
That's a
plant.
plastic plant.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, but where'd you get that one?
I think she got it at Petco or something. I don't know.
It looks like Pet Supplies Plus, maybe.
That one, I don't think that one was Pet Supplies Plus. We did go to Pet Supplies Plus. And that is actually where I got this sword. Because nobody goes to Pet Supplies Plus for live plants. And that one, that leaf all the way up there, when the water level was a little bit lower, it was coming out of the water.
I seriously think Danny might disagree with you.
Well, I mean, he's not wrong, though. At least in my store, like, we do get some people that I convince into getting live plants, especially if they ask, like, are live plants good for your fish? I'm like, oh yeah, like it's fantastic.
Oh for no, your fish, no, at this particular Pet Supplies Plus. People don't buy the plants.
But I mean, Terry's not wrong. I mean, you're not wrong though. In general, though, at least in my Pet Supplies Plus too, people don't really buy plants. We still get a lot of those beginner fish keepers that just want to, set up their purple gravel and all that stuff.
Hey, what's wrong with purple gravel?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Nothing at all. They can do whatever they want. I'll always hook them up with the best of what they can get for what they're going for.
I swear to God, I'm gonna set up a purple gravel tank.
Yeah, these are little fry hotels, because one of the platies.
Hit that link, Captain Savage.
One of the platies had babies, and there is still a fry around here somewhere that's actually almost 3/4 of an inch long now. And it's starting to get braver, and it's been coming up to the top and getting food and stuff like that. But I put those down there so it has a place to swim in there. There it is.
But S, you're also getting that fancy rock too. I'm kidding though. They're totally ripping you off for getting a little Anubias Nana Petite already glued to a rock for $15.
Yeah, but that was a cool ass rock.
Yeah.
Oh, and we got a Dumbo placotte. Once I get the females ready to start.
Poor Danny doesn't realize how much I was joking about that.
Oh, I was joking about the same thing just a second before. The rock doesn't drive the price up. Yeah.
The shit that we find funny, nobody else in chat knows that we're actually joking with each other.
Yep.
S says the rock does drive the price up.
Oh, indeed. You attach some plants to a rock or wood, and that shit is like gold, man. It sells like hotcakes.
Absolutely, man. You attach it to a rock, you gotta, it's like 12 times the price.
I mean, some of those rocks are pretty cool, like Patty said.
Yes, agreed,
There's
Patty.
like some white and orange ones that have like a sparkle effect to them. I've seen those same like blue starry night sparkly rocks too, and then you get your little boring ones sometimes too.
Yeah, but they never do something cool like Sirius Stone or Oko Stone.
Captain?
Yeah.
They always do some weird rock. They could make some cool money if they started selling like boosts on Sirius or Oko or Anubias.
I think they'd make better money if they could just keep their tissue cultures of boosts alive in the first place.
Good luck with that.
Dude, I don't know why I couldn't keep them alive either. Every tissue culture boost I've had dies.
That's an industry.
Yeah, the tissue culture of boosts that I got that I put in my gully tank, like all of it melted away. But the variegated Anubias Nana, like it's still going. And I took some boosts from some of my other tanks and just added that to replace some of the other boosts. But yeah, none of the boosts in the tissue culture I got lived at all.
But I've gotten boosts from just grown immersed from stores and whatever.
I think that's an industry standard issue.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try converting it to immersed first, and then convert it to submerged.
Yep, I like that, Ian. That's what I'm doing with all this Crep Pink Panther. I just put it in with those other Creps in my little tiny greenhouse, and growing them like that. Then I'll try to switch them over later because I've got immersed grown Pink Panther to grow, but I haven't with the tissue culture Pink Panther.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Like I've never tried to actually grow anything in the little immersed greenhouse, and that's the best way to grow Boost and Anubias and stuff like that, as far as for profit, because that's the only way you can actually get it to grow.
Kind of with you on that one, J Rock.
Yeah, that's the worst thing, when you spend like $60 and it all dies.
Yep.
So, Danny, how's the new business going? You getting customers or what?
I haven't gotten any like true like business yet. Like, I do have that pond lined up for the start of spring already, but as far as anything right now, nothing really yet. I've been passing out a card here and there, but that's it so far.
Damn.
I'm not the most extroverted of person either, so I'm not like necessarily doing the best at marketing, and then
Yeah,
I'm
I
not
hear
on
you.
any social
I'm the
media or
exact
anything
same way.
either. So I'm it's started, but I'm not like in any sort of like super hurry necessarily. I'm trying to just kind of get it rolling and then just kind of see how it goes.
Well, I wish you the best of luck, man.
I'm also just trying to be a little aware at my job too, and not necessarily just start talking to all these people about my own personal business while I'm at my other job, and making my boss any more angry at me.
Yeah, he already hates you enough as it is, right?
Yeah, things are a little bit better between me and her, but yeah, I need to get out of that place eventually. The sooner the better, for real. But I kind of enjoy everything else about the job. And I know Dan's Fish is looking for people, and Kenny E actually gave me a call, and he's like, "Why haven't you put in an application for Dan's Fish?" And I'm
Yeah,
just like,
but can you do that? You'd have to move to do that, wouldn't you?
and that's pretty much the reason, is that I would have to move to Montana or like Wyoming to go out
Wyoming.
there, and it's just like I've been living in my house for like 2 years. I got a pretty sweet setup as far as with my bills and everything, to where like I don't really want to move. Though working for Dan would be awesome.
Maybe we're all wrong though. Maybe you should hit him up. Maybe remote would be fine. I mean, I assume that he wants somebody there, but
I
what
think for the
happens when you
position
assume?
that he has with this one, this was the like customer happiness manager or whatever. So I think that's an on-site
Yeah,
position.
that's not an on-site thing. That's the candy overall.
Hello, Fish Adventures. Yeah, I think Terry's right on that one. I think that one's the one job that you probably wouldn't have to be on site.
That's a candy overalls job.
Oh.
You just got to be really, really good at
I'm not
at
100%
making everybody
sure,
happy.
I have to agree with Terry.
Well, and even if it isn't, then you should like put that idea in his head, maybe, because when he does have that thing that comes up that's not on site, if
I might be wrong, but I'm agreeing with Terry, so I might be wrong, but
I know
Don't ever,
Wyoming is
ever
amazing.
agree with me.
Yeah, that's
I
a
know
dangerous
Wyoming
proposition right there.
Don't
But
ever,
it's
ever
like
agree with me.
all my family
I know,
here
right,
is
Terry?
like here. It's nice to have, family right around the corner, pretty much. Have people that have your back and stuff. So I'd be going out into like the middle of nowhere without knowing anybody.
No, you
Hey,
can
Yellowstone Aquatics.
contact Dan and say, "Hey, I'm your guy," and whether you move or not, that's an entirely different issue. I mean, look what Aquarium Co-op did with Candy.
I know, Steven. I know for a fact that the positions are on site as well. Yeah.
I don't understand why all of them are, though. I'm not 100% sure why he wants everything on site, but
Because
like I
it's
said,
much easier to
It's
work
his
with people
business.
side by side and to really understand that everybody has the same goal in mind, the same mission, and
okay,
to
sure.
bring the business together and have it be
sure.
successful.
For some, I understand, but others, it's not as necessary.
Yep.
Yeah,
But
I'm gonna have to.
And you can have
Overhaul works like it lives right next to the Aquarium Co-op now. So.
But she didn't used to.
But now she does. And so
for quite a while she didn't use
all
to.
it takes, and all of them. And they all travel together and they all do everything together, and
I don't know, man. I'm gonna shut up and not talk. How's that?
but that's what it is. That's Patty. That's the position that I would be the customer happiness person. But I'm pretty sure that person.
I'm fairly certain you wouldn't be all that good at it. You and I even, dude, I love you to death, and you and I have even came to where we were like gonna throw down and go.
Well, that's because you drink too much.
Well, that may be possibly correct, but you didn't just. You were willing to throw down. So when you got that god awful customer that just I'm right, that I'm right customer.
Terry, I've worked in retail for the last like 8 years or so, like retail customer service, that area. I'm very good at switching into that sort of mentality of making people happy. I'll do it much better in the digital world and like verbally too, because that's where I struggle more, is in the verbal communication. And I can accidentally piss people off because I say something
live going on,
or I actually understand exactly what it is I'm saying, and then I hear it, and then it's like, oh wow, that sounded terrible, and there's like no coming back from it because I'm a verbal processor. I have to like talk my way through things sometimes.
I think you'd be great at it. I think that is a job that would suit you. For sure.
Yeah. Same, like Patty and I are very different, but I also can't really imagine moving out to Wyoming. But I think it would be really awesome, like if he was willing to pay me enough, like to have like an actual like house out there with a little bit of land, and to just be able to live a peaceful life in the closest thing to the country that we have nowadays. Right, Steven? Right?
Well, that's the problem. So you move there, but there's no. Does Dan have any job Is there any job security either? Because you move there.
Well, I mean, it's a new business. The job security is,
we got to make this work.
Well, right, exactly. That's why you have to be there. That's why he wants a good interview and all that stuff, because he's not wanting to put his faith into somebody that's just gonna be like, all right, I've been here for 3 months and I found something better, so see ya. Like,
I'm out.
that's going to help him really get the company rolling exactly where he wants it to go. He's looking for true partnership here, not just any employee, random teenager to come and, clean the fish tanks sort of thing.
Yeah, I don't know. That's my worry about that is the wages aren't the best right now. But I don't think there's really any job security, right?
Wait a minute. Wait.
I mean, honestly, I'm not worried about job security because I've never been really fired from anywhere before.
Sure, but if you're
kind of
moving
back
all
up
the way
there,
there,
what do you mean that number one, the wages aren't there? What do you mean?
The wages aren't anywhere right now.
True. But
I don't understand what you mean by the wages aren't there.
Then maybe you do need to move, Danny. I mean, I don't know. I get what you're saying. I'm not moving anywhere anytime soon because I like being around my family and my friends and stuff too. But right about now, I mean, the wages should be there.
Yeah.
And if it's not in your community,
he said many times that the ramen wages.
Are you saying that Dan is going to pay ramen wages?
That's what he said. And
it's
if there's no guarantee on how long you're working there for, and you're moving all the way there, and there's no guarantees, that's the hard part.
Maybe that's not a job for any of us. If that's his go-to is, I'm going to pay you ramen's wages, and I'm not going to help you out in any way, shape, or form, then maybe that's not a job any of us want to take.
I don't think that's necessarily what Dan is saying. I think he's just trying to be honest with people that it's just like, I'm a startup company here. I can't afford to pay you, $25 an hour sort of thing. But I'm sure he's gonna at least,
$25 an hour.
Just saying,
really. What the hell was that? McDonald's place pays $25 an hour.
No, McDonald's pays like $13 an hour for managers.
How the fuck does anybody survive on $25 an hour?
Right?
That's what I'm thinking.
Terry, I have a house and a car payment and all this stuff, and I'm making $15 an hour.
Are you kidding me? Really?
Yeah.
You make $15 an hour.
Yeah, I make $15 an hour.
And you survive on that?
Yeah.
Wow.
Not very well. But I survive.
Wow.
I don't have any health insurance.
And you have to move all the way there. That's my comment. You have to move all the way there. He's said many times that it's ramen wages. You're not getting paid a ton, and there's no guarantees. I'm just saying. I don't know how we got on this conversation, but I'm just saying. Yeah. I like Dan. I like his business. I don't know if I'd want to work there.
I would love to work for Dan, but like I said, it's a matter of if he had the money to actually pay me to where I could actually afford to do it.
I'd love to work for the guy too, because he's very, very into the right way to do things. I'd love to work for him. Dan, but I'm not going to do it for no, you make $15 an hour?
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck no.
Yeah. Well, Kevin, I think I'm going to call it.
Night, Ian.
All right. Good night, everybody.
Later, brother.
Love you, Ian. Or Ryan. Atkins.
That was Ian.
But yeah, there ain't no fucking way in hell I'd ever work for anybody for that low of a
I
wage.
kind of have to agree with you on that one. No, but Danny was thinking about it.
Well, I mean,
Applying.
he didn't necessarily offer me a job, but I did tell him that it's like, hey, you know, be on the lookout for my application. And he replied back to me and was like, I'm very much anticipating your application. So it's like he didn't offer me a job, but it sounds like he really does actually want to give me a job. But it's just like, I don't know. I'd have to actually sit down and talk to him. I'm debating actually just go ahead and giving him a resume and a cover letter like he's asking, and just, you know, getting the conversation rolling just to kind of see. But I
That's
don't
what
know.
I'm
Like,
saying, Danny. Even if it's not this job, that's you know, a remote job, then just get the conversation starting, you know? And so
Yeah.
maybe down the road he's got something else that works for you, or, you know,
I
like
really
Steven
like Dan's
and
fish.
yourself has said, you know, it's a startup, so right now he can't afford to pay a lot of money, but
Yep.
you know, maybe things get rolling a little more and things change in that area. And
I would
so-
rather, honestly, I would rather see Danny do what he's thinking about and start a maintenance slash
right.
just how to take care of tanks.
I totally agree with you, Terry, and that's
I
kind of
think
what this
he'll
whole
make
thing
more
is about
money at
too.
that than he would at
With
Dan's Fish.
the timing of everything, and I've been
Hey, Kenny.
watching like lots of different stuff here recently, and it's like there's been this underlying message recently to me about, you know, trying not to miss the opportunities that are given to you and put in front of your face. And so it's just like, do I take the opportunity and talk to Dan's Fish, or do I continue with the opportunity that I've already been kind of starting on with this business that I've been working
I think you should continue
it's a
with
little
that.
mental battle that I'm having.
I love Dan's fish. My only worry is moving there. Having to move there. I don't know how.
There's no, well, number one, there's no reason Danny's got to move anywhere.
If he wants to work at Dan's Fish, I think I thought they said you have to.
When I came on YouTube, the first person I met on YouTube was LA Fish Guy. And that's all he did was taking care of customers' tanks. And he made a butt ton of money just taking care of those tanks.
Right.
Let alone filming and making a YouTube business out of it as well.
I used to have a buddy that had like an aquarium maintenance business, and he serviced like all these Trailblazers aquariums and stuff, Portland Trailblazers, you know.
I think Danny could do that. He's got the personal attitude where he's going to be good with the customer, and he knows his shit. He knows how to clean a tank. He'll be just fine.
Yeah, and I don't disagree with you at all. And like Chris Robinson said, you know, jumping at a bad opportunity isn't a good choice, but we don't necessarily know that it's truly a bad opportunity. When people say, I can't pay you like a good amount of money, that's relative. A good amount, like I said, $25 an hour. Terry laughed at $25 an hour.
There
I
ain't no
would
fucking
love
way I
to
could
make
live on that.
$25 an hour right now. I'd love to make $20 an hour.
You really don't want to know what I make an hour.
I know you probably make closer to like 45 or something like that.
Yeah, but now you're getting into my range.
But even so, I'm just saying, like, when people say good money, that is relative.
It absolutely is. 100% relative.
Maybe he's saying, oh, I can't pay you, you know, $25, $30 an hour, but I can pay you, you know, 18 or 20. And, you know, for me, that might be enough. to get me to move out there. It just depends, you know. But like I said, I'm not gonna necessarily just hop on it, but I think I
Hey,
do want to go
I
ahead and
mean,
get
look at it. Look at what did Corey with Jimmy? He paid for him to move. Yeah.
Yeah, but
I
Corey
mean,
had already had the business running for quite a while. YouTube was kind of a secondary thing, and then now YouTube has become a little bit more of a primary versus his store itself. So it's a little bit
It's a
of like
second
comparing
income.
apples and oranges.
yeah, maybe. Yeah, I kind of see what you're saying, but on the same note, he's put some very good people in place and paid an extraordinary amount of money to put those people there.
Right.
So
Yeah, Corey has definitely invested a lot.
right.
And so
He
that's
invested
kind of what
in
I'm
people,
thinking about too.
and I
Is
think
like
Dan would be the same way. I honestly think he would be that same way.
I would think he would too, and that's kind of why I think I probably will go ahead and fix up my resume or whatever and send in something and just get the conversation going.
Yeah, just get the conversation
What will
going.
it hurt? You know?
Yeah, I've hired and interviewed like hundreds, if not thousands, of people, through the jobs that I've had over the years. And what a lot of people don't realize is that's a two-way street. You have to find out if the person you're hiring is going to give you what you want, and then the person that's looking for the job has got to find out if the employer is going to give them what they want, and so it's this conversation. And yeah, just I think you should get that resume fixed up, send it in, have a conversation with him, and then he knows where you stand. So if it's something that's good for both of you now or later, then you both know.
Yep. And Chris makes another excellent point, something that I've been thinking about as well, having to buy another house, sell the house that I have, everything involved with it. Like I'm never gonna just jump on anything. Like there's a lot of conversations I need to have even before I can just even accept the job with Dan if it was something that was good. I'd have to talk with, like, there's a lot involved with all this stuff.
No, I'm laughing at Jimmy P. Jimmy P is like yelling at me, going that I can't make very much money if I can't send him my own goddamn guppy grass.
Right.
And all I'm gonna say to that is touche, Jimmy P. Touche.
Right. And moving aquariums, all that stuff. Like there's so much involved with this. Moving, halfway across the country to the other side of the Midwest, and like there's a lot. But it's nice to be able to, kind of talk this out with some people too. So.
Dude, I think you're gonna go somewhere in this industry. I think you being a fish catcher at PetSmart, or I'm sorry, Pet Supplies Plus, is probably not your best interest.
No.
But I think you are definitely smart enough to go anywhere you want to go in this industry. You just got to go find where you want to go.
Yep. I live in St. Louis right now, Chris Robertson. So the cost of living between here and Wyoming is about the same.
Yeah, I can't, Danny. Danny, I honestly think that you're doing great going in the direction of starting your own business, doing your own tank maintenance thing. But
I think
putting
too.
the feelers out there for a guy like Dan, I think, is a good thing too. I don't know if the two of you are a good match or not, but at least put the feelers out there and
Yeah.
and see what happens.
Yep.
And I 100% agree that you should be doing your own business, because working at Pet Supplies Plus for 12, 13, $20 an hour, whatever, is bullshit. Start your own crap, and have a $50 minimum just to come out and look at a person's tank and then fix and
Yep.
then fix
And
the problem.
totally agree with you. Totally agree with you there. And I love what Chris said. Like, never mind, go to Wyoming. I would leave St. Louis. And that, man, I hate St. Louis. But it's so hard to think about actually living anywhere else. I've been
St.
to
Louis
like
ain't all that bad.
I've been to like 43 out of the 50 states, and I love each and every one of them for what they are, but I really could not see myself living anywhere else, and that's mainly just because everybody I know lives here. My family's here. Several like generations and levels of my family's here, and we have like family reunions here and stuff like that. So, even if I moved to Wyoming or whatever, like St. Louis would still be my home, and I'd still be coming back at least once a year.
Exactly. You're coming back no matter what.
Yep.
I don't know, man. I really truly 100% hope that your idea of this maintenance business works, because I want to see you do good. I really do.
Well, I'm just waiting for the next people that are coming in the store to be like, "Oh, do you ever like work on tanks?" I'd be like, "As a matter of fact,
exactly.
I do. Here's my card."
I actually had the same sort of situation when I worked. There used to be a company called Frank's Nursery and Crafts, where they had your outdoor nursery items, and then the indoor, hey, your wife is gonna the craft part of it. And I had that because I was the manager of the nursery, and they'd be like, well, how much if you just come and plant them? And I'm like, yeah, about $50 a plant. And they were like, okay with that. And I'm like, okay, I'm going to start getting paid about $100 an hour to plant your plants because you don't know how to dig a hole.
Yep. And
So,
Chris, you're right again. Right again. Working at Pet Supplies Plus has offered, some different opportunities. Even just working there even gave me the idea of the maintenance and installation business and all that, just from the people asking, like, could you come by and take a look at my fish tank? And I'd be like, I don't know, or whatever. But now it's just like, if somebody asked me that, I'd be like, yeah, of course. Like, let me come by. Like, it's gonna, the first consultation's free. After that, $50 or whatever.
we're gonna talk after that.
Well, in a business like that too, I think you have to learn how to read people. I started moving up through the hotel business because like I was given the freedom to charge what I thought I could get out of a customer basically as they walked in the door if they didn't make a reservation. And yeah, I got to the point where when somebody drove up, I could just tell by looking at them and their car and everything, how much they wanted to pay for a hotel room. I started maximizing the revenues for that hotel. and they promoted me, and yeah, it kind of went from there. And so I mean, I don't know how much you want to play around with that, because there's kind of some ethical things in that, but something you might want to think about when you're doing that maintenance business is how much. It's probably a good idea to do that consultation and then think about to yourself, like, how much is that worth it to go there, and how much do you think it's worth to them, and then come up with a price.
Yeah. Like the pond that I have set up for springtime is it's a Kenyan guy, a Kenyan immigrant, and he owns like lots of like real estate or something in Kenya. I'm not 100% sure as to what he does, but he makes really, really, really good money. And it's my brother-in-law with his landscaping business that they're taking down several trees, and they're basically like flattening his yard and everything, and they're completely redoing his entire property pretty much. And he's got like a little bitty pond there that he wants expanded. And so my brother-in-law is like, yeah, let me set you up with the pond. And so I still haven't even actually like gone over to the guy's property yet and like scoped it out and like really even set up a design or anything yet. But the mentality behind this guy is like, hey, money's not an issue. Whatever you think is going to work and look good, let's go with it.
All right.
Well, yeah,
exactly.
with the pond.
That's the ideal customer. But I disagree with Ryan a little bit. I think it was Ryan that was saying about, you gotta sum up your customer and see how much you're going to charge them. I think that's bullshit. You 100% flat out put, hey, for me to come out and look at your tank or pond or whatever, as an automatic $50 just to come out to see you. Then after that, all my services come with a price. The water changing, the everything, that all comes with a price. So I don't think you should be trying to fleece people because you think they got more money or whatever. I don't think that's a good business strategy.
What I really mean is more of adjusting my prices.
I think you'd be just much better off going, look, these are my charges for these services, and keep them even across the keel, and do the best job you can.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, I would have kind of set prices, but everything would be also kind of on an individual basis. Really, I'd have to come out, see what their tank is like, and see what sort of maintenance would actually be involved with that tank.
Would be,
if it's just plastic plants and decorations, then it's just a scrubbing and a water change. But if it's live plants, things like that, then I also got to include the trimming of the plants, the fertilizing, the other sorts of stuff. So there's different levels. Everything, at least in what I'm trying to figure all out here and get everything in writing and really plan it out, is to just kind of have a set list of prices, and we can work out the right sort of package deal for you on what your tanks require from me.
And that's somewhat sizing up your customer too, or sizing up their tank,
Yeah. Right. Because I mean, I obviously can't charge this guy who just has 2 5-gallon tanks the same as this guy who has 2 75-gallon tanks.
The guy that has 2 5-gallon tanks is highly unlikely to hire you.
Well, correct. That's what it's really coming down to, is I'm looking for the people that have the
You're
money to
looking
spend,
at
but
show
don't
tanks,
want to do the work to
right?
keep their
You're
tank
looking
up.
at show tanks that are going to be in a doctor's office or
Yeah, that's what I'd really like to get
dentist
into.
office. You're looking at those kind of things. You're not looking at a guy that's got a 5-gallon tank with a beta. You know, that's not your that's not your customer.
They couldn't even get their beta 10-gallon tank. They're not going to pay me to maintain it.
Right, exactly. You're going to be looking at large tanks in a commercial setting, or some private settings. I mean, you know, there might be a guy with a 125-gallon saltwater tank that doesn't want to maintain it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, gotta go corporate for sure.
That's a possibility.
Yep. I mean, there are a lot of different nursing homes in this area. Not necessarily my area, but like St. Louis County area. And I'm pretty sure like every single one of them has a fish tank. So I could potentially get in, you know, drop whoever their current maintenance person. Maybe I can undercut them by, you know, $50 or something like that. And I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna keep rolling with this.
Alex is making a valid point, saying he can't find anyone who wants to escape a 6-foot long tank, but he does know that there are some rich people out there that have the 6-foot long tanks, but they're not willing to pay.
Yep. Gosh, I had this one guy that was willing to pay me. I wasn't, you know, hopping on the opportunity at the time, but he was like willing to pay me to just come by his house and clean up his pond. So, hey, I'm not sure how big his pond is, but I'll put on a swimsuit with a little scrub brush with some goggles and get in there.
See, that's exactly what I'm talking about. It is when I was a nursery manager for the Frank's Nursery and Crafts. You know, people were doing landscaping, and I'm selling them the plants, and I was more than happy. You know, they'd be like, "Well, we don't know dick about planting these plants. You know, do you want to come and plant them?" And I was like, "Sure, but I'm going to charge you an absurd amount of money." And, you know, and they paid me. It was incredibly funny how much money they paid me just to put plants in the ground.
Yeah, Kevin, I thought that was a good comment too by Alex there, you know. And he's, you know, I mean, he's working in a store already. And
exactly. And that's where I got the idea in the first place, Alex, was the people that have been coming to the store and asking me like, "Hey, like, do you do fish tank maintenance?" What or these people that like they've asked me like about like, "Oh, I got this issue in my tank and I don't know what it is," and we go through all these different steps, and it comes down to the point where I'm like, I really don't know what's going on. The only way I could really figure it out is if I just came by and took a look at your tank. And they'd be like, "Well, can you do that?" And I'd be like, no,
Maybe.
not really.
Maybe.
But now my mentality has changed. I'll be like, yeah, totally. I can come by for $50. I'll come by and I'll take a look at it and I'll tell you what's going on.
I can give you a little bit of advice from a plumber's perspective. I worked on commission for years, and there's a few things that people want whenever you're talking about a business like this. And it's standardized pricing where they don't have to guess whether they're being gouged all the time. If you've got it in writing ahead of time, they like that. They want people that will show up when they say they'll show up. They don't want people that are, slobs with broken equipment. They want the job done. They want it done right. And whenever you say you're going to be there, that's the big thing, especially businesses.
I 100% agree with you. And having the pricing up front so the customer knows what they're getting into.
Probably the most important part.
Yeah, I think that's a big thing, man. The customer's got to know what they're getting into.
And even if the price is higher than other places, a lot of commercial places, they don't care. They can budget it that way.
But they want to know what the price is before.
Yes.
You can't just show up with a question mark.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. For a job like this, when somebody's coming out to your house, you want to know, and you want to feel like you're not being screwed.
And even if you tell them, to come out and clean this tank and to do this, it's going to be $200, and you think they're going to be like, oh shit, a business, they'll be like, okay. Even if it's a small business, they might not care because they know they need it done. But you see something wrong and document your stuff. That way they can't say, that's another thing.
Exactly.
Make sure you document your work every time.
You have to absolutely document everything.
Especially if there's something wrong, document it. That way you can also say, next time this needs to be done. I can do this. This is what it'll cost.
Yeah.
And get that stuff in writing.
As an electrician, I'll get called out, as for businesses, not residential, but for businesses. And I'll explain to them that, well, I can fix this issue, but you've got all these other issues that need to be fixed. I document everything. So when I leave and the process is working, which it wasn't before, but now the process is working, but I document this is an issue, that's an issue. Every fucking thing I see is an issue. I document so they don't come back later and say, well, you worked on it and now it's broke down again.
Yeah, you don't want to deal with
it's broke down again
like
because
that.
you didn't take care of all these other issues I told you about.
Or the piece of machinery that caused the failure in the first place is, still, on the line in operation.
Exactly. It's a freaking 100-year-old piece of equipment.
Danny, did you see Jimmy P's comment? I thought that was good advice.
Yeah, I saw that.
But that's the main thing. Oh, and the other thing was kind of like Alex had said about, getting in with some of the other companies, do like the little kickback thing, especially with aquarium companies. Get in with like Service Master, where they clean up water damage, because if that was an aquarium that broke and they get called out to clean up the mess, the next question is, who's going to fix this? And vice versa. If somebody has an aquarium break and they call you out to like save the fish or fix the aquarium, their next question, or probably the first one, is who's going to fix or clean up this mess? It's a two-way street, You say,
right,
here, I know Bob over here at Service Master. He does a great job.
Yep.
Yeah, but I don't
Networking
think
is probably my
I don't think
hardest
Danny's going to be repairing aquariums. I don't think that's going to be his go-to business.
Okay. Well, I mean,
not
I didn't know
necessarily
I could be wrong.
resealing them or anything.
Danny, I could be
could
wrong.
reseal a tank if they wanted me to, but more of what I'm looking for is design, installation, and maintenance. Yes, those are Chinese algae eaters.
These are Chinese?
The big ones, yeah. The ones that get like 10 inches.
Because when they're small,
the ones that everybody says, "Oh my God, they're going to eat your fish," but they really don't.
Well, I was more concerned if they're going to keep eating the crap off the glass.
They're gonna eat whatever crap they find. That's kind of what they do.
Well, but if they're gonna just eat nothing but fish food and try to eat the fish, then I might as well use them for bait when I go fishing.
Have they tried to eat your other fish?
Well, not yet.
Oh, there you go.
Patty, I should advertise on Craigslist because before I started doing it, I was telling everybody to look on Craigslist.
Yeah, I saw that comment too. I thought that was another good idea, and
I thought
yeah,
that was just for hookups.
There's what Alex said there too. That Steve at the store he used to work at, up in Seattle, there got commissioned to do that biosphere thing, for Amazon and stuff. So who knows, man? I mean, big things can happen.
Yep. Kevin doing his normal lurking on his own stream.
I'm gonna have to smoke and get out of here. I think after the smoke, I'm gonna have to go to sleep. I got a busy day tomorrow.
Let me just step away for a second.
Flying
you working tomorrow, Terry?
Definitely. What?
You working tomorrow, Terry?
Yeah, I have to.
Yeah, got to make that money.
Yeah, it's kind of the way the world works.
Sad but true.
Ain't it? It's extremely sad, but it is true. I was going to read Alex's comment, but I'll let one of you guys do it.
Which one? Here, I'll read one of Alex's comments. Flying foxes will eat tiny fish, but they aren't as mean as cichlids or whatever.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that.
I'll read the next comment. Night, guys.
Good job.
Take
Jimmy.
it easy.
Thanks.
Later, Alex. You too.
Later, Alex.
Jimmy P bought plants from Danny, I guess.
Yep, he bought some plants from me.
Nice.
Shipping to California sucks. But I'm glad the plants still arrived in good condition.
Hey, Terry, are you going to send some plants to Jimmy?
Yeah, eventually.
Okay. Eventually.
One of these days it might actually happen. I highly doubt it, though.
Oh, yeah. S is getting back to what's in my tank. Do you see what's there on the left side? Can you tell what's there?
Rock?
A giant rock. That's most of the front panel of a 29-gallon tank you're looking at there. And then
wait a minute, that's a rock?
That's a rock.
Wow.
I thought it was a piece of wood.
I saw that in my mom's yard.
Like a
I was
rock.
over at her house, and I'm like, ooh, I like that rock. I want to put that in my fish tank, the new one. And she's like, that rock will never fit in your fish tank. I'm like,
oh yes, it will.
But getting it in there was a challenge. I had to have my wife hold me around the waist because setting it down there, trying to set it down nice and soft over the top of the rim, it was a challenge for sure. But yeah, that's
that doesn't look like a rock. It looks like a piece of wood.
It's a giant rock on the left side.
Yeah,
not in the middle.
That looks like a giant piece of wood,
like a stump or something, basically.
Yeah,
kind of.
That's what it looks like.
Yeah, it kind of does look like a stump.
Like
There's not a lot of light in the room.
Kevin got you like a rock.
Oh man!
Oh, like a rock.
Kevin, you got to get some money from Chevy. See, does it look like a rock now?
What the hell's that rock made out of?
Basalt.
Minerals.
Seriously, I want to know, what's that rock made out of?
I didn't send it off to a lab for testing or anything.
Because
If
it
that's what
looks
you're asking.
like what do they call that? A tree, petrified tree. That's what it looks like to me.
Some of those brown rocks in there are petrified wood, I think, or some. Yeah, I think they're petrified wood. But no, I don't think that is petrified wood at all.
So, when I was younger, my my grandfather took me and my brother out to Yellowstone, and out when we were on the way there, we stopped somewhere where there was this petrified tree, and I just remember looking at it and just wondering to myself, like, that's a rock.
That would be so go in my
How
fish
do we
tank.
know? How do we know that that was once a tree? Like, it just looks like a rock to me. But man, it was a big rock though.
Patty is having troubles in her water changes.
I'm not selling any of that Anubias. I'm keeping it all for myself. Anubias, Crips, they're mine. Oh yeah, Bucephalandra too.
Now,
God,
see,
I
Yellowstone
need some.
Aquatics knows what tree I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's
the
funny.
rock
Like
tree.
a petrified tree.
Yeah.
It's not a tree. It's a rock.
It's a rock.
It used to be a tree, but now it's a rock.
Right. But how do we know it used to be a tree?
Yeah, I think you're just taking somebody's word at it at this point. You know?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, we
Mhm.
stumble upon a rock, and I do declare that this tree or this rock was once a tree. All right, man. Sure.
You
Cool.
can kind of tell, man. Yeah, I'm fairly certain I have enough confidence in your well-being where you can look at something and go, "Oh shit, that's a really old tree."
Yeah, you got to apply your personal experiences, you know, because you haven't been around as long as that rock/tree.
But then
Patty,
again, Monty
that
Python did a
mushroom on
whole
the
freaking
right
skit
side
about
is
a
from
dead
Dollar
parrot,
Tree.
so you know you have that too.
Yeah, Jimmy P. Try counting the rings on a effing rock. Patty wants to know if that mushroom on the right side of your tank is from Dollar Tree, right?
No way, man. That's made by Ryan Mackey, Grandmaster Breeder.
Oh.
Those
At
mushrooms
any point, does
those
it
mushrooms
really
are cool,
matter?
but I have to put it on the side because I'm trying to use it as a cave for the pistogramma in here.
Does it really matter how old the tree actually is? Is that even an issue? It's just a really old freaking tree that's a rock. You know, if you get to the point where it's so old that the tree is a rock, I really don't think you need to be talking about, oh, we got to know how old it is.
Yeah, if that tree could talk, you know, he'd be like, "How old are you?" And he'd say, "I'm a rock, man. I am ancient. Don't worry about it." Okay.
Yeah, I used to wonder how things could get like petrified in the first place. And then I stumbled upon an old pair of jeans in my bedroom that used to be my sister's that were like 10 years old from when she went like accidentally swimming in a creek, and she just took them and put them in a plastic bag, and they sat in this closet for like 10 years.
And
Sure
Danny's
enough,
wearing them
it was a-
right now.
It was a petrified piece of blue jeans.
See, that's what I'm talking about. You got to apply your own personal experience to evaluate whatever you're hearing. Is it bullshit or not?
Let me tell you though, Yellowstone Aquatics, I had so much fun in Wyoming though. I got to see moose and grizzly
Those were
bears.
the best hip
elk
huggers he ever had.
I had never seen so many buffalo before in my entire life, and every single day I had to say that again because there was just more buffalo every day, and we spent like 3 days out there in Yellowstone, and it's just like, how could there just be more and more buffalo? Where do they keep coming from?
I will agree with Alex. It's like Treebeard. I'm not a big movie guy, but I have read a few books, and I know who Treebeard is, and you had to love that fucker as a character. You gotta love Treebeard.
What did the dad buffalo say to the baby buffalo as it was leaving?
Oh God,
Bison.
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 Oh, that's funny.
Would the rock tree talk in a gravelly voice, Jimmy P? I don't know. It'd be a gravelly voice.
Sounds like Treebeard.
Yep.
Don't ask me how old I am. I'm a goddamn rock.
I'm a rock.
God, that sounds like what's his name? I'm a rock. Goddamn, what song is that?
Like a rock? Bob Seger?
Yeah. Bob Seger, thank you. That's what I was trying to. Bob Seger. Sounds like a Bob Seger song to me.
Oh, Shanna said it there. You rock, man.
I'm
rock,
a
tree.
rock. Or you're a Ford F-150. Either or.
Auto rocks roll out. No, I didn't see any wolves. I did see one coyote. No coy wolves at all.
Coy wolves? What the fuck's a coy
Yes.
wolf?
So when they reintroduced a lot of wolves into Yellowstone, it actually changed like the river system and everything even. But eventually it got to the point where the wolves and the coyotes started hybridizing. So now there's these coy wolves that basically can be a complete loner like a coyote, but they have more of the strong-willed nature of like a wolf. So they're actually kind of dangerous because it's like the best of both worlds. But coyotes are normally like scared of humans, whereas these guys aren't.
I was gonna go leave and go do a water change on my body, but I got sucked into the wolf talk. Today I learned, I always heard that like dogs are descendants of wolves.
Yeah.
But then I started looking up like the species, and a dog is a different species than a wolf. But apparently dogs are descendants from an extinct wolf.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's true.
The dire wolf.
Every canine is from that lineage.
Mm-hmm.
The domesticated dog that we have is like a guppy. I mean, we just keep line breeding it to the point that it's got the attributes that we want.
Mm.
But they are absolutely 100% related to an old style canine, which is basically a wolf.
Yeah, which they say was a different species than the wolves that exist now.
Yeah.
All right, had to say that. Fluid exchange.
Yeah, but those wolves that we have now are really cool animals.
Oh yeah. It's their bone structure and stuff is amazing. How, you know, they can be quite large but still be incredibly lightweight and nimble.
Yeah, very nimble.
If you get a wolf hybrid that's like the same size as, you know, like a standard husky, that husky is going to be heavier than that wolf hybrid.
Horse size. Alex says that those old wolves were like horse size.
Yeah, dire wolves.
I don't know if they were that big.
At least according to the video games that we have nowadays, they're horse size because you can ride on them in the video games.
Yeah, but you could ride on an owl in you know, in the Hobbit, in a battle of the five armies. That, you know, you're
those were
riding on owls,
giant eagles,
or no, it was eagles. Yeah,
yeah,
it was eagles. My bad. Yeah, I don't know.
probably descendants of the Argentavis, which is a giant vulture type hawk.
I don't know, man.
The eagles are coming.
Hey, the Eagles saved their ass though. Without the Eagles, they would have been fucked up.
And it's pretty much the same story in both the Hobbit and the Lord of the Rings trilogy afterwards. That yeah, the Eagles saved their asses multiple times.
I don't know. In the end of the actual Lord of the Rings series, the guy pretty much damn near commits suicide. Almost. He gets his finger back, but that, you know, that's the end of it.
Yeah.
I don't remember any eagles coming down going, "Oh, I'm gonna save your ass," or is that how he got back?
That's how he got back.
Oh, I get it. All right. Yeah, he got back because of the eagles.
But the Eagles only ever came around because Gandalf the Grey like called them in. And,
yeah, but at that point he was Gandalf the White.
Yeah. But Gandalf also, like, people always wonder, like, why didn't Gandalf just do a whole lot more and do all this stuff? And when it really comes down to it, he couldn't. He could only influence the situation as much as he did.
Right. Exactly.
But man, I'm a huge Lord of the Rings fan. Same as what Yellowstone Aquatics is saying. Like, now that we're on this topic, like I could go on this topic all night, but I'm not going to.
You shall not pass. What do you think of that scene?
Bilbo Baggins.
You shall not pass. That's when he falls down the cavern and becomes the white instead of the gray.
Yeah.
You shall not pass.
Alex. All right, guys. I'm out of here. You have a good night. Before I leave, I'm doing a giveaway stream tomorrow at 1 p.m. Central, so that'd be 2 p.m. Eastern, and I guess that is 11 a.m. Pacific time. So
yeah, it's sometime around there.
I'll see y'all then if I don't see you earlier on like the Aquatic Morning Show and stuff. So
Oh
later,
crap! You're
everybody.
gonna go on there too.
Oh,
You're
well,
gonna be
I'll
you're
just
gonna be
in chat.
busy.
I'll just be in chat with that. But anyway, bye-bye.
Later, Danny.
Peace. I'm gonna have to get the hell out of
Bye,
here
Danny.
too. Holy
Yeah,
crap.
I'm gonna
There's
end
like
it
only
soon.
half my head. I'm gonna have to get out of here too, folks. Love you,
Bye, Terry.
Alex, dude. Love you to death. Patty, as always, love you. Jimmy P. Crap. Who else? Chris. Yellowstone Aquatics. I don't know if I know you, but
That was super
we'll
cool
figure
that
it
Chris
out.
came up and showed off his tanks and stuff, man. I like that.
Crap. I hate people that make me jealous. Come on, that was a joke.
I laughed.
Love you guys. I'm out. See you guys later.
Bye, Terry.
Later.
Sorry, I've been trying to figure out what to do because I'm trying to make I had my CPDs in a 10-gallon tank by themselves, heavily painted for a while, but nothing's going on. So I want to see if there's a better way to do it. And I think I'm going to try, instead of having the blue Galaris killifish in the smaller tank that I got from the auction, that's older, but it's a smaller tank. I think I want to do put my CPDs in there and a net breeder and see if they throw some eggs so that I can get them to actually breed and not eat the babies.
Yeah, man, get it done. You can't
So that's what I was doing.
on those killifish. You know, you don't breed them, they'll die. Then you got nothing.
What?
I said, yeah, man, go ahead and do what you got to do. You know, you can't be snoozing on those killifish. If you don't breed them, they'll die. Then you got nothing.
Well, so I'm doing the CPDs. I don't know where I think I'm gonna put. I'm not sure exactly where I'm gonna put these. But I've got enough tanks where I can play around with it. I've got like 3 or 4 empty tanks right now. So I'm trying to figure out how I want to do it. But I definitely want to do my CPDs.
Oh, did you see Alex's comment?
Yeah, Alex. That's exactly what I'm going to do, but I'm going to do it in a smaller tank. Put them in a breeder box, and then take out the fry or the CPDs and put them back in the 10-gallon tank over here. That's what I'm planning on doing. I think they're at like 80. 78? I think. I have to go check. I'm not 100% sure right now. But have a good night, Discus Addiction. But I do want to do it because I've got... I was talking to George and Jesse yesterday, and I think that's what they suggested, so I'm going to try it out since I've got an extra tank. Well, I don't really have an extra tank, but I'm making space for them. So then I have 2 tanks for those guys, or I have 2 tanks for those guys so that I can breed them.
reading the next message from Alex?
Really? They were suggesting put them in a net breeder box or a net breeder, and they'll fall through it. Yeah, sorry. I think that's one of my tanks.
Yeah, it's definitely not this tank that I have the camera on. It has no filter, no air.
I should probably adjust them, but nice. Sorry, GRB. Good night, Chris Robertson. I've had those CPDs in that freaking tank forever. So, how and netting them out is not going to be fun. I might do it in a 5 or 10 gallon. And then take them out after. But you're saying not to do a net breeder and try it, Kev. But if they feel cramped or see the net too much, they tend to stay shy.
Yeah, man. I mean, like, try what Alex is saying, or try what you've researched elsewhere. But if one or the other doesn't work, then try the other thing, for sure.
Well, so because I've had them in that 10-gallon tank for like the last 2-3 months just by themselves, and it's been heavily planted, and I don't see any action out of them, or at least no fry. So I'm thinking I might need to put them inside of other tank. My only problem is
The fry are going to be ridiculously tiny.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm thinking. I might either do vinegar eels or I have First Bites that I haven't used in forever, or I have the Aquarium Co-op fry food that I have not even opened yet.
Well, I'm just saying that you may not see because of that, you know.
Yes, Alex, I've tried that as well. And I haven't seen anything, so I'm trying to play around with different ways of breeding them, and it might just be my water parameters, so I might need to get that into gear, but I want to try this, putting them in a separate tank and actually actively trying to breed them at the moment. That's my plan, so that's why I've been in and out. My apology. Apparently, the yabby eggs take between 19 to 40 days to hatch, dependent on temp. So I have a bit of a wait. The adults are thriving in their tank alone. I hope the babies can thrive in there too. Yeah. Yeah, I can't breed guppies. My tanks are not set up for guppies. My tanks are too soft. As it is, I just upped the amount of minerals I add to my water changes. Yeah, I'm not sure, Steven. Let's see. Did you see S's comment?
Yeah. Get some rock, Kevin. Find some out. Go outside of your house and look around. You know, there might be some rock. Look at some rocks. Take Fender, go rock hunting.
And I have a bunch of baby brine, or at least frozen baby brine, that I could feed, that I've been feeding to the CPDs, since they are. You won't see newly hatched CPDs for 20 days or so. Usually they hide low, but that's when parents eat them. Then at 2 or 3 weeks, they hang out at the top of the water. Interesting.
Yeah, so you're gonna have to play some musical fish.
Yeah, GRB, except my issue is it's been that way. Not just these days. But yeah. I want to see if one of my friends wants the blue Galaris, because I do have 2 blue Galaris. I'm not sure. I can't tell how to sex them. I have no idea how to sex them. They are cool though. But yeah, I also need a big tank ass, which I don't have. Yeah, Yellowstone Aquatics, that would be awesome. I want I would like to breed the Corys, but I don't have tank space. Although I'm hoping the Dolphoy might, or not the Dolphoy, the Pygmy Corys. Yes, Alex, I have. I just don't know if I want to do cichlids. And I like having community fish that I can put in any tank, not to breed, but just to be able to if I need to. Bye, Chris. Yeah, they really are amazing tanks. Thank you for coming up and showing them.
Later, Chris. Yeah. Cool
My
stuff.
other problem that I've been having is with my breeder boxes, or the mesh breeder boxes, tightening or getting them tight enough where they're tight so that the fish can't get out, but not tight enough where it is not a square and it like bows in. Because I've done that once or twice where it's like the sides just go right in.
Yeah, I looked at those mesh breeder boxes at the store, and then I pulled all the stuff out of the box and built it. And I'm like, this thing, I don't know, seems kind of janky. Maybe there's some better ones.
The net breeder box?
Yeah.
The one from Petco or PetSmart?
Petco, I think. I don't know.
See, my problem with those, my problem with those are, you know how they have those rods that you stick in for the suction cups?
Don't remember. Well, I don't think I got that far. I think I built the box in the store there, and I was like, this thing is lame. And then I put it all back in the box. I didn't get quite to the suction cup part.
Oh, well, so they have the suction cups, and don't get it, because they have suction cups, and what you have to do is you have to be able to put them, or you have you have to put their like these little tiny tab thingies in the rods, inside the rods, so that they don't move, and it's a pain in the butt. I ended up returning mine because I'm just like, they keep on coming out, and I don't really want to glue them together, so I'm just returning it.
Yeah, like I
But
said,
yeah, no,
I
those
didn't even
don't
get that
work
far,
well.
but I believe it. Look janky.
Yeah, they are, and I don't like them. I have thought about getting the co-op ones. I've thought about getting those ones, Steven, but I don't know. I got an egg tumbler for like $5, which I was super happy about. And then I think I got like 2 more Fluval breeder boxes for like $5, which was awesome. So I'm good for right now on those. And then if I find the other ones, I might do that. Hey, Yellowstone Aquatics. I know it's a little bit more expensive. Actually, I don't know, because I think LRB got his container sourced from somewhere. I forget where exactly. But look at Dean Tweedell's fry system. It's really cool. I like Dean's system. I really like Dean's system.
Yeah, I think both of those systems are pretty cool.
Thank you, Alex. I really like which ones? As the Fluval Marina hang on breeder boxes, those are like $25. S.
Not for S. They're only $6. Well, maybe they're not the same boxes.
But I would love to see a link for that. If you have a affiliate link, Alex, that you can put in, I'd appreciate it. Which one? The breeder boxes or the egg tumbler? Because I got like, I'm really happy. I don't need them all, but I've got like 8 Marina hang-on breeder boxes now. And I have like, and then I have maybe 2 egg tumblers, which I'm really happy about. And I made sure to look. I don't know if they're brand new, but all the pieces are there at least for the Fluval Marina hang-on breeder boxes, which is all I care about. All of the pieces are there, so. All right, fine. Hey, George.
Hey, what's up?
How are you?
I'm alright. How about you?
Oh, doing pretty well. Doing pretty well.
How's your fish doing? Did you breed the CPDs yet?
No, that was one of my questions. I was talking to Alex just now, and he said that using a net breeder one of these is not quite as good.
That's not good. You said that's not good?
He says that in his experience that they don't like them as much.
Well, in my experience, that's the same way too, Kev. I told you how I did it. The best way was for me in the moss cups, and I put the moss cups in a separate tank, and I hatched the fry that way. I mean, that was the best, most
yeah. So
fry
so
that
he
I
says
got.
he says to put them in another tank and with some plants, and then after like 2 weeks,
You're gonna see fry.
Where is it?
You see them dancing on the moss cup. That's it. Take that moss cup like 2 days later, and then you should see 1 week later or so. You should see fry dancing in your bottom of your aquarium on the glass, and then 2-3 days later they'll free swim, and they start eating after that.
Let me see.
It's all pretty consistent. George is saying the same stuff that Alex said.
Wait,
Last night, me
no?
and Jesse, we were on here, and we were talking to Kevin, explaining to him. We both told him how we do it. You know, I mean,
Yeah,
Okay.
he
everybody
told.
does it their
So,
own way.
so
I tried.
Jesse was telling me to put him in here and put him in a separate tank, and then
You
after
you
like
you
2
actually
weeks,
asked us. You asked us if that's okay, and we said, yeah, that would work. But
that's
you're
what
not
he
gonna
told.
get.
That's what Jesse had told me to do, was put him in here. That was the way Jesse told me to do it, was put him in a net breeder box, and the eggs will fall out. That's what he said.
Well, that's true. That can happen, and but that's not my way. It wasn't working for me that way. I did that bottom thingy, and I had like maybe 15 fry compare of 40, 50. Actually, not 40, 50. It was like 200 something. I sold 70 of them at once one time at the store. Remember I told you?
Yeah, I
There's like
know.
a couple, yeah, and the cup was like a couple hundred, more than that. Right now, just to show you the ones from last night, they're almost all of them swimming, the corridoras. Yeah, 10 gallons, perfect.
Okay. Yeah, I. S, which ones do you want? Do you want the Fluval Marina hang on breeder boxes, or are you talking about the egg tumbler? Still waiting.
You
Yeah.
see all the babies in there?
Wait, did he post the link? Oh, here it is.
You see them all in the corner? Those are the
Yeah,
Venezuelans.
that's exactly what I'm talking about. The Fluval hang on breeder box. That's exactly what I'm talking about, Alex. I have like 6 or 7 of those. I like those a lot. I have like 10 of those. Not 10, but almost the same now.
And this guy's almost free swimming. Almost. Alex, I finally filled up my dry start tank after a
Ooh.
month later. What month? Months later.
Wait, did you you filled the tank with water now?
Yeah, I have. Last night I told you, remember?
Yeah. And how long has it been?
Like a week.
No CO2, right?
Yeah, no, of course there is a big CO2 non-stop going in there, buddy.
Oh, there is CO2. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. It's the plants are growing very beautiful. Look. By the way, just to show you really quick, on the bottom, you see there's melting going on. That's no problem. So that's like what you're gonna do is chop these tops off, put them down there. Where you chopped off, new growth's gonna come up. You know that bottom stuff will melt. Okay, it happens.
Yep. So converting.
Yeah, it is. It's totally gonna. Okay, by the way, there's a plant in there, and between them, it's an orange, beautiful, gorgeous plant. I have the name, but I don't know it on top of my head. I have to look at the photo I took.
Oh man, you gotta come
Hold
with the
on.
names.
Hold on, I'll tell you. Hold on.
So, Kev, now put the adults in there after a week of heavy feeding and big rocks across the wild bottom for eggs to fall between, and then put the parents in the fry box for a month or 2. So, put the adults in there inside the fluval breeder box after a week of heavy feeding and big rocks across. So put rocks on the bottom and okay, that I could do that. That would work.
Okay, so it's that plants right there after the red what is it called? This red plant right here behind it. I think
Yeah.
it's called Nessia Puricara, something like that.
Oh,
Gold.
Goldenessia.
Yeah, gold Nessia.
Oh yeah, I got some of that.
It's so pretty, man. That is
It's
one.
very pretty, but it grows so slowly and it's temperamental.
Really?
I had some. Well, I don't know. I killed some. I had some before. I converted it, and then I killed it off, and now I have some again. And so I only have so much experience.
Do
But
you
gold,
are you
yeah,
dosing any like calcium, magnesium in your freshwater tanks, like the planted tanks like this?
not really. I mean, I dose a little bit after water changes, but I don't know. My TDS is like 140, 160. A lot of it, a lot of
Thanks,
those
Alex.
minerals just come from the water.
This one actually it's RO water, so I'm saying it's like around maybe 80. It's fresh water. Oh, I'm gonna have to get my pen really quick. Use the Hannah.
GRB.
Let me see. This is fresh. I think I have to do like a quick water change on it today, tomorrow. There's no fish. Oh, it's way low, bro. See how low it is? This is a soft water.
Yeah.
Yeah, look, compare of another one next to it, which is a city water.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying is that a lot of the minerals just come from my water.
And I did dose in this tank calcium. Actually, not calcium, iron. I did dose. I'm sure this other one has it all. Let me tell you what I dosed. So I used all in one plant food by Autumn Nature. It's the same soil I'm using, Autumn Nature system. I'm using their soil. So this is the Autumn Nature system soil, and it's pretty. I like this soil. So I don't know if there's any. I'm sure there's a lot of stuff in the back. Available stuff. Magnesium there is, calcium there is, like 0.7%. Magnesium 0.34%. It's very low, bro. So we can get more in there by supplementing it by itself too. If it needs. So that's like the building blocks of the plants. We need that more in there than other elements.
Did you see what Alex says?
I'm sure the master knows what he's saying. That may be too low, George. Yeah, ha, ha, ha. Add some plant, what potassium and magnesium at least. Alex, I am dosing, buddy. I am dosing this. I am dosing iron and potassium, but this one, let me see if it does have magnesium in it. Yes, it does have magnesium, but very low, 0.169%.
George, could you lower the water level in that tank? Do you need it? I mean, the light's going to penetrate a lot better. Do you need that much water?
I do have a plants almost hitting to the top, like about that much away. I can chop those down and put them lower.
Yeah.
You're right. I don't. I mean, Ian, there is a top light. Also, there's another light on top. It's one of those aquanite, whatever they call them.
Aquanite lights?
I'm not familiar with aquanite. I've heard people talk about them.
Aquanite lights
I like
on
the
all
reflection.
of my tanks.
It looked like it had a good color spectrum to me.
I have aquanites on 4 or 5 of my tanks.
You see the bubbles coming out, right? The photosynthesis.
Oh yeah.
And so that's my main thing is when it's photosynthesizing, doing great. Yeah, the plant's growing really good. Yeah, I am adding. I am adding more. I'm just thinking to add extra calcium, magnesium. I have a calcium magnesium supplement separate. It's all in one. I'm thinking to add some of that in here. See if there's no fish, by the way, no shrimp, nothing. This is an experiment.
Like trim that plant back there and then replant it and then lower the water level so it gets more light in there. Because you got no fish in there. It doesn't matter, right?
Yeah, I'm not gonna put any fish anytime soon. No way. I'm just want to grow some nice plants without algae and a carpet right here.
Yep.
Mixed Monte Carlo with the hair grass. You see that, right?
Oh, okay. Cool. And is that Alternanthera renekii?
Both kind. I got alternate Renickii mini and alternate Renickii the broadleaf. So they're
Okay.
kind of the broadleaf is in the middle and the mini is in the front right here. And
Okay.
I got other plants in the back too. You see them?
Yep.
They're growing really fast. There's some moss on the rocks. The rocks you can't even see anymore because the plants are all covering it. It's the dragon rocks.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing with Dragonstone is you
And
get
the
these
red
like
plant covering
really
the whole
nice,
thing.
expensive Dragonstone, and then you cover it up with plants usually.
I should go like do a little live video or get a video of me trimming these plants and then replanting everything, and it will look better that way.
Dude, the Corvus used to do that all the time, man, and people love
Who?
that shit.
Who?
Corvus Oskin, Joel.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he'd do like the nice cinematography of him trimming
You
the
see that
plants
little
and replanting
melted
them and
right
stuff.
there in the middle? That
See what?
happened before I flooded. That happened. It was kind of too much water. Maybe that's what was going.
Oh, okay. Got a
Yeah,
little
little
fungusy.
part. It's not fungus. It's actually like the plant leaves are melting, but new growth's gonna come up from the bottom.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Nice. Don't sweat the iron as much. Low nitrates are more important. Lots of water is good though for keeping melt reduced and reduce bioload. Plants need to breathe when converting.
I agree. That sometimes I just do water changes for plants instead of fish. Because
Gonna be
they
good
love
with
it.
that volume.
I do
And
have that thing. I'm back.
the whole iron thing seems to be overrated.
Check out the plants.
I bought a big old bag of chelated iron, and then it turned into a rock hard chunk of iron, basically. And then I threw it out in my backyard somewhere, and that's where it lives now.
Give you a quick top view.
Nice. Do you remember what that kind of needly leaf green plant in the back there is?
This one in the middle, right?
Mm-hmm.
It grows like a bush. I don't know what it's called, but let me tell you, it was growing in a big tank. I took it through a long string, like a Japanese pennyworth style, and I took that long piece and I put it in here, and then it threw a big bulbs in the one in that one rock, one in the back. So it's like growing really nice in there. You can see it in the middle. It looks like a pennyworth, but it's not. It's some kind of I don't know the name, but I got it long time ago as a tissue culture, and it was growing good for me.
I was talking about the more fine leaf. I think it's further behind.
Oh, the one in the back and the one in the back. What was that? That was a red looking plant too. Kind of reddish.
Like Archaeata or Rotella atra?
It could be Rotella hercha. It could be. I'm not sure exactly. But I have so many plants, brother, here. Like in the other tanks, also different species. And now I'm not keeping up with the names. If I would have logged them, that's the best thing to do. Whenever you get a plant, keep the sticker or take a photo of it and then log it in your logbook. If you don't do that, you're
Can
gonna
you zoom
forget.
in at all, George?
What's that?
Can you zoom in at all?
Use what?
Zoom in.
Zoom in? No, I don't know.
Not on StreamYard.
Is that zoom in?
I don't think so. Maybe he knows something I don't.
No, it's not zoom in. I can't zoom in. Let me try. Hold on. Okay, camera. How about now? Is it zoomed in?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. There you go.
I don't know how you did that, but yes, it zoomed in.
Yeah. Because he's George, man. He gets shit done.
Yeah, obviously. That's why I had to ask. I didn't think you could, but I had to ask. And of course, George knew how to do it, because I sure as heck don't.
Well, actually, it's a nice phone that's gonna be able to do these things.
What do you have?
Galaxy Samsung S20.
Oh.
I got it, like an investment phone, to make more better videos, but it doesn't matter really
Oh.
if you make better videos or not. It matters who's on the back of that computer on YouTube's side promoting your videos and stuff.
That does help.
Oh, let me see if you guys can see this batch of
Oh,
fry
thank
right
God I
there.
found my pump.
Oh, yeah, you can see the fry. The wigglers on that thing. Oh man, this is better. You can see all my tanks now. Let's see if you can see those corridors, babies. See them?
Oh yeah, there they are. And plus, Alex may have identified that lily type plant you had there.
What's the name?
He said they might be Nymphoides Taiwan chain dwarf lilies.
Let me read it. Hold on. I'll tell you if that's the true one. Yeah. Nemoides Taiwan dwarf lily. I don't think it's the type. Maybe, man. I don't know, because I do have the dwarf lily. It's not it. Those are or maybe those are the Japanese lily. That's not the plant, Alex. If you were thinking it's the same plant right here, that one's totally different. If you want, I can tear up a leaf off of it and show you. But this is the regular Taiwan lily that we usually grow. Let me see. I have more of it in another tank. I'm sorry, there's algae in the glass on this, but the tank is pretty nice. There's some Taiwan lily there. Another lily. Alex, your favorite fish is here. Nice apistogramas.
What apistos are those?
Oh, I don't know the name on top of my head. It's in the messages somewhere. This one I know. This one's the Panduro. This one is the Inca 50 male. The female is with the babies. You see the male in there in the back?
That first one you didn't know. Are they juveniles?
Those ones look almost like Trifasciata. Yeah, that's the mom. And then she has a bunch of juvies in there growing up. Some of them are male, which the male passed away on me for some reason. I think it was my mistake. So what happened is when you leave them together, male and female, they will beat each other up, bro. Oh, look, there's a male coming up in the back. You see it? It looks like Trifasciata, but it's not. It's another name.
It kind of
I
looks
do
like
have
Abacasius.
I have to look like an hour and a half to find the name. I know who sent it to me. You can ask them if you want, if you have a contact with them. Color Guppy sent me this one.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Oh, Vinay.
Yeah, look at the color of the male on the left. You see it? The blue with the red. It looks like a Trifasciata almost. That's a juvenile male, by the way. One of the babies growing up.
Mm-hmm.
The Trifasciatas, I do have them. I bred them too. Here's all the babies. My trifasciata. Look at the males. Look at the males. Oh, they're getting colored up. Oh, yeah, baby, yeah. Micro, yeah, that might be micro. Yeah, macro. That
Like
one, that could
Masquerade.
be it. So
Alex says those
those are my
tanks are
plants.
looking killer, George.
Only thing
Alex
is,
likes your tanks.
only thing is, there's
Indeed.
grass is algaed up. But if you look in the tank, some of them. Like this tank right here is the only one I haven't been able to control the hair algae. I removed and removed and removed, and it's auto water. I'm saying maybe because of this gravel right here. Also, I have half gravel, half of the contra soil, and I don't know. That's maybe why the hair algae is not going away. It doesn't like living in this tank. That's okay. Let it be in this tank only. So this tank have no air algae. That tank have no algae. Like most of my tankers are all stable. You know, it's been a long time. This is one of my favorite plants, by the way, guys.
Oh, look at the variegation. That's killer.
Yeah, I'm letting it touch the top. It's just like dangling the roots on top. You see how it is?
Nice roots.
Yeah, and then look at that tank. So look at all these nice plants on there. There's a lot of Rotala walichi, a lot of nice, beautiful plants in there. So yeah, I put that one plant in there. It's underneath, and it's not growing very good because I covered it with another plant. The light's covered, and here is no CO2. There is red plants. Rotala walichi is growing like crazy. I've never grown good Rotala walichi like this. This Rotala walichi, and I never been able to grow it before until I started using the contra soil. And then auto water. Auto water also, yes. Hard water, I never can grow Rotala walichi. And this is a Rotala, by the way, Rotala walichi. And I don't have any Rotala walichi that is being like melting or hair algae on it, nothing. I can just like show you what. Let me chop this off. Beautiful pieces, guys.
Yeah, my Rotala walichi grows pretty slow.
No, this tank here, no CO2, nothing. It's growing very fast. Look at it.
Alex says the contra soil may be leaching nitrates, or maybe the light wavelength is
This
cool
light is a very cheap
and
shop
growing
light,
algae.
Alex, by the way. And I do turn it at 7 o'clock. I turn it off every night at 2 p.m. So just letting you know, auto water, a lot of fish in there. Those are my albino,
Cool.
what you
Awesome,
call it.
Yellowstone.
Yeah, I just need to clean up the glass, bro. Next time I come up, I'll make sure I clean up the glass and show it to you better.
Oh, geez. Duckweed, duckweed, duckweed.
Oh, man, duckweed's my favorite. Also, look, there is something else with the duckweed. So this is a red root floater. It's a type of red root floater. Check it out.
Oh.
It's a type of red root floater. They call it large duckweed, but it's actually if you grow it really nice and nice iron, the outside also, these roots turn into red.
Oh, yeah.
So I say it's a red root floater. Okay. Let's see. Oh, this tank is looking nice. I need anybody have a nice super red Agazizii males? I'll trade you for a female. I have two females that end up having two females instead of males.
Triple red or what kind?
Super red, like this right here.
Oh.
Those are the super red Agazizii. I got them from Redfish Bluefish. If anybody has it from him and bred them, please, I'll trade you or I'll buy them from you, whatever you want. If you can ship them like FedEx too. If you can't ship it, forget it. Okay, hey, Kev, I gotta have to stop for a minute, and I'll be right back because I have to put my baby to bed.
No worries.
I'll come back and show you a couple more tanks. Okay, go ahead and change the. Okay, I'll be right back.
Yeah, I think that's where you said he got them from, right? Was Redfish Bluefish?
Yeah.
Yes, I got them from Redfish Bluefish. Those apistogrammas, most of them I got from Redfish Bluefish. Only few I got from Rene.
And if anyone didn't see on Daniken's stream, sounds like Redfish Bluefish is doing a discount code, Spooky15, I think, for 15% off.
Oh, cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I would, but I'm going to Aquashella. Otherwise, I'd definitely jump on that.
Yeah, I hear you.
That, and I already have $100 gift card from Aquatic Arts. Although I think I might do.
Oh yeah, you won that at Fishtoberfest.
I might get a little bit more from that. Thanks, Posiwi. You left a while ago. I thought you were going to bed. Yeah, I wanted Fishtoberfest. And then Danny sent it to me, and I got it not too long ago, which I'm really happy about.
Oh, for sure.
So it did actually come in, which I'm happy.
Mm-hmm.
But I got it, and let's see. Yeah, I'm pretty set. I don't wanna. I want to spend like 150 more on when I do end up purchasing, just because there's no point in paying $50 for shipping and then only getting like $50 worth of stuff, in my humble opinion. So I'm thinking I'm gonna wait to get it until after Fishtoberfest, probably. I don't know exactly what I'm gonna
Aquashella.
get. I keep on saying Fishtoberfest. Thank you.
I know.
Yes, Aquashella.
I appreciate you promoting it, brother.
I had so much fun. I don't know why I keep on saying. Well, I do know why, but
yeah, because it was great times.
I really enjoyed going to see all of you. I just wish I was there longer. But yeah, I'm getting all geared up for Aquashella. I need to figure out if I can get a better. Wait. Oh, good. LOL. That means Aquatic Art sent it to Kenny. They sent them to me first, and I was like, I'm not running Fishtoberfest. Send that to Kenny. Then I never heard the end result. Phew. Mystery solved.
Alex is like the missing link.
I am excited. Yeah, Alex is awesome.
Oh, indeed. Yeah.
Of course, freaking Kenny was so gosh darn excited about getting his, what were they? God, what cichlids did he get? He won some kind of cichlid.
They're like those striped gudgeons or something, I think.
Peacock gudgeon.
Banded gudgeons. From
I
Dan's
thought they were
Fish?
peacock gudgeon. Were they banded
they're
gudgeon?
different than the peacocks, I think.
Okay. Well,
I've always wanted the purple spot gudgeons, which I think are different yet again.
Well, so all I know is he got the gudgeons, and we were at his house, and I asked him because rightfully so, Emily, Tyler, and I were all hungry, and so I asked him if it was okay if we left, and he's like, as long as you put your name on the tickets, yeah, I'll get it for you. So of course he got them for me, but he was so excited about his gudgeons that he forgot to tell me that I won something, and so he called me like 2 or 3 days after Fishtoberfest and said, "Oh, by the way, just letting you know, you won." And I'm like, "Oh, cool, thank you."
Were you still there when they did the giveaways?
No, I wasn't.
Oh, okay. Okay.
A
lot going on that day, man. Hard to remember it all.
I asked him if it was okay if I left because Emily, Tyler, and I had not eaten yet.
Oh yeah, for sure. I had my wife bring me food. I was fortunate.
Yeah, I know. I saw you eating at your table. I'm like, where's my food, Ryan?
We had an extra taco. Trent was trying to sell it for $5, but he didn't have any takers, I don't think.
It was very nice meeting Trent.
So George is back. Looks like he's ready to show some more tanks.
Oh, heck yeah. Okay, give me
I'm
a
trying
second.
to show you the Inca 50 tank, the fry. I don't mess with it, guys. Literally, I just plant it, let it go. This one's very getting light. It's very low lighted tank. There is no counter soil, nothing. It's just I got kitty litter, sand, dirt, sand. It's like a cake. I don't mess around with it, so it's not coming all on. Like the stuff not flying all over the top. Also, the fry in there. Those are my Inca 50 apistogramas, the ones I bred. There's about 30 or so, maybe more. Fry. You can see them. There's few around swimming right now. Oh, there's a bunch of them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there are a bunch of them. They're all over the filters.
Alex, but at least you have good. At least you have good info, Alex. A guy with a mouth and no info is not worth listening to. But you've got a lot of good content, so thank you, and a lot of good knowledge, so thank you.
3 Dr. Peppers. I like that part.
Sorry, go on.
No worries, no worries.
Yeah, well, baby apistos. That's always cool to see.
Check this tank out. Got a new poster right there. A bunch of corals.
Huh?
Oh wow. Mm.
I take it you got it from a Tiki?
Yeah, that's the one. I got it from Tiki. Remember?
Oh, okay.
I'm in love with the mushrooms, guys. These mushrooms like that. Oh wow, they're so beautiful. Yeah, I got a bunch of them. I just bought last night one for $95. It's a bounce mushroom.
George,
what's up?
Look on screen.
Sell them back to Jason. Who's Jason?
Redfish Bluefish.
Oh, yeah, huh? He would not mind to buy him back. I'm not joking you. He's my bro. He won't say no to me, but I'd rather breed him, guys. I really like that colors too. I'm ashamed that I didn't get a boy. My luck, it's okay. It's okay. It's like better than, sometimes you get a male and female and one male dies. Like it had happened here. And that's when I'm separating them now when they're breeding. I'm taking the males out and leaving the babies with the female. If you don't do that, sometimes there's going to be a massacre happening. And I have them in 20 gallon. There's a lot of room to run away. They still either jump or they just get killed by the female.
Oh.
The girls are really mean.
Alex says that those are really cool.
That tank right there, those are my babies, Alex. I bred them all. I grew them up. These guys, the betas, check them out. Got some. I got more of them. I have a lot more in this tank right here. Juveniles. They're another generation back right here. Same parents.
Oh, interesting, George. Thanks for the tip.
I put sand on the bottom. There's a big branch. Also, I got that trident fern. I really enjoy the trident fern. You can see the betas sleeping right on there. There's about 15 betas in here. This is a big tank, by the way. It's a 30-gallon tank.
Wow.
One of a saltwater tank. I have converted it into freshwater for right now because I have enough saltwater tanks. And then if I put another one, it's going to put big hole in my wallet.
Wait, what do you mean when you could finally eat again?
You didn't even repeat the flavor party part.
highly recommend Popeye's mashed potatoes and gravy. It was a flavor party in my mouth when I could finally eat again. What do you mean
There you
finally
go,
eat
Kevin.
again?
That's what we needed to hear.
These are the corridor as I'm breathing right now.
I was thinking that, but didn't want to say that, Alex. You're just teasing Alex over there.
Who is?
Shanna. Shanna says Shanna says George's tanks have me like swoon. And she also says, highly recommend Popeye's mashed potatoes and gravy. It was a flavor party in my mouth when I could finally eat again. And Alex says, I both love and hate you, Shanna. Oh, you God, I want food again.
This tank has two big top lights, you call those? I don't know what you call them. I'm just,
Yeah, that's what I'm guessing.
I put them like
I didn't know
16,
she had
18 inch
two.
away from the tank with the nice, this was cheap. Two of them for $35. The wired and everything. All I had to do is make that L bracket and then mount it on there with the one screw, two screw. That's it.
Cool.
Brazilian Geophagus, by the way. The Bolzani Brazilian Geophagus. They're
I
my
always
favorite.
enjoy.
You said you wanted those?
Oh, I love seeing your tanks.
Oh, do you see the rainbow fish in there, guys? Alex, check out this rainbow, man.
Oh, there
I
they
am
go.
breeding them like crazy right now. Look at the mops full of eggs. I showed last night. You
Oh
guys,
wow.
yeah, mops full of eggs right now, guys. I got them from Maria Z. She got them from Dan's Fish. Those are Melatinenia, Uva sterata from Rawa Uru, something like that. Rawa Uru, something. It's the location, where they were picked up. They look like they have like a yellow with the red in their fins. That's a male right there. Very gorgeous. Check him out. I hope he doesn't move. Turn around a little bit, buddy. That's a gorgeous male. Check him out. Check him out. Check him out. Ooh, wow. He's going to be throwing a bunch of babies for me. That one not moving is a male. There you go. There you go.
Nice.
Yeah, he's right there. So mops full of eggs. I already been collecting mops and hatching them. Just like today, this morning, I found a few fry in this tank. This is where I'm hatching them, just like that. No, the heater is not working, by the way. I haven't plugged it. The temperatures are like 80, 77 to 80. It's not hot at all. And there is some few fry in there right now. There's one right in front of us. They're tiny. They won't even eat brine shrimp.
Oh wow.
Where are you? There's one I can see in front of us, but
So what are you feeding them, George?
Powdered food that I showed you last night. That's my favorite one. I'll show it to you again. Hold on a second. Come on, where are you?
I'm sure. Okay, got it. That's what you're feeding them.
There is one. I can see it, a little dot in there. Anyway, I see about 2-3 of them, and then tomorrow and after, takes about 2 weeks for those guys, all of them, to hatch. And once that's done, I'll remove the mops, put them back in the same tank, and then take the other mops and put it back in here, maybe, or another tank just like that I have. So the fried food that I feed them first time, Kev, it's this one right here. New Spectrum, New Life Spectrum Grow Fry Starter. Is it expired? No, it's not. Let me see. I don't even see the brand. There's 2024 on it. That expired before 2024. So it's not expired till 2024. Ooh. Hey, you were talking about this fish right now, the blue caleras. Where'd you get
Yeah.
yours from?
Sacramento Aquarium Society auction.
There's my female. And the boy is right there. Are you gonna try to breed them?
I don't know what I'm gonna do.
I want to pick Alex's brain really quick about those. Is he still in the chat?
Yeah, I'm assuming he is.
Okay, so check it out. I'm breeding them right now. I got eggs. I picked up the first batch. I put it in this container right here with no holes in there. This is not a peat moss. It's a what you call it, a coconut husk. So the first batch I did, it was too damp. The second batch I did is as you see right now. I don't even know if it's still too damp or not, but it's like way less damp, like 50% less damp than the one before it. And they 2 times didn't work. So tomorrow I ordered some peat moss. I'm gonna try in a peat moss. So far I'm getting the eggs fungus stuff. It could be no ventilation air. We need to put some holes into the plastic. I don't know. I want to figure out how to hatch. These guys are beautiful fish to have in the hobby. Never get rid of them. Everybody should breed them. If you breed these guys, you'll learn a lot about keeping fish.
What, the blue Galaris?
Yeah, it's not. They say it's easy, but it's not. Good luck, buddy. They lay eggs all day long. That's easy. To feed them, it's easy. To breed them, they breed by themselves. But to hatch up the eggs, that's a little hard part. So you got to incubate them.
I'm with Alex on that one.
You got to incubate them.
Use peat.
Yeah, I bought some peat. I'm gonna try it. Maybe that's the problem. The coconut husk that I'm using, it's not the best. So I do have eggs. I'm gonna be getting peat moss soon and try to. How about the dampness? Then should I put some holes in that plastic so it doesn't get too humid? And then I was putting them in somewhere like warm, not too warm, like same room temperature and no light on it at all.
I don't think you need a light on it.
Nah, here's the boy.
The acidity of peat moss prevents mold rot. Coconut husk is only 6.5.
Ah, the peat moss less acidic. And I also have a lot of tannin here. You see it? Because of I put a lot of the leaves, the catapa leaves, a lot of leaves.
Yeah, microorganisms for them. That's a good idea.
Some rams right there. Black rams, blue ram. It's really nice. I don't know if you can see the texture of that leaf. Maybe it's on the top. You see it, right? That's as close as I can get without putting my phone into the tank.
So, how do you figure they're much different than the other Taiwan lily?
Well, Taiwan lily grow in a straight stem and then a leaf on top. These guys, they grow like the Japanese lily. You know, the lily mini, what is it called? The mini, looks like a, I don't have any right now. Let me see. I might have a little bit. I used to have a lot. That one, it's a miniature look like a clove leaf, and it's it grows everywhere. This one, it grows like that, so it throws runners. Taiwan
Oh,
lily,
okay.
yeah, it throws
Yeah.
runners. This guy's
What is
throwing
it?
runners.
Trifascia? No. I don't know. It's too late. Too much
The-
to drink.
what was the name of that plant? Hold on, I'll tell you the name. 1 second. I got a planted poster too, remember? And I'm sure it's in here. Let's look. Where are you? Where are you?
Look at that light wand.
Here's my poster. So where's that lily? Is it here? Let me see. No, 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 no.
Hydrocotyle, right?
Hydrocotyle japonica, that's the one.
Japan.
Hydrocotyle japonica, yeah, that's the one. So I used to have that. I don't have it anymore. I have Rotala maca. This one I have it. I do have this plant. There's a lot of plants here I have. I do have this one right here, Laguidia, whatever this one called. How you say Galandolus? I can't
Glandulosa.
say Glandosa.
Yeah, there's some controversy on the name of that plant, I think.
I do have those. It looks like this plant right there too, huh? And this one is the Philius dendera, whatever.
Somebody was talking about that plant earlier. Who was
This
it?
guy?
J-Rock?
I like to grow this guy. Ariel Collin, SP. Ariel Collin, SP. Those are, I was told they're hard. I'm sure I can do it in the contra soil.
They're very
but
finicky.
I know
I
I
had them going great for a while, then they died, And then Ian, who was the guest tonight, I asked him about his. He got his out of the tissue culture. It died.
Oh.
I've heard that if they send a flower up top to chop it off before it gets to the surface.
Oh yeah.
If it gets to the surface, they'll die.
This is the Taiwan lily, right? Nephimedius indica. Right there. That's the Taiwan lily. Also, there is the cardaminium something right here. This is the pennywort, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. Oh man, I had a hard time growing this plant, the Miro. But I will give it another try again because I got better keeping plants. Before when I started, I really liked that plant, but I had a hard time growing it.
How long ago was that?
About 6 years ago, 7 years ago.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that was a while ago.
That plant is illegal in a lot of places.
Miro, we have him here.
Yeah. You've heard of milfoil, right? It's the same thing, I believe.
Do you see that plant right there? Almost looks like Miro. That's why I'm saying I can grow them right now because they're like needle-shaped leaves, and I am not having problems with those anymore. They like softer water for some reason. Those are the avatars, by the way, huh?
Oh yeah.
You see the heads? They're bluer. The little blue sheen on him. And the parents are right there. Look at that's the dad. Yeah, that's the dad, and the mom's next to it. And they got a whole wall full of fry, by the way, and they're breeding nonstop, which is good. And I got a bunch of them, and there's more in other tanks growing them up here and there. Whenever we get the shipping down, we'll start shipping them to you guys. No worries. But so far, I'm not doing shipping anymore, guys, until further notice. Ian, this is one nice fish and hard to breed. You guys still here?
I was reading chat.
Oh, I don't hear you guys. That's why.
I was all sucked into chat, reading the text. I'm also eating pie at the time.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Neolamprologus daffodils. I showed them last night, I think. Ooh. Let me feed them real quick. It is so humid in here. Not a joke, guys. Humidity 86, temperature 75, but it feels like 175.
That humidity will do it.
Yeah, the humidity is so hot. Oh man. That's why most of the time I can't hang in here a lot. Like I don't like sweating here. Come on, guys, eat up. Eat up, eat up. Come on. There's no moving water in there too much, so it's got bubbles going on both sides. Filter, air filters. All right, food time. A lot of food, George, put in them. Here you do.
Yeah, Shanna. I'm sure my wife wouldn't mind. Come on over. Except I just ate the last of the pie. It wasn't that great anyways. So
Needs to be fixed. Thingy sucks, dude. That doesn't work either, guys. You see what's going on? It grows in there. You have to like always take the algae off that little middle thingy. That's for the light to penetrate, right? So I did this. I mean, but couple stays so much in there. Like what? You're gonna take a spoon and remove every one of them? It doesn't work. I tried. So look
that's
what
my
happens.
same experience. That
You know what
doesn't
I'm
keep it out
saying,
of there.
right? You know what I'm saying, right? Just remove the chunk of a lot of this duckweed, and that's it.
Yeah. If you
But
get
I
one
don't.
piece of duckweed anywhere, you'll have a lot of it soon.
Why they call it duckweed? I just don't get it. Because it looks like duckweed feed. I see. Yeah, yeah. Duck feed. Duck feed. Yeah, look at it. It looks like duck feed. Little duck feed.
Ducks will eat it.
See it? This is duckweed, guys. I have also something called azola. Azola likes a full sun. It doesn't grow really good for me inside. So I have it outside, not too much inside. George trying to make it fun for you. Yesterday I showed you all the tanks from the front. Tonight I'm showing you from the top. Look at the mosaics, looking nice today. Oh, there's a forcat up here. It's the male, it's the female right there. So something messed the boy's tail up here, and he's growing it back. Oh, look at him. Oh, look at him. He's getting all feisty, huh? I should put him up in here, breed this guy's. see if the pseudomigo looks really nice on top. The blue eyes, Illuminatis. You like those, Ian? No boys here, guys. The boys. Oh, there is maybe one boy right there. That's it. All the females in except one boy. That's it right there. See him? Those are the tiger mosaics. And then the girls. Look at the girls. They're pretty too. I actually don't see any more boys other than that. Yeah, everybody go except maybe few babies could get turned into a boy. There's some babies in that too, little babies. But these females were all bred back to daddy.
I said the same thing, Alex.
What happened?
He says you have a cool zoom camera.
Oh, you like the zoom camera, huh? Oh, wait. I found this last night. I was looking for it, remember? Hold on, I'll show you. Come on, get out. It's a zoom in lens. You just add it on there and it makes it more. Gotta have to take it apart.
George has got all the cool toys.
By the
I
way,
know,
Ian,
right?
what kind of salt you using for your salt water?
That's exactly what I use. Although mine's not reef.
For Ian, for his reef. What salt you using, buddy?
Ian took off a long time ago.
Oh, who's here?
Ryan and Kevin.
Oh, so Ian's not up here. I thought I was talking to Ian this whole time.
No, Ryan's up here.
Let's see. Oh, wow. Here you go. Pick it up. There's some. But these are some fry from my Tanzanians.
That's what I have. It's not a black bucket. Oh, I have Instant Ocean, but it's yeah.
Camera's better. Instant Ocean for use. I'm using it for my reef, literally. I mean, only thing is you just gotta have to add more additives on there because it doesn't have everything in there. So you just gotta have to always put some calcium, stuff like that, magnesium. Yeah, it makes it no good.
What camera are you using? He's using his Samsung. What was it?
Galaxy
20?
S20.
Yeah. I'm like, I think it was a Samsung Galaxy. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
It's Samsung Galaxy S20. Yeah, my camera is crap. I like yours.
You see these guys, right?
Yeah.
They are gorgeous, bro. Those are the Mandarin Alto Lamprologes. They're fry, by the way. They're gonna take a long time to grow.
Wow, Alex, that's awesome. That's super cool. All of his tanks are testing zero nitrates for the first time ever.
Yeah. Oh, look at this tank. It's like getting a lot of bubbles going in there. It's like almost time to turn off the light. Photosynthesizing too much. What time is it? What time is it, Kev?
12:18.
Oh, I turned it off at like 1 o'clock.
Duh.
I'll show you something cool. Pick me some fish. Where are you guys? Oh.
Oh, I'm gonna get some of those from you.
Oh, there's some here. These are the Everglade eyes. Some fry in here. Not a whole lot. There's a baby in there. There's another baby behind this rock. Um, see, there's another baby by the filter. Some in the back.
Cool.
And the gold, the ones I just showed you, the Alto Lamprologus, the mom is right there. The tank is not just dirty, it's scratched up, this one. It's an older one. And one of the other moms is right there. I don't even know if you can see it. Blurry. And the dad is inside that big orange pipe thingy. Two terracottas I put together. He just shows up. He's big and beautiful orange. Kevin, this 60-gallon, I have 5 different species of fish in there together. I showed you last night, right?
I think so, yeah.
There is peacock gudgeons, angels, Brazilian rainbow. There's some rainbow fish. I mean, Brazilian geophagus. I mean, there's rainbow fish. There's what else? Oh, some guppies on top, albino guppies. And it's running on the sump, by the way.
Where did you get the topaz?
What?
You have some topaz, right?
Are you kidding me? You were in my room. You didn't see my topaz?
You have them, right?
Yeah, look.
Yeah. I asked where you got them from. Did you get them
Oh,
from
I got them from an Asian gentleman here in Garden Grove. I paid.
I asked where you got them, and you said what? And I'm like, don't you have topaz?
Yes,
I thought you had
have them.
topaz.
Yeah, they're right here.
That's why I was confused. I'm like, do you have topaz? And you're like, what? Like, you don't have any. I'm like, huh? I thought you did. Are you kidding me?
Come on, camera, do it better justice for us. Taking the greenery in the back instead of getting the fish. There you go. See. Okay. Enough. Yeah, baby Corys. I love those things so much. Look at them all over.
And you got them from Vinay?
What?
Alex?
Oh.
Wait, Color Guppies was very generous yesterday morning. Him, Shanna, Degenerate, and others saved the day. How did they save the day, Ryan? Oh, he's on mute.
Color Guppy is the best. I know. He sent me so much fish. I bred him already. And the other day he tried one more. I couldn't get the female alive. We couldn't get the female alive in the shipping. Even if it was next day, it was not making it. So we like stopped. No more. We did try 2 times and no more. Dude,
Ryan?
these guys, I hope they will grow these babies up. I'm gonna be very happy if I get my own baby dentum angels growing in this tank. Oh man, I can't wait. You know, like I tried them one time. I already told you yesterday. I failed to hatch them by themselves. This time I'm gonna let the mom and dad do the deed. Mom and dad do it better than us.
Oh, cool. Got it, Alex. Oh, I didn't know he got pie. Sorry.
Alex, I know you would like to see this tank. Hold on, let me get a light on it. There's three tanks right there. There's no light. So this one, this middle one, it has a lot of blue belly red gobies and Stipichromis leptosoma utenta, and they're breeding like crazy, but not the gobies. Gobies, I don't know how to breed them. I just have them for fun. There's like 20 some of them. And there's 2 plecos in there. What do they call them? Leopard? Like fake zebra. Let me get a light. Hold on. Light. Yeah, false zebra plecos. False zebra plecos. Hold on, let me get a light. Okay, light, come here, light.
Cool, Ryan.
The false zebra plecos kept, they never come out. You see the tenant tank? What's in there?
Dunno.
Avatar angel. I mean avatar. I'm saying avatar. What's it called? The wild betas, man. Check them out. The alien beta.
Oh.
Yeah, but he's not breeding for me. He's not gonna breed. Forget it. And the females are so pretty too. Look, those are my baby girls, and I hate to. I'm gonna move you out of there. Look, those are my girls. I grew them up from babies from last year. Million female betas. Look at the eggs on there, man. Their females are ready. I have no males.
L333, George?
I think that's the fake zebra. The fake zebras. Yes, L333. They're little tiny ones. Hold on. Yeah, I'm getting it live. Whoa. I still gotta put light on these tanks, man. Some of them. Hey, wow. Oh, look at that goby. Look at the goby. Oh, here's gobies right there. And the babies on top, those are the babies from the Stipichromis blue neon. I'll show them to you right now in just a minute.
George. George?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Blue Galar's killifish. How can I sex them?
Are you kidding me? You should be able to sex them like by looking at them. The male should be having like blue oranges on there. The female would look dull. And this is my big male right there. You see the boy just came out with the blue, orange and blue on him. Look at the gobies, guys. Gobies are everywhere. I like to breed those guys, but I don't know how to do it.
Where did you get your L333s from?
I got those ones from San Diego. What was that place called? Ciclet something. Big place. Big ciclet place. They sell nothing but cichlids.
George, are these 2 females?
No. Hey, no. Take a photo. Send them to me. I cannot see him. I can't tell you. The one on the right, it looks like a male, but I can't tell you for sure. I have to see it. I can't see it from the camera here. Sorry, Kev. Take a photo. Send them to me. I'll tell you which one.
I will. Okay. Thank you.
Easy to sex, bro. I mean, very. You can tell the difference. Very. I mean, in my case, I can see there's oranges and blues on the male. Um, the females have more like circular fins, and the boy have more sharper fins. The all the fins on the pectoral fins, everything on the boy, the fins are more sharp than the female. Dude, I want more. This pair that I have, they're not the best pair. I do want more. I'm gonna try to get some from whatever I got it last time. Look at those gobies everywhere. This is my favorite tank here. Look at these two gobies on top. This one right there. Oh, there you go. I have these gobies for like a year already. Okay, Alex, so we're saying they need salt water. So what do you mean by you put them in literally from freshwater to saltwater to spawn them? Don't you kill the fish like that? Or brackish water? So
Wait,
I
for what?
never.
Gobies?
Yeah, that is interesting.
What kind of goby?
Those are the blue belly, red lips, red belly or something blue, something red belly. I see there's like a red in the tail and the bellies, and then there's a you can see them.
So Jason at Redfish Bluefish just mentioned to me he will be ordering some really rare and cool gobies. Ooh, Alex, let me know when, because I might need to get some from him.
I got a lot of them in here.
I want some brackish water gobies too.
See all the fry from the Sipiclomis on top? There's a lot of them, and one more female holding. Blueberry red tail gobies, they call them, I think. Do you see the red tail on there?
Yeah.
They were like not that expensive. These ones were like $7 to $10 each. And then when I seen them at my LFS, I emptied the whole tank because they were so cute. And I said, "You're gonna kill them, buddy. I want to buy them all." And then I have them like for a year already. And I really enjoy these guys. I feed them a lot of baby brine shrimp. They love it. And I feed them a lot of blackworms. They love it. And Sipiclomis leptosoma.
George, they have larva-sized fry, and they'll die without salt water in 24 hours. They need to wash out to ocean from the freshwater streams in the Pacific, then grow eating plankton and return to fresh.
I see, but Alex, I know somebody's done it in the captivity, but let's say, how would you know when they're breeding? Like, do they just breed on the rocks and then you see the eggs, or they breed in like terracotta under the rocks, under the sand?
Sounds like freaking mud skippers.
I know. I don't know how they breed exactly. I have to find out how they breed. We got a cocktail angel tank. This is a 60-gallon. Bunch of different angels in there. Well, what'd you send me, Kev? Oh, hold on a second.
Picture. You asked me to send you the picture, so I sent you the picture.
Oh yeah, you do have a male. The one on the left is a male. The one on the right is a female, bro.
Okay, so it's a breeding pair. Good.
Yeah, those are juveniles, by the way. They need a little bit to grow.
Okay, cool.
They need little time to grow, so they're still babies. Mine were adults. I wish I got mine like yours. I would have loved them more. How much, by the way, did you pay for the pair?
15. Yeah, I want to say around 15.
15 or 50?
15. It wasn't too expensive.
Yeah, I paid 25. It wasn't too expensive, but it's still it's a nice fish to have. It's not for the money, it's for the hobby. So like a week or so ago, I sent a box to Color Guppy, and he got there to him 10 days later, and I can't believe some of my angels were still alive in there. Some of these babies like this, I sent them some of the platinum white ones, the blue blues. I sent them some of the kois, and they were still alive. And some of the baby avatars, like the smaller ones like that, they didn't make it. 10 days in the bag. Come on, guys. 10 days in the bag. So the bigger ones made it.
Oh, sheesh. Hey,
Yeah,
Jesse.
dude. 10 days in the bag, dude. I don't want to ship anymore. That's why. I'm like, forget it. It's not even worth it.
Hello, Jesse. Hope you are well.
Oh, is Siakwa here?
Yes, he is.
Oh, yeah, I can't see the chat. Hello, Jesse.
I was asking Alex earlier, Jesse, about how to breed the CPDs, and he says just to put them in a tank with some moss on the bottom and then later take them out. Hey, Sandy, I emailed you a little while ago about plexiglass because I want to make a lid or a top for my mud skipper tank. But I don't know where you got the plexiglass because when I tried to source it, it was like 160 from Tep Plastic.
Kev, look how many empty side boxes I have. Those are all empty, not being used right now.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, well, I use them, and right now I'm not using them, for the moment. I'll use them later again. I mean, I don't want lines flying everywhere, so I'm only like doing it on the side box. And then I don't want it to be in my, like when I'm walking around, I don't want it to bang into it. There's one right here. That one's empty too. There's nothing in there. It's totally empty. This tank has some geckos, some Tanzanians. There's a tricolor.
Thanks, Sandy. So you got the plexiglass at Lowe's or Home Depot. Thank you.
So look at my big fat clownfish. Hi. Hey, give me a name for this guy. Something out of space. Alien style name. Let me see. I kind of got it. Space Boy. He's got a face that I really like. Look at that face. It looks so weird. The orange lip with a lining like that. Looks like a
That's awesome, Jesse. Come on up and show him if you get a chance. Did
what
not
happened?
mean that much. Always overly planted method as well, Alex. Yeah, I tried that way, Jesse. I've had it in there for like 2 weeks and it didn't work.
Okay, I'm gonna name him Ducky. That's it. Ducky.
Oh, Alex says Zorg the Destroyer.
Okay, Zorg. Yeah, he eats everything. Alex, by the way, look, check it out. Hold on, let me give him some black ones. He eats everything, dude.
And Steven says Space Lips.
Space lips. He's got the lips, huh? Hold on. Oh, geez. Dun, 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 dun. Hey, come on, get some. They're going after Zork the Destroyer. Jump, 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 jump. Oh, by the way, those are parents.
How am I arguing with everybody? How am I arguing?
These are a pair of clowns. That's the boy right there on top of the filter, and then the female on the back. That one's the female. And then we got the destroyer here. He's so
Zord the
cute.
destroy. Oh, Zord the destroyer of worlds.
He-
LOL.
He's eating. Does he look little thin to me? I don't know. I see that middle bone. I kind of thought he was little thin. I've been giving him a lot of algae, like the leaves. I ran out. He ate the whole bag. So I ordered more. It's taking a little longer than usual to come in. So I'll put back weight on him really fast. He's a eater. He's eating really good, but he can't stay here for a long time. That's the only thing, you know. I might keep him another couple months. If he gets any bigger, I'm gonna get rid of him. I have to. He's in the 40-gallon quarantine tank. He's been here for like a month or so, doing really good. Happy eating like this every day. Every day. You see, there's nothing
Jesse,
wrong with it.
Jesse says that's a freshwater tank if I ever saw one. And S says the nori.
The Nesotang, Nesotang. Such a cool eyes. Look at that.
Alex says, I do not know a damn thing about salt water. Looks like a Tanganyika, a Tanganyikan to me, LOL.
Alex, bro, don't get into saltwater. It's really easy. I thought that saltwater people don't want us to get in there, so we don't take the saltwater hobby to the dump.
Will
I'm
he
sorry,
eat
but
spinach? GOB's asking if he'll eat spinach, and I'm wondering
I'm
if he'll
sure he
eat
will eat
spirulina.
lettuce. I fed him lettuce before, so yeah, any vegetables, I think Kev they'll eat it. Like they're
Okay.
veggie eaters. These guys are more veggie eaters. The Tangs, they like a lot of veggie in their diet. So not just bloody stuff, you know, worms and stuff. So you got to give them a lot of veggie, and they don't stop eating. They graze all day long in the reef. You know, that's why he's kind of like I have to feed him every little bit if I want to put weight on him. So they don't stop eating. Every little bit, every like 4 or 5 hours, I throw a little food in there for him, little beaver bites or whatever. Let him eat some worms, some algae wafers, whatever he can eat. It's a nice looking fish. I really like them. I went to the LFS looking at this guy for days, like days. And I was like, dude, you're going with me home. I want a pretty fish like you.
How big is his tank?
This is a 40-gallon tank, by the way. See it? He's got plenty of room to swim.
Yeah, that looks like a freaking freshwater tank. I'm with them. I think I said that yesterday too.
How can it be a freshwater tank with freshwater tank with saltwater fish, bro?
I said it looks like a freaking freshwater tank, dude.
Yeah, there is not special.
I didn't say it is a freshwater tank. I said it looks like a freaking
I get it.
freshwater tank.
I understand what you mean. But there's clownfish right there. There's a Nassau thing. They look happy to me. I don't know. Later on, I might get, I have to take them out because I want to breed these guys in here. I want to breed the clownfish.
God, who was it? Somebody else said you could do a saltwater tank with just airline and this one. Oh, it was freaking Terry. Terry was the one that said you can use airline tubing and a sponge filter. It was Terry who said it. I'm like, couldn't remember who the heck it was that said that. It was freaking Terry. That's who it was. God, I'm like, who the heck was it? It was Terry. Terry. Because I talked to him about that a while ago, and he was telling me that you could do it. And it doesn't have to be fancy. You can. The concern is salt creep. What does that mean, Shanna? Does that mean salt creep is too much salt in, or too much evaporation? Or is salt creep mean that the sponge can get calcified? And Alex says he needs a firefish wrath. I need a night goby or some kind of goby. George.
Yes.
Jesse says he misses his Maltese.
Oh, bro, look how many in here. Look, check it out. Come on, guys, get up there.
Wow, you have that really. Wow, I'm surprised. Usually, I just see when I see Maltese, I usually just see a lot of plants on the bottom. I don't, or a lot of shells on the bottom. I don't generally see it that planted or that scaped.
Only plants I have is here is this Anubis, and that's like
I'm sorry. I meant I don't generally see much scaping.
Some plants in
I
here.
don't generally see a scape. I usually just see
shells and sand. That's it.
Yeah, but you've got a lot of rocks in there.
Only on one side. And it's hiding the sponge filter, if you notice that. There's bubbles coming out of the back. And that's the sponge filter that I don't touch. Not necessary, because the roots from this plant is one big plant. It's all inside the sponge filter. And one time I removed it to clean it, and it was like pristine clean. It wasn't even clogged. So that's like the roots are absorbing the nitrate and stuff from the sponge. I don't know. That's what I think they're doing. What else they gonna grow inside the sponge? So it's like the best thing to do right now to cut it right there and then put it down here somewhere, let it grow more on the side, and then that way the light, like it's touching the top, it's like burning up the plant, you see. So I don't know. That one's growing really nice. Touching the top. And it's not letting light grow down here. Some of the leaves doing really good because they like the low light, right? Hey, check this one out, balloon. Let's see, I still have it.
Alright, well, at least I just put one piece of freaking wood in there. My only saltwater tank is a small 5-gallon with a sponge filter with a locally collected rock, some salt water, sand, and a bit of seagrass and shrimp, all from the local estuaries. Cool.
Let's do something.
Jesse says beautiful tank.
That one, yeah, that is one of my favorites. That's why I have never touched it. Never sold a fish from there.
Jesse.
Hey, what's up?
Aquatic Arts also had a boatload of cool shellies this month. I never seen half of.
What are those?
I don't have enough tanks, Alex. I need more tanks in space. Well, okay, I have enough tanks. I don't have space. Otherwise, I definitely do a ton of other fish. I want to do Maltese. I want to do more pistos. I want to do more killifish. I just don't have the damn tanks. I was going for a couple of years before I was forced to remove it from the bathroom, LOL. Everywhere else in the house got too hot during our summers. Bummer, it was a very cool tank. Oh. And I don't know why, but my Night Steven, I don't know what it is, but my camera seems to be doing okay now, thank God. It's not glitching out on me. course, now that I say that, it'll start glitching out on me because that's what always happens. How are you,
Sorry,
Jesse?
do you have still sunboos? Oh, good.
Yeah, Sambus were here. Remember?
Yeah.
I removed
So
them.
what happened?
I removed them and put them somewhere else. They're deformed their faces, but their babies were not. I got 14 of them, bro, raising them up, and
Oh,
they're
okay.
getting bigger
Cool.
fast. They're in the big tank. They're in the 120-gallon tank.
Oh,
But
right
You
on.
guys
That's
are
cool.
making me jealous.
these are the Kluptres. The Kluptres. You see the females?
Of
There's
course,
one.
Alex. Thank you for coming.
That's the big. Alex, later, buddy. If you're leaving, have a good night, buddy.
Night, Alex.
These are the Klupteras, the Neolamprologus Kluptres, and
Night,
that's
Alex.
big male, and then these females are smaller ones.
Hey,
And
Chewy.
I did breed this guy. I can't wait to get like a full load, like maybe hundreds of them. I want to grow a bunch of these. No one in my town has those guys. No one has.
I've never
No
seen
one
them.
has those. I mean, they know about them. I know they forget it because they can't get this species. They're like, we're not even gonna look for them. I almost got to that point, but I found them online and I said, I'm gonna give it a try. I ordered. I only got one male, and the rest of them were all females by my luck. But so far, I only got bred him 2 times because I had like a bunch of other stuff in here. And look at this is the male. He gathered all these shells and brought them all here and put them in by himself. I didn't decorate. He decorated this tank.
Really?
They, of course, they're Shelleys. Did they breed? Have they started breeding yet?
His personality.
Yeah, I have fried. I'm growing big fries. You seen them? Check it out. Ouch. So fry right in this tank, but check out fry.
Cool.
Bunch of them. See, there's 1, 2, 3. There's a bunch of them. They're all over in the back. There's about maybe 25, 30 of them in here.
What are they called? Calypters.
Yes, Calyptris. Neolamprologus calyptris. Those are the ones that they go get the shells and they bring it all over in front of them and they make it like a. They entice the females. They bring a couple females into the shells and the bigger shell nest. The females like, oh, this is my boy. He got the best shells out there.
Hey, you have some pinkfoot ram's horns.
What's that?
Some of your ram's horns is pinkfoot.
What does that mean?
That means their foot is pink and the shell
You
is
see it,
more
right?
white. Yeah, they're not just like the common brown ones.
Oh. Huh.
Yeah, they got faces blue.
I don't like ram. I don't like snails.
Oh, the rams.
Ram's horn, yeah.
This one. Wait until I show you this snails. Wait.
That's a pinkfoot.
Oh, that one was the pink, but check this one's out.
What is that, mystery snails?
No.
What is it? Oh, the giant. Remember? I always wanted one. That's right. Oh, cool. You still have them.
Yeah, I have a bunch of them, bro. And there's a Pistogramma Andori. I have a bunch of them. I'm breeding them right now.
Which one is it? Panduro?
Giant ram's horn snail. Giant ram's horns.
No, which Pistogramma was those?
Oh, that one is the female panda that I lost. A friend of mine gave me another one, but and the male is in that not the far one, the one next to it with a bunch of babies.
Separating? Oh, you're letting him raise
the female died, Jesse. I'm just waiting for getting some time. She's inside the hard water. I gotta acclimate her to soft water and then put the male in there with her.
I see. Oh, okay.
Oh, these guys are the altos that I was showing earlier. Alto Lamprologus gold, Mandarin.
Oh, cool.
Very beautiful. The adults, super orange.
Those go for at least $20-$30, yeah?
Yeah, they're not cheap. If you can't even find them. The mandarins are not that easy to find. You'll find the black, you find maybe the white. The whites are not easy either. The blacks are easy. Inkfin, little easy. The The sombus are everywhere now. $25 each. Oh, here I got some sombus in this tank. Let's see them. One right there. You see one?
Yeah, I see them.
There's one right there. Let me show. Oh, there's another one coming over right now. Look.
Okay,
They're getting bigger.
Gianni, how? So I don't mind Mirites, but the rest I don't like. How do you think? How do they? How are they an essential part of any ecosystem? Because I feel like a lot of snails. I don't like the fact that they are
That's a nice smell.
That they breed so much.
Cool.
I don't like the look of them. And I also feel like because a lot of them, I don't have any fish that'll eat them. I don't have any fish that will eat them. And on top of that, they produce a lot of ammonia because they poop a lot. They produce a decent amount of waste.
Jesse, you see how there's no deformity on the babies?
Mm-hmm.
The males and the daddy and mommy, you want to see how bad they look? They look bad, dude. They look bad. Like whoever grow them up, you remember?
What was
Remember
wrong?
I told you
Their mouth
where I
was
got
all
them
messed
from.
up.
Yeah,
Their jaw,
remember I
right?
told you where I got them from, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, I'll show you these guys. You're not gonna believe how ugly they look. Hold on, watch.
That's good when they don't pass it on.
No, they didn't pass it on. I think
No.
because of that's one of them. I think that's a good-looking female, but she still
Nice
got
to
bad
the
face.
Cronus.
Man, the light is far away. I would like to show you better, but we got light issues here. Anyway, they look bad. They like the faces of the dad and the mom. They're like totally deformed. They're no good. And I got them like that.
Hey George, your stands, the wood. What's up with the black stripes? How'd you make it look like that? Did you do that, or the wood came like that?
Hold on, which wood are you talking about?
Your stands, the wood, they have like black.
Oh yeah, dude, this one?
Yeah. How did you do
Yeah.
that?
I took the torch.
Oh, nice touch. I like that.
And then, oh my gosh, this light is pissing me off. Kidding me, Frank? Yeah, it looks really nice, right?
Yeah, yeah. You did
That's
it
what I thought.
after the fact, like when you built it, and
I
then
actually did it before I put the glass on there. No, so it's all burned
Oh,
everywhere.
I see.
I burnt everything everywhere I could.
I was like, oh, that's cool looking.
Yeah, it does give it a good texture. If you want to like paint over it with like a different color, like a little shiny, and it will make it a little better, I think. If you want to go ahead and take more time, take a sander, sand it, and then burn it, and then spray it or whatever. But this is something permanent. I'm not gonna stay here for a long time, guys. So just for fun.
That's right. Yeah.
Remember, if I would stay somewhere like long time, I like this idea. But see, I think I would do racks than doing wood like this. Or I don't know, bigger tanks. I would keep.
Yeah, because wood isn't forever. It does eventually kind of start rotting out, and the nails start rusting. So it's it does have a shelf life.
Metal racks are not good either. They're not forever. The metal
That's true.
racks.
Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, that stuff rusts. Yeah, nothing's forever.
Especially this one, man. I'm like not happy with it so much. This one's like, I don't know. I'm gonna take this tank out of here soon. ASAP. Here's my other Tanzania. You seen this one last night, right?
The daisies.
The daffodils.
Always place a ramhorn snail in fried tanks to convert the fine fish waste into small pellet waste form. So much easier to see and remove to keep water quality. Really, Giobi? I would not have guessed that.
Neolamprologus daffodils.
Which is the red ones that look similar to this again?
Red ones?
No, they're not. They're not really similar. It's like, what are they? I don't know.
La
You showed
Lupa?
it to me last. No, they're like redder. I don't know. You have a lot. They're like
I have those,
super.
right? The Caro
The, the,
Punks.
the expensive ones.
The Caro Punctaras?
No,
The red fins on top?
no. The
Oh,
body is
Trophius?
more like a.
Trophius?
No, they're long,
Red, long. I'm not getting it.
red and
I don't.
bluish. I don't know.
Red and blue.
They look. Well, it's some kind of Tanganyikan, I think.
Oh, that's not good. What fish was this? Oh, that's not good, dude. That could be a rainbow shiner.
No, it was a Cyptochromis.
This is not super chrome. This is a dry
No,
razor.
the red fish I'm talking about.
Oh
Wasn't it
wait,
kind of
it
red?
looks like what fish is this?
Wait, did it jump out?
Looks like it. Yeah, it's got a blue eye. Let me see. What
Did
are
it
you?
jump out?
Yeah, it could be a rainbow shiner. Could
Oh,
be one
rainbow
of the
shiner.
rainbow shiner. Could be one of the fat rainbow shiners just jumped off.
Yeah, looks like.
Yeah, it looks like it too. I gotta cover the top of this thing. Rainbow shiners do jump, guys. They're worse than killifish. Look, I got killifish here for months, and the top is open. They're not jumping, and the rainbow shiners. When they get excited, the rainbow shiners they jump.
No, but it was
Wait,
a Cyptochromis.
You don't have a lid on your killifish tank?
No, not on the. I mean, blue caleras. Yeah, I do have it, but not on every one of them. Like this guy's here, I have the water low, and
Oh.
these are the blue eye. What you call it? Suromigo luminaris.
Hmm.
Even the adult.
I was surprised that your mud skipper tank didn't have a lid for your 40-gallon.
Yeah, that's true. Didn't have lid. There's the series is open too, and then almost full to the top. Do have a pair of this Suromigo luminaris. There's a male right there. Look how gorgeous he is.
Yeah, that's a nice one.
That's like the babies, by the way. His babies. And the female is also orange, dark orange. Oh, here's a female on there. Hey, come here, girl. Oh, there's a rice fish here. Look at this guy. He's like nose. I bred him from the platinum, and then came up to have only like few.
Oh, I
dots
want
on him.
I want some rice fish from you too, George.
Later. Rice fish too. I don't have
you
any
guys-
rice fish right now.
You guys are pretty close, right? Not
Yeah,
that
yeah.
far. Yeah.
I'm going there in December.
Coming back here.
I want to get some. Yeah, if I can, I want to get some stuff from you.
Jetty, look at that pictograma.
Back to my brother wants to go to Disneyland again.
That's one of the babies growing up.
What is
And
that?
then
He played the Billy Jack song and
No,
dedicated
no,
it to
no.
you in his stream
No.
earlier, and he was playing all his favorite songs, YouTube videos.
Crazy one.
Really? That's cool.
There's the trifasciatas here. That's the mom right there, the trifasciata mama. You see her?
Mm-hmm, the
And
yellow
then
one.
Yeah, look at the babies. The yellow ones are females. This one right here in front is a boy. You can tell the red fins on him.
Yeah, I see him.
There's another boy right there. Those are awesome. Those are from Jason, by the way. Redfish, bluefish.
Are they kind of like tricolored? Like
yeah,
red,
look at the
black,
red on top and the
blue,
blue, silver.
Yeah.
And they got the lines. Trifasciatas is the lines, I think they call it.
Mm-hmm.
Here's some fry goes that like fast too. They're fast growers for some reason. They don't take months and months to grow adult. But wait until they get bigger, bro. That's how juvies. The colors are like amazing on them. Their jaw would drop in the floor. That's how gorgeous those guys are.
Wait, you just got off Skype with what?
How big are those tanks? 10 gallons?
No, all 20s.
Oh, 20? Oh, wow.
Yeah, look, see him?
I know I can't right now, but
No,
have them in my room. But I
20
really
high
want to
is
stock
nice.
up.
yeah,
I
20.
really want to stock up on tanks right now.
That's nice. Wow. It's so hard to get 20 highs here.
Huh?
I only had one.
Really, bro? Those are $20 each.
Really? Oh, I'm so jealous. Oh my god.
Yeah, I got them when it was on sale.
Yeah.
Dollar per
You know,
gallon sale.
Yeah.
yeah, that doesn't happen here.
Yeah, well, you've got freaking great uh, weather there. Can't have everything.
I guess so.
I'm just saying, Jesse, you got great water there.
I know, but I don't got $20 tanks.
Or sorry, great temps there. I'm jealous of the weather there.
Get over here. Don't block the light over there.
I have a feeling that's not what Jesse or what Chewy's talking about, but I could be wrong, GRB. Otherwise, that would be really off topic. And what the heck are you doing, Chewy?
See that rice fish? Almost like gray looking.
Yeah.
What the hell? Why did the platinum blues throw like that?
Well, gray is the wild type, so maybe just throwing some of the wild
Ah, I see. So it's no
throwback.
good. I mean,
It's a throwback.
that gray,
Yeah.
that
Mhm.
gray is no good one. I cleaned the black.
I mean, you could use it to do other
You can see the
things. Like,
Illuminatus. Look at the Illuminatus.
yeah. Yeah, I need some Luminatus back in my life.
Oh, look at the female. Female coming down. Look at it.
Hmm.
Hey,
Woo,
Jesse.
she's so fast.
Jesse,
Yes.
when you kept them, did you keep all of your tanks outside?
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
George too. Well, no, some of George's tanks are inside, but most of it is outside.
Let's see. George is doing some algae cleaning right now. So I'll show you something.
That's a cool skate, not a rock.
Yeah, algae's getting hold of it though. Just see because
What kind of rock is that?
it's a California rock, buddy. Nature.
It's very interesting.
Very beautiful rock.
Oh
by
wait,
the way.
did you collect it in the wild or you bought it?
I got it from New Mexico.
Ah.
Wait, what?
New Mexico.
Cool.
Oh, geez. Okay, Lori, you need to get me some.
What?
Yeah, it's just going through some algae bloom though.
Yeah, well, I have neglected the tank. That's why.
Lori lives in New Mexico.
Yeah, in the mountains of New Mexico, this rock is full of it everywhere over there. It's a
And
beautiful
I believe
pink. I'll show you the
Yeah.
color of the real rock. Actually, it's pink, not red. Nothing.
Ooh.
But
Oh, I want some of that. That is really cool. Wow.
Running into it. Look at it. And you can grow shrimp in there. It doesn't raise your TDS or nothing, Jesse, and it does bring in a little bit of iron in there. There's a bunch of different pieces, like little tiny pieces, big pieces. Just set into the algae, hair algae. A lot of what is it called? Baby Corridoras. The last batch I had, you can see them in there wiggling.
Hey, Jason, how's it? It says, George, Jason, Redfish, Bluefish says he sees a trifasciata have bread for you.
What happened?
Redfish, Bluefish, Jason is in here.
Oh, okay.
Redfish, Bluefish, and he says, I see the trifasciata have bread for you.
Yes. They did breed. Every one of the fish that you sent me, brother Jason, I bred them except the super Agazizia super red. I think those are 2 females, bro. If you can find me another male, and this is the one that was supposed to be a male, but he's a female. Another male. And that's another female right there. Because they don't have the sharp tail on them. They don't
Yeah, the
have
color is nice.
the colors are super beautiful. The fish is
Even the
very healthy.
female.
I loved everything he sent me. I bred even the zebra acaras that he sent me. These guys, look how gorgeous they are.
Oh
All these
gosh.
fish are amazing, guys. I bred them. Look, I bred these guys, but I didn't hatch them last time because they were not in the black water. Now I gave them the tannin and the black water, softer water, and hopefully we get some eggs and fry from them soon. That's
That's
female.
that's the meanest fish I've ever seen.
That's my
The
favorite
face.
fish in the whole fish
Look at it.
generation.
Look at them. They're like, "Arr, you're dead."
I'm with you on that one, Jesse.
Yeah, I don't care what you say, but these guys are amazing. They
No,
are
no, they're awesome.
amazing.
They're awesome.
They're amazing, but they look really mean.
Yeah.
Took me
So,
years to get them.
yeah, you don't see that every day.
They are only by themselves. No other stuff in there, by the way.
What are they
Not even
called?
not even a pleco.
Yeah,
What are
what are they
those ones
called?
called?
Those are the what is it? Aratop something akara. It's zebra akaras. Look up.
Oh,
Oh, or
There's a
Akara?
name. There's
That's
a name for
bizarre.
them. Zebra akara.
super rare
Brazilian zebra
Atkins
akara.
yet have been very difficult to find recently. I will be on the hunt for them. Cool. Um, yeah, I think I
Thank you,
got some
Jason.
words from Jason, but
Look, buddy, you don't have to hunt for them. I'll just get another type. I'll just pass on this. That's it. Nothing. No big deal. If you don't have him, you don't have him. It happens. Like the best of us will do. Like that's not even anything that you done wrong. It's just it happened to be two females. I was never upset about it. It just happened. The rest of them, like, okay, so this guy's the Panduros. I bred him. Inca 50. That's the male right here. If you're still watching, look how gorgeous he is. That's my Inca 50 male by himself. The female is in that big tank with bunch of fry, about 30 or more. So she's doing really good. The fry is
George,
growing bigger. Yeah.
can you see the screen?
Havana Cora. Yeah, that's the name. That's the name. Rio. Yeah, that's the name, bud.
Of the mean looking fish.
Yeah,
Yep.
the
Ah,
mean-looking
I'm
fish.
just gonna call it the mean looking fish.
So yeah, we bred those guys. These ones I got from Color Guppy. I bred them. And then another species I got from Color Guppy. I couldn't get the female. He's in here, the male. He's always hiding, but pretty purple face, gorgeous tail. Really beautiful fish, but he never comes out. Like for some reason, he's always in the back hiding somewhere. Oh, we got a blue eye in there too. Oh, wait. What is that? A Solomigo luminalis female, big one. That's the one actually. The luminalis tank.
I love seeing your fish, George.
Same.
Your tanks are so cool. I was there for 3 hours. It felt like I was there for 10 minutes.
Oh, you got to go to his room,
Yeah.
house. Oh,
I was
I'm
I
jealous.
was there for I was over there for like, what was it, 3 hours, George?
Yeah,
I
we
I,
went to
I was
PEs
like,
and
oh my gosh, there was so much stuff in his. Oh my god, it was amazing going over
If I
there.
ever
then
go to California, I'm gonna tell my family we
oh,
gotta
you
go.
come down here, you're not gonna visit me. I'm gonna be upset with you. You gotta taste George's barbecue. No worries. You just let me know when you're coming down.
My brother wants to go back to Disneyland, so we'll be there in December. I'm so excited. Although there's going to be 14 of us
Holy cow!
at Disneyland. Oh, that'll be fun.
Must. Let me see her where she is at. She's hiding, but the fry is in there. You see fry? There's one right there.
What are those?
Those are the Inca 50.
Ah,
I'm really excited about these. They're very gorgeous. The females are super. Oh, look where she's at right there. Look.
Oh, that's the ones I like when they look like black and yellow like that. What does the male
That's
look
the
like?
girl. The male is way better looking. I showed you just a minute ago.
Did you?
Yeah, bro. The male, he's so awesome looking. These guys are when they grow up, especially. Oh wow.
Mhm.
Got Jason bunch of fry in here, bro. But you're not seeing them. They're like scattered everywhere. It's a 20-gallon. Remember?
Hey Jason, why are this? Do you any reason why? Do you have any or do you know why um the super red agassizi are so hard to find? Just in curiosity, do you know if
No,
there's any reason why? Is
they
it hard to
breed in.
import?
They're popular and they breed in small batches, so you're pretty much getting them from like
Ah,
hobbyists that just breed them, and then like everyone tries their best, and it's getting out there, but it's it's in high demand. Everybody loves the pistols.
really?
Yeah, apistos have been in high demand lately.
Hmm.
I don't know nothing about the man. I just have them, breed them, have fun
You
with them.
just breed what you like, right,
You
George?
want them, you
That's it.
get them. It's no problem.
No, no, Kevin, those were actually I bought those specifically to try my see if I am a really good breeder or not. And I did prove myself that I can breed the pistol, saltwater species, hard water species,
Hmm.
cichlids, even big fish. Like I can breed anything almost to like plecos. I did, bushy nose. I did. Uh, I got not whole big batches of them. They were hard for me to breed. I found out bushy nose. You gotta feed them all day long, put them in a dirty tank with a bunch of wood, and then clean the water every time. I do have a bunch of big
Nice.
ones over here. I can breed them all day. Um, my best so far favorite, what you call it, corridoras are those Venezuelan corridoras. I'm breeding
Hmm.
them in
Yep.
Oh, you got. Oh, nice.
bunch. Look at that. The next day they hatch, and there's a lot of them in there.
Oh,
They hatch
cool.
next day, Jesse, and then you see what I have them in the Ram's tank. It's hot.
Oh
The temperature
God,
is
Rams,
I
corridor.
84
got you.
in there.
Thanks, Jason.
What?
So Jason says they're in very high demand in Europe, which is where they are bred. So the European domestic market usually gobbles up all availability. Nothing left to import.
Well, that's why we gotta breed them here. People
Yeah,
like
that's.
George.
But unfortunately, we can't get them in order to breed them.
Yeah, well, look, he got the best quality fish, Jesse. If you find those all day long, I'll get them from you, bro. Uh, literally, every fish he sent me, a bread, everything. That's what I'm
Nice.
talking about. Because a lot of places I spend my money, hundreds of dollars, that I got deformed fish, and I don't even want those anymore. I gave chance
Yeah,
to some of them, they worked out, but some of them didn't even bother to breed, and I just got rid of them.
that's why I send my fish to George because he will
Yeah, but
breed them.
you also take care of your fish, and you're you're able to breed. You're able to breed a lot of fish. I don't know how, but you are.
Look at them go.
They just hatched last night. You still see some eggs attached to the grass. I just I took some more today, like maybe 10 more. I seen them laying again. I didn't take a whole lot again, but I saw them laying. So I got like, look right now. Look, check them out.
We
That's
should
what they
play
do.
a
They just go
game.
dancing. Look at them. They'll just go lay every time. I just feed them all the time. Black worms, brine shrimp, beaver bites, tetra food, all different types of food. Always keep them happy and healthy, and change the water.
Jason
Yeah,
says he'll find them, Miko.
yeah. I'll wait. I'll hold on to those females. I'll separate them later on in a different separate tanks. I'll wait for two males. I'll get some males and breed them up for us. No problem, guys.
We should play a game. What should George breed next?
And maybe very soon you'll see those trifasciatas back in Jason's collection over there. You never
Hmm.
know.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can ship it, guys. That's the thing. If we can find a way to ship it, I would have shipped it to him right now.
Hey, you ship me fish though.
No, that's it.
Small batches.
The shipping is really bad right now, bro. It took 10 days just to get there.
Oh God damn it!
Yours,
Okay,
it took
yeah.
what, 2 days, right? 3
I'm so
days.
glad I'm stopped shipping. This pandemic is crazy with shipping, isn't it?
Yeah.
It was
How
good timing for me to stop.
how long did those toys take to get to you?
Oh no, she shipped on Monday. They came on Saturday. So what is that? 6 days, 5 days?
Yeah. Okay.
Not too bad. Yeah, and they all made it. Oh, they're so awesome. Oh man, I'm super stoked about those.
I'm glad you were able to get them from her.
Yeah, yeah. I'm hooked. I want like more different kinds now.
Look at this Madagascar lace. It's not growing really nice in this tank. It's just doing okay, surviving. Yeah. It's got sand, not whole. Like maybe if it was this much sand in there, I would have done really good. Just need to add a little bit more sand, like just that
Dude,
much.
my LFS was selling that plant for $20.
Dude,
It's
the
not a
sand,
cheap plant.
50-pound sand here is $50. It's too much money.
18. George, you can get them for $18.
And
it isn't even November. Wow, they're already starting. Dang, what is going on? George, Jason says FedEx has started delivering packages late yet again. It isn't even November yet.
yeah, FedEx has started doing it now. Oh my goodness. So there's no safe shipping this year, guys.
No.
So there you go. We try to make a business, they kill it.
Just gotta take a vacation to Hawaii and fly with it.
Yep.
That's one day.
Yeah, the only problem is you can't fly with live fish, can you?
Hell yeah, you can.
From Hawaii?
You can. Kevin,
Yes.
you can.
No,
I've done it.
I know
I've done it.
I know I can, but I didn't in the continental US. I did not know I could fly from Hawaii with them because of agriculture.
Well, I've done it.
Oh.
No, not from Hawaii. I've flown to Hawaii.
Wait, you've flown to Hawaii with fish?
Yeah, so I was in Ohio and I took some fish home.
Really? I'm stunned that they let you.
Why?
Because
I have an import permit for one, and I called ahead and I said I'm bringing in fish. And
wait, you have an import license?
I used to. I don't know why I'm gonna renew it this year. I can renew it anytime I want. You just gotta pay. You just gotta register and pay. They're not gonna turn you down. It's $100 a year.
That sucks.
How much is it?
$100 a year.
That's not too bad considering.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, Jason, if they deliver a day late, the fish would be still okay. Man, I shipped the fish from LA to Maryland. Took them. USPS took 10 days to ship the fish. Half of it were dead. If that was for a customer, not a friend, the customer would have been very upset. I had to reimburse the money and all that stuff. So there you go. I can't, it's not easy for us anymore.
Sometimes customers don't understand that.
Yeah, we got
it's not your fault. It's the shipping. It's not, you're nothing. It's shipping.
Yeah, but it's still not fun when you pay that much and you expect fish and then they're dead. Like, I know it's not your fault.
Totally out of your, it's totally out of your hands. Totally out of your hands.
I understand, but I understand it still sucks. But again, you're right. It isn't your fault. But
I mean, if you want to order fish online, then take the risk. You know it's going to be a risk. I don't know. I like, what do you guys think? What is a good, fair guarantee? Like, what is so that as the shipper, you're not losing money. As the buyer, they don't feel like they're being treated unfairly. If you could
Well,
make up a policy on both ends and say, yeah, that's fair, what would you say?
Unfortunately, right now with everything going on, that makes it hard because a lot of places say 100% arrival guarantee, but the hard part is they can't control shipping. And with everything going on right now, it's a pain shipping. So I'm not sure what the answer is. If it keeps getting worse, we will have to stop shipping outside of the West Coast. Hey, I'm not going to cry about that, Jason.
Well, some people only guarantee overnight or 2 day shipping, so if you're doing standard shipping, that's not
Yeah,
guaranteed. That's
but
kind
as
of reasonable, right?
yeah, but again, you're paying that much for overnight shipping that they better come in. Otherwise, then yeah, I would be upset. But
Yeah.
yeah,
So
if
if
you're
they
paying,
if so, let's say they don't come in, right? So they paid $50 for shipping, $50 for the fish, and they came in on the third day. They're all dead. So now, as a shipper, you lost $50 on the shipping, all the materials, and all those fish, and that really sucks. And it's not
yes.
even your fault.
Well, but from what I understand, don't they have to reimburse if you?
No, not on live. They like the shipping companies. No.
I thought they do if they don't get it, if they don't arrive.
Oh yes,
If the
yes. Oh,
fish,
correct. So right. So correct. Yes. So if they arrive on, if it's 2 days or 1 day shipping, if they arrive a day late, yes, you can get reimbursed for that. So I used to
you can't.
love doing that. I used to ship express all the time, and they would never make it on time from Hawaii. It's 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 like 2 day shipping from Hawaii. They would always never make it. Never, right, George? Remember, I used to ship you express, and then they wouldn't make it, so then we would just get it for
Yeah,
free.
bro. What happened to that?
No, I mean, we can still do that,
How much was the
but
express shipping, by the way? $50.
yeah, $50, but it
It's
was
worth it.
free.
So
But
hold
it's
on, hold on.
free.
Now, did you get your money backs on those, the ones they didn't send
Yeah,
you?
I did. Yeah,
No
I
way.
always get
Okay,
the money
well,
back. Yeah,
express shipping, it's the same thing, but if they don't get it there, then you get your money back. That's a good
yeah,
way. That's a good way.
yeah,
That's
yeah,
why I asked because I thought that you get it back if they don't
yeah. And
deliver.
they're stupid. Like they pretty much can't do it ever. So why do they even offer the service? I'm just getting free shipping then. I don't know. Whatever.
Hey, better for you, right?
Yeah.
Hey,
Well,
the shipping, I did a priority mail, and it charged me more money. Like the
mhm.
box was like different labeled. Like they charged me $35 for shipping. Usually is $22 to $23 for that size box, and it still took 10 days to get there, man. It's like I got so
Oh.
it's like
Yeah, priority
frustrating.
sucks now.
I
Priority
care
really
about the fish,
sucks.
dog. I'm always passionate about the
Me
fish. I
too.
always care about the
Oh,
fish.
cool.
Yeah,
Hey,
it takes a lot
George,
of time to raise those fish.
Yes.
George. Um, Jason has super red devil angelfish coming
Oh no. Okay, look, man. If you
in.
have super red angels coming, I will love them from you. You better keep me at least 6 of them. 6 is my number to get the pairs out of it.
Oh,
Six
and
to eight.
then
The
Jason,
prices don't matter to me at all. Even if you
Jason,
want $50 for each one, I'll pay for it.
can you two questions? One, when you get the books in, can you let me know so that I can get one? And another video. I watched the video you already sent me.
Better
When
call
you
me
get a
that
chance.
morning when you get those fish. I've been looking
Nice.
for them forever, Jason. No joke. You know that, right? I mean, what's his name? Been putting a lot of videos, and his fish look great. But
Oh,
sorry, guys, I didn't want to buy it from that person. Angels Plus.
Oh yeah. I got 6. I got 12. I don't know what happened to the other ones. I was
12
supposed
what?
to get 12 angelfish, and they were like a dime to a nickel to a dime size, and I got 12 angelfish from them, but they didn't all make it. They were like in shipping for like a week or so, and I'm like, great.
So you didn't get them, huh?
Yeah.
Who's that? Blue Galaris?
Yeah, but I gotta do a quick water change in there for add more tannins. It's getting like really dark.
I also have some green.
What do you think the
Oh,
pH in here?
hey,
Jesse?
George.
What's up?
You got to get a bunch of new kinks set up, dude.
Wait. Green, black avatar angels coming as well, but I am not sure if you need any. What's a green, black avatar angels?
It's a different
Do you
tribe.
see we see the avatars, but see the avatar babies?
Oh,
I got
jeez, Jason.
I got bigger ones, by the way, too. Bigger ones, the smaller ones. But what's a black avatar? Those sounds really interesting.
Green, black.
Are they like different color, different bluer? Show me, man. Photos. I want to like. I like those.
Hey, whatever happened to your green ones? Remember they look pretty cool?
The green ones. Okay, so
Yeah.
I bred them, right?
Mm-hmm.
The genetics, buddy. I don't know, for some reason,
They didn't
none of
breed
the babies
true?
were going up, and deformity is too much in there. It could be too close bloodlines. Again, I've done that in the past, and nothing happened to the, babies are fine. But for some reason, these ones, I got few of them around. I sold the pair. I don't have them anymore. Oh yeah, look at this boy. Look at this boy. That's a boy for sure. Look at that avatar.
That sounds like those sometimes when we used to import those Asian strain guppies, they
Yeah,
wouldn't breed true.
too many mixes in that bread.
Yeah.
George, green and black in an avatar pattern.
Oh.
Are these avatars?
Yeah, bro, those are all the babies.
Mm.
Like they're good. Like that size right there. You can see them, right?
Oh, nickels or quarters.
Yeah. Oh, there. That's one of those babies. You were asking me right there. You see it, dude? That thing is like 2 months old and it wasn't growing up. And these guys are like maybe a month old right here.
Oh,
that's weird.
Yeah, I just
Some
captured them.
avatars don't breed true, buddy.
Avatars don't breed true. Same.
Some avatars don't breed
it's
true.
Probably
Buddy.
a low. And maybe it's
Those
a low
guys
percentage.
are all the same. To me,
Maybe
they
that's
look
why
all
they're
the
so
same.
expensive.
These are breeding, so true.
Not avatar turkey blue, are they? Or turkey green? Are they avatar turkey green angelfish?
You see the shin is on them, Kev? The blue shin?
An image.
The bigger parents look better a little bit.
Oh. Wow.
You see the fry all over the wall?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we should leave them alone.
Oh my gosh.
The light hits it differently. You can see different color. My eyes see different. You can see that on their heads.
Right now they look white.
Oh, so you don't pull. You can't pull the eggs.
You see it blue now?
Oh
but
yeah.
You don't pull the eggs. The parents take.
No,
take good
Jesse,
care.
I'm liking them without pulling the eggs like this.
Yeah.
They're doing a better job, bro.
Oh, good.
And then whatever the babies on the bottom, I'll just siphon it and grow them up in smaller tanks. And then when they get bigger, I put in them bigger tanks. The bigger tanks are better. This is a 50-gallon. There's like maybe 15 fish in there, no more than that. 15 to 20 fish. Yeah, there's not many in there, not hundreds. It's not a 5-gallon. This is a 50-gallon. So we got 2 filters going, and there's a contra soil for make it a little softer water buffering.
Yeah. I like
So
contra soil.
Well, I did that because I had the wild angels here, the ultims, and they
Hmm.
want to be in a soft water. And I had a RODI water. Now it's not soft anymore. It's hard water.
Wait,
I got rid of
what happened to your Altums?
ultims. Jesse, they were wild. They were going back and forth, boom, 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 and every day one or two dying from their head injury.
Oh
They were
gosh.
fine.
Oh,
Nothing
they're
was wrong.
skit. Oh.
Very skittish. Look at these guys. Oh, look, I come right at them, and they're like, "Are you feeding us or what?" But uh, the wild ones were not like that. No way. They were wild. They were like scared. They're like, "This guy gonna shish kebab us?" But they were just pop dying every day. And the guy that invested into them, he put a lot of money into them, like
Hmm.
$35 each, bro. And
You
he
know the
bought like,
guy, the guy that I got those dantums from, the albino dantums from. He grows altum. He has altums too, wild ones, and his was calm. He had them in like a 55
Has
gallon
he
tank.
bred them yet?
No, he can't. He can't figure it out. He's like, yeah, I don't know.
hold on,
He
this
can't
I'm
grow.
feeding you. I gotta feed them real quick. Ooh, you gotta see this guy. 1 second. Get some of the nice black warm juicy stuff. Okay, come in. Let's see.
Well, that guy looks like a punk.
This is that Inca 50
Oh,
male.
that's an Inca. Oh wow, look at that finish. Jesus
Hey guys, check
Christ.
out this boy, man. He's I can tell you, so gorgeous.
Dang.
Yummy looking, huh? Look at
Wow.
this guy, bro. Literally,
The
he is hot.
separation on the, you know, each
The, the,
ray
the
on the
dorsal
dorsal
fin, right?
fin.
Look how
That's
dorsal
super
fin is.
cool.
Bro, I
Yeah.
got a bunch of them to grow up. I'm super excited, and these ones are amazing. I'm super excited on these. They're
Oh,
red,
so
like very
that's the
young.
male. Was the female the black and yellow one?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh man, I so want. Hey, give me those,
You got it, dude. I got a bunch
George.
of babies growing.
George, I can need that. That's super cool. Okay, what?
Jason says Inca King.
Inca
And
King, you
he's
gotta call me.
RO water.
Yes, yes, auto water. Soft, very soft water.
Oh, okay.
And then planted tank, you know how it is, and give them their own planted
Oh
tank,
my
bro.
god. Oh my god. I would dedicate 2 tanks for that. Oh, that is gorgeous. What's this now?
This is the panduros, the panda.
Oh, I love panduros too.
The
Come on,
female is better.
it's a lot darker than I thought
They
they would
are
be.
because the glass is dirty too. Remember, you're not seeing them real good.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've always wanted panduros.
Wait. Check this tank out. These ones are the one Color Guppy sent me. They are very,
Panduro.
very beautiful. So let me feed
Oh,
them.
Color Guppy sent you these?
Yeah,
Oh man, that's cool. What are they?
these ones are like the trifasciatas, but they're not.
Hmm.
That's the
Another
mother.
type of a pistol.
Yeah, it's another type of pisto, wild pisto brahmas. Soft water also. Yeah, you see what I fed them, right?
No, I didn't see. What is it? Oh, black worms. I'm so jealous. God damn it.
That's what's making them fat, bro. And big, fast. Yeah.
What did you send me one time?
Oh,
Did
look at
you
the
try
male.
to
Look at the
send
male.
me
Look at the
black
male. Look
worms?
at the male.
Was
That's
it
the
black
male,
worms
right?
you tried to send me one time? It was like
I was
mush.
sending you what?
You sent me some kind of worms and it came in.
Yeah, it was this
Green.
thing. It was this thing. It became mush. Yuck, man. Sorry, dude. It took
We gotta
forever
Monday
too.
that stuff. Yeah. You can't do regular shipping. God, that was my bad. Being cheap.
Oh, here he is. Here he is. Here he is. Here he is. Look at this guy. No, 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 no. He's a baby still, though, Juby. He's got the colors, though. Look at him. And the fins.
What was that?
No idea, Kev.
What is that, Jesse?
What? Sliding door. I just. He's.
Okay, is that mine?
She just stole the food out of the boy's mouth. That's a nice looking fishy, right? Let's look. I like to show you this guy's boy. Where is he? No idea. The trifasciata, and that's the mother. What happened? You still have volume?
What?
Or the sound is all messing up?
That's a cold. That's a cold woman.
That's a cold woman, yeah.
Yeah. I thought that was me at first. I don't know what's going on with Jesse's sound. I can't hear him.
Is it me? To change on the okay one.
Now we got like one boy in here, and the rest of them are almost everything girl. I see one boy right there. That's all I see. There's a bunch of females in there. I should like separate the females and put the boy here, tank, that tank, that tank, that tank every time, you know, and get a bunch of babies breeding. Look at the females. They're looking gorgeous though. There's one right there, one right there. There's like three. How many I see? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 girls, one boy. Lucky him. He's right there.
Okay.
He's got the blue, red, almost looks like trifasciata, but I thought this kind was trifasciata, but they're not. They're just another type of wild. Oh, yeah, there he is. There he is. There he is. Look at that male. Look at that male. Right there, guys. Look at him. 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 Oh yeah, he's by himself. I got this one from Color Guppy. Looks like purple almost. The whole thing. He's got orange
that's what I
pants.
said, Jason. It wasn't me though. That was not me, Jason. Thank you, but that was not me. That was Jesse, I think.
That was a male, yeah.
At first, I thought it was me at first, Jason, and then I realized it was Jesse. It wasn't me when George said he also heard it.
Yeah, he's hiding in the back. Also, that one I just showed you, that's a male. He tried 2 times to ship me the female. First female came with it. It was upside down, dead in the mail. And it was the next day shipping. And the second female came in there. Very good shipping, guys. Like literally, it was FedEx, Styrofoam, heat, cold. Oh, look. This guy got purples on his face. He's gorgeous. Let me get him out. Let me entice him with some black ones.
What George, what is that fish you got from Color Guppies?
Dude,
The
I don't know the names. He sends me the names on my message, and I don't know the names on top of my head. They're not easy. Those guys are just like, they're not. Oh, look at him! Look at him! Look at him! He's eating right now. He's got purple on his face. It's like very gorgeous fish. He's looking dark right now. That's another wild apistogramma. I don't know the name on top of my head, dude. Like I have him in the text message when he sent me the name. He told me what they are. He's like, "Hey George, you want those? I know you can breed them for us." I'm like, "Yeah, definitely." So he sent them, and I got him breeding. But this guy, I didn't get the female either. So he has two females. He said with him right now, or one. I might send him the boy back, or I'm wait just somehow.
Where does he live?
He's in Maryland.
Okay.
He's in Maryland. You seen that guy, right? Yeah. Look at that. I wish I had his females. I wish I had his females. I would have had babies right now. In this tank, especially, oh yeah, they'll breed like this is like the wild for them. This is like the best apisto grama tank I've ever made. The most naturalistic way. So they don't need caves. All they have to do is just go in the between those rocks, dig up a cave himself, and breed naturally. The female will protect their cave, and you just may move the male out of there if you can. That's it. Yeah, I got like a little peninsula going, sand right there. That one's a
Jesse
little
says
finicky.
that's a nice setup. And I have
It's
to
an
agree with him.
Yeah, little wood, and then there's back plants, all the plants. Oh, I don't know if you saw the planted tank I just showed earlier. Let me show them again. Is like more planted tank than this? Dumbo mosaic. Need some girls. Yeah, check it out, Jason. I flooded it already.
Might be a Latecara. I think that's how you pronounce it. Could be totally off. I suck it with scientific names.
Now, Mama in there doing her job. The angel on top. Look, she's like picking up the babies, spinning them back up on there. They're just being a good mom and dad. Hopefully they don't eat them. They ate them before, but maybe this time they won't eat them. Albino dentum angels will have those too. Okie dokie. You've seen everything in my room except a couple things. Like this one's right here. I still haven't had a luck with them yet. I don't know if that's the male or not. That's the gold ocellatus. Gold ocellatus.
George, I swear, I could be like looking at your tanks and I could stay there for like a whole day. Golly.
That's what you said last time.
I was there for 3 hours.
But you didn't even see all of it. Remember? Remember?
Yes.
You told me you have this fish? No way, I didn't see it. Where were they? I'm like, yeah, they were here.
I was there for like 3 freaking hours. Okay, maybe 2 hours, but still. The male was mean. Jesse says the male was mean.
What male?
He says, I used to breed gold ocellatus. The male was mean.
Yeah, well, the male gets bigger or the female gets bigger? Which ones get bigger? Do you know? Which one's the male?
Whichever one's
Well, I have 3 of them.
Whichever one's really mean, apparently.
Well, I don't know which one's mean. These guys are not acting mean. I had 3 of them. That one was actually chasing the other one on the back, and it's like a little one. And then that big fat one always guarding that cave right there. That never moves. It only gets out to you.
Male's bigger.
Okay, so that's a male, and I had 2 females. They never bred. They're away from each other, and I have them for a long time. I bred them before. I had them before this, but whoever I got this from, not my favorite fish place to buy it from. It was an individual breeds like me, and
He
all the
used to
rest
eat
of.
the fry once they were 1/4 inch, so I had to separate. Yeah, that would make sense, Jesse.
They used to eat the fry.
That's what he says.
That's why I have them in a pipe, not in the shells. The easier to get the fry out of there. But I do not see anything, bro. Like, I mean, I don't see anything. I don't even see fry. I don't even see them breeding. I feed them really good, bloodworms and everything. Hey, by the way, here's the panda female. I have one right here.
Cool.
What's up with her face?
Awesome.
Looks good, man. No light on it. What is up with your face? I don't know. You need to get out of here. She's like little fatty girl. I need to breed her. I have the male. I just gotta get him out of there and breed her back. Woo! Yeah. And another night with you over here.
Yes, Jason, and finally set up some tanks here. That's awesome. Yeah, he is. He's been in there for a little. I think he finally got it all set up and situated. I want to go see his place.
Oh, Jesse?
Yeah.
You'll be one of the lucky ones.
Well, I wanted to see him in April, but he just got his house.
You
Or
see
he
the
was
fry?
just moving on his house. So
This is the Inca 50 fry, by the way. Here's one, here's two. There's another one right there. Three. There's a bunch of them.
cool.
Hello. Hello.
Jesse, what happened to your mic?
He said
I had to change it. Is it okay?
Jesse, your mic is really screwed up. I don't know why. His headphones, his earpods died, so he switched to wired, and it's acting funky. It's acting really weird. At
Weird,
first,
huh?
I thought it was on my end, and I thought it was my browser.
Sounds like Jesse drank like a pint of beer. I mean, pint of vodka.
I don't.
He's laughing. Oh, man. It's
Okay,
this
I'll have to
this
wait till my AirPods recharge then. LOL. All
this
right,
plant
Jesse, we'll wait.
this plant right here that you see two stems coming out next to each other look like a pineapple. I have this plant for years in my collection. Uh, I never knew what it was, and some tanks did good, some tanks melted. Um, I just have to propagate more of it. See, it's a pretty plant. It turns little dark purple when it's colder water. I have a bunch of different stuff in there. So there's like uh, dwarf. What is that called? Sword, pygmy sword chain. I don't know. Chain sword.
Dwarf's chainsword?
Dwarf chain sword. Yeah, there's the that's a Tropicana, I think. But just the green because the light is very low in here. It's not reddish in because it's low light. And there's a big crepes, the tiger, and the same thing with those. The lights very low. They usually turn red, but not. There's a bunch of different plants. They're doing great, not dying. They're growing longer lives, and all it matters.
Apparently, GRB.
Only thing melted here is this tiger lotus. Looks like it's melting back a little bit. Tiger lotus likes a lot of light, so I have not much light in there. That's why. It's not a low lighted plant. Tiger lotus likes a lot of light.
Is your CO2 tank have a lot of light?
Yeah, only one, not a whole lot, but yeah, look, it's this one bar with, you see it?
Yeah.
So it's right there in front of you, Kev. It's not like blazing fire light on it, but color's okay.
That's a cool tank.
Hey, this is easy to make, okay? Very easy to make. Anybody can do it. But
It just takes forever.
yeah, it took me a long time to flood it, dude. Like I had to wait and wait and wait. I was waiting for this to fill up a little more, but it wasn't getting there. My patience ran out. I started seeing little melt off. I'm like, you know what? Just let me just fill it up and see what happens. But so far, so good. What happens next now? We have to trim it to get it like
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry, Jesse.
straighten up.
Not
Trim
my
it.
fault.
Gotta trim it now. See how I got the hair grass with the Monte Carlo mix. And then it's time to turn off the light. Look at all that CO2 on top.
Oh wow.
It's all from the, look at the bubbles going on top. You see? That's when the plant's growing really big, Kev. No joke. All the plants full of
Wait.
CO2.
Oh. How much was that CO2 and how often do you have to get the CO2 canister filled?
I mean, if you run it the way I'm running right now, nonstop, 24/7, every 6 months, 3 to 6 months, it's a big tank. It was expensive. It wasn't cheap. $130 just the tank by itself. Also, another $250 for the regulator, the automation system. It's a regulator, and I have hooked up a bubble counter on it. The bubble counter is like underneath right there. You see it? Glass bubble counter.
Oh yeah.
Blep, 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 blep. Okay. And then there's another like an L-shaped glass piece, and it's going in there. With my favorite way of diffusing is this rock thingy, that white piece. It's like $45, a little more expensive, but it's ceramic. When it gets full of algae, all you have to do is put it in a carbon. What is that called? Carbon dioxide? Carbon, whatever that. No. It gets rid of the algae. The brown bottle. Peroxide.
Oh,
peroxide.
hydrogen peroxide.
Hydrogen peroxide. Yeah, peroxide. So I put that in the peroxide and then toothbrush wash it. It'll turn back to white. Only bad thing is that when you get black beard algae growing on there, that would really be bad. So you have to like literally wash it real good. So this is a young tank. It's fresh and it's gonna get there one day. I'll just gotta work on it, keep it stable, and grow some plants, cultivate, maybe take some to the local fish club. Dragonstone, you can't see, guys. There's a bunch of dragonstone in there. There's like 10 pounds of dragonstone, but all the plants are growing on top of the dragonstone. I'll give it a nice haircut later on. You'll be able to see the dragonstone. Yeah.
Where did you get the dragonstone from?
The store near my house, it's called the Pet Town in Downey. And I like Pet Town a lot. Very family friendly people. They're all family work there. Father, son, and mother work there. And they're very knowledgeable about their fish. They keep their they got a lot of different stuff like CPDs and all kinds of rare fish I get from them. They got really good angels. They got, that's a local fish store. They're good people. I do like to do business with them. The owner's name is Jack. He does buy my fish without any problems, but I can't sell him every fish here because he does only auto water. So if I gotta sell him guppies, it's gotta be auto water. This kid's auto water. Angel's auto water, and I don't keep any of my stuff in auto water. I rather keep them in hard. They grow faster that way. I mean, some of the stuff like pistos and stuff, those are auto water, yeah. But those are not for sale for the local fish stores. I don't think they would want them. Kev, I bred those too, by the way. That one's my baby right there next to it, the big one. Those are the adults. And they never start breeding again for some reason. They were easy. I bred them one time, collected their eggs, and they never bred again.
Huh. Wonder why.
I don't know why, man. To tell you the truth, I started selling them actually. I took some the other day to the LFS.
Tiki?
No. Tiki don't buy fish, man.
Wait, I thought they do.
Yeah, right. Okay, whatever. They don't. I just offered 20 something caro punks to him today. If I tell you the price, he'll like send them to me. And he said no. He won't be able to sell them. He doesn't have customers for that fish.
Oh wow.
Okay then. I'll just keep them, bro. I just don't want to breed them so they don't overpopulate my room, you know? That's all.
Yep.
Where'd you go?
Me?
Yeah.
We've been looking at your tanks this whole time.
You've seen everything so far.
You asked where I went, and I said we've been looking at your tank, so I put you on full screen. So I disappeared for a little. Hello, George.
I'm here, bro. I'm here.
Long time no see.
Who was that?
What?
Oops. Camera, wrong camera. Hold on. Let's
That was
fix
me
it.
teasing. Oh, Jesse says I want to see the cytochromis.
Which one? Wait. Cytochromis. Which one?
Cytochromis?
Let me read it. I want to see the cytochromis. What's the cytochromis, bro?
I think
Cytochromis the blue neon ones. The Parasipochromis leptosoma.
I'm guessing that's what he's asking about. I don't know.
That tank needs to be water changed tonight. Yeah, it does need to be water.
Cytochromis.
It's a Cytochromis leptosoma blue neon.
I can spell it.
The ones you saw last night, he likes those a lot.
Cytochromis leptosoma.
No, they're Parasipochromis. Those blue ones are Parasipochromis.
Oh, Parasipochromis.
Yeah, that's different.
Jeffrey, how are you? How are you, bud? Oh my gosh, I can't believe it's almost 7 hours. Dang. I'm having fun.
Okay, here.
I already took a nap, so you know. I'm good for a while.
This guy's right.
Yeah, I think so. Oh, wow. Those are cool. Yes, George. Yes, George. Those are fire.
I know, bro. Not just fire. They're amazing.
Have you gotten them to breed yet?
What?
Have you gotten them to breed yet?
Let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
That's awesome. Those are yeah. Those
you want me
are
to count more? I got 2 more females full of fry in their mouth, so I am breeding them, I guess. Right?
Yeah, those are on fire. Yeah, smarty pants.
I was so excited when they bred, dude. First female held it. She died, bro, with the mouth full of fry.
Jeffrey says sardine cichlid. So did you take them out of their mouth?
No. I left them the way they are, and they just spit it in a tank. They don't eat them. They just grow generation after generation.
No,
like
but you said that one of the mothers died.
Yeah, I didn't touch her. No, I just Left her alone, and she just died in the
Yeah.
tank.
What did you do with the fish that were in her mouth?
Oh, they all died. Everything died.
Oh. Well, that sucks, dude.
Yeah, that's not gorgeous fish.
My new
Everything
favorite
in this
fish.
tank, they're all
Jesse
supposed.
says, dude, my new favorite fish as of right now.
Oh, they have the albino, Jesse, too. Look at the albino if you can, whenever you have a chance. Check out the albinos. They are very gorgeous. Um,
God, I love
let's
these
see.
tanks.
Let's see this one. Hold on. This one's Jeffrey's favorite.
Mm. Are
And
those
then
the
you can,
Are
yeah,
those the
the,
punks?
the cattle punks. Yeah, the glass is little algae, bro, because of the light and stuff.
Yeah, who cares? I don't like
I wish
coasting
somebody
tanks
comes and takes all
anyways.
this from me because I don't want to keep them anymore. I don't want to breed them or keep those. I've done this so many times. I bred these guys. They're not easy for me to sell them. They were never easy for me to sell them. Even LFS goes, "You're my Karopanka." I go, "Yeah, I have millions of them. How many you want?" He never bought one.
Oh,
You see the Sombo female? Look at that one. That's a good female. That's
heck
one
yeah.
Sombo right there. Beautiful Sombo. There's another one right there in the back, but the mouth is little deformed. That's a male. Oh, there's a big male right there. See the Sombo?
Yeah.
Those are really good fish to breed
Oh,
and keep and sell. Yeah, they're not cheap either. Okay, they're like $25 each.
oh dang.
Look at the face. Only Mama would like it.
Read Jesse's comment, George.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Only Mama can like it. He already wrote it down for me.
That's funny. And kind of true, too.
It is. It is.
Very true. That's funny.
And he's like a little deformed too. You see the other when he turned around, his face was a little deformed. So I think the way these guys, whoever bred them, didn't raise them in the right tank. So he might have raised them in a little tank. I'm raising them in 120 gallon, the babies. So they're growing really good. There is not much. I don't see any deformities on them. So, but just wait until they get bigger, and then I'm gonna
That's
have to hunt. I'm gonna have to hunt for better quality from another breeder, so I can crossbreed them with the ones I have here.
Why don't you just sell the ones that you have and get
No,
the.
no, not going to sell them because Kev, you remember the moms and dads are not great looking. I don't want to just keep breeding them. I'd rather have the babies pick up the best looking male and female and get another male and female somewhere else and crossbreed those ones to the ones I have to my bloodline.
Some
I'm sure
people, some people only sell their culls.
some people only sell the calls, right?
That's
Yeah,
what he
I don't want to
says.
buy
Yeah.
from those some people. Woo, battery is 15%. Kind of down. Dude, it's 2 o'clock. I have to turn off the light inside too. Hold on. Yeah, no. One light in the house, I have to turn it off. It's a saltwater tank. Hold on, I'll show them to you.
Oh,
I'll show them to you.
cool. Thanks.
No worries, buddy. Just give me a minute.
I buy their culls too, though. So cheap, and the babies are not necessarily going to be culls. Oh,
I understand, but again, dude, like I want only the best quality. I don't care how much they are. I'll just pay for it. I want the best quality only. Okie dokie, here we go. Again, this tank's not gonna look like that tomorrow, okay? Tomorrow this is gonna change.
Wait, what? Why?
Tomorrow this is gonna change totally. I'm doing the rock change, more corals, like 17, 18 more pieces of corals coming in here.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
From one of your other tanks, or
No, I just bought yesterday like $350 worth of corals, bro.
so are you gonna go pick them up, or are you?
Yeah, tomorrow.
How far away are they?
They're in Ventura County. I'm in LA, about hour and a half. And these
Oh,
are came from there, that same person that I got here. Look, all these ones, this one, that one. Not that mushroom. That red mushroom, yes. The
it's
other,
it's slim pickings here, though. We don't have access to all of the America continent like you do. LOL.
you talking to me?
No, that's what Jesse said.
Oh yeah, I know Jesse. I'm not teasing Jesse. Sorry guys. I'm just showing up so you can just at least see it. Look at that Christmas tree thingy looking so beautiful. Oh, that little tiny green piece, it's called Space Invader Pectenia. Really gorgeous. And this one is, I picked up a lot of these guys, Favias. They call them Favia. There's another purple Favia right there, purple war Favia. Oh, you can't even see it with the blue. Okay, let's see the light color change. Wait a minute.
That's pretty cool.
Hold on.
George, I'm gonna have to drive down with some coolers and buy your fish, is what Jason says.
Oh, he comes down here. He just gonna bag him and take him right back to his place, man. I know that. So here's the light on. I'm about to
Yeah,
turn it down.
I need to come fly and buy some fish from you, George.
I mean, all these apistogrammas are ready to go. Like literally, they're all. You see, the babies are all kind of. I just want to keep the pairs back for me to breed more. I mean, I don't care. I'll sell the females too. Oh, here's the clam I just got yesterday too, a couple days ago. I fed it today some phytoplankton. He was very happy. This clam was really happy. He was closing, opening. Okay. Tiny little baby clam. Okay, let's turn this light off 1 second. Lights off. Hold on. Be quiet, Kev. Everybody's sleeping.
That clam. Clam. That's cool. Jesse, you need to do something about that, bro. Set up an operation. Let's get a stream of cool fish into Hawaii for hobbyists to have more choices. Yeah, I'm with you on that one, Jason. That's cool. I love those tanks, George. Those are some cool ass tanks. Yeah, that's part of what I've been trying to do. But I only sell what I breed myself, so it's slower that way. Yeah, I can see that, Jesse. I'm jealous by your attempts there, though. I have been able to bring in some cool stuff to the islands slowly. That's awesome, Jesse. You go. Oh my gosh, George. That's cool, but you can do both. Hawaii tank bred plus imports to get home breeders started. Yeah, that's true, Jason. And it wouldn't be that hard because you got so many dang tanks. Oh my gosh, George.
Dude, I tell you one thing. I should have gotten saltwater a long time ago.
Those tanks are awesome, though,
Hey,
George.
they're all sleeping in there, farting and stuff, and I'm in the room messing with the freaking fish tanks in the middle of the night.
Jason says good choices there.
On the corals?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, I got some
like,
about.
like Chinoides, pygmy sunfish, daisy rice fish, and cyanodorsalate, to name a few. Oh, cool. My good friend handles the import. I actually get a lot of very cool stuff from him. I import directly from Asia monthly. Wow.
Yeah, tomorrow morning we're gonna wake up early. I mean, it's this morning, not tomorrow. And like literally, we're gonna wake up early and go to Children's Hospital, Los Angeles, and visit
wow.
the hospital. Yeah, we all have to go. Like the kids, both kids. Not my older son. I got dropped. I'm dropped him off at grandma, because we don't want to take him with us. You know, he's got his own homework and stuff to do.
Okay, Jesse, what are you doing then? That would be cool. Wow. Jesse says he sends 1K on the he spends 1K on the import and makes 5K. So 4K profit. It's a profitable operation. Heck yeah. Wow, that's amazing. Oh my gosh. Sorry, I don't know if you could hear that. My dog's freaking have a lot of fur.
You like the saltwater things, huh?
Yeah.
I wish I got in this long time ago, guys.
I know.
I mean, why I say that? Look, all of a sudden the saltwater prices went up. Like,
yeah,
stuff used to be $30, is no more 30. It's $300 now, like that. The prices went up too high, and if you would have got in it earlier, like way earlier, like 10 years ago or so, and you have established your corals growing, you would be making, like, you know, growing corals, you propagate them and stuff, you'll be making a lot of money. Like this guy that I go buy from his house, yeah, I think I know he makes good money. I watch him being his corals being sold. I fight over it, you know, too. So I bought a Ricardia yesterday. What is it called? Bounce mushroom. One of those expensive ones. They usually go for like 250 and up. I got it from him for $95. And it's pretty cheap because of his prices are the best from anybody else. Online prices are way too much. He's not trying to get rich. The guy is just trying to make a living out of it. Like I don't even know if he works or not. It's not my business anyway. I just go there to buy the coal and get out of there. That's it.
That's cool.
Yeah, well, he treats me nice. He gave me a bunch of free stuff. So, and if you go to the LFS to buy coral, you'll be spending like, let's say, $300. You got a budget. You'll take home maybe 5 pieces. I got like I got like 15, 16, 17, 18 pieces for that price.
Dang.
I mean, one mushroom is $95. I get it. Like last time I got one that insanity plate I just showed you, the pink one with a bunch of tentacles on there next to the green one, the little tiny. So that was like 105. That was expensive, dude. It's worth it. It's very, very fun hobby. You just gotta stay on it and keep doing what you're doing right, and just learn every time. I'm learning from everybody, not just one person. There's so many things you need to learn in the hobby. Just like the freshwater. But some of the things we should learn from saltwater, we can take it to the freshwater. From freshwater back to the saltwater. So this is a type of a hobby that it's water, right? One is fresh, one is salt. But techniques are almost the same thing. Bacteria is bacteria. Saltwater bacteria is different. Fresh bacteria is different. Different levels of salinity has different types of bacteria. And there's so many different things. I can talk for hours about saltwater here, like days, not hours, days. I don't know if you saw those. I did have my nitrate, my nitrate tester by Hannah. I got me this one. I think. Hold on, I'll tell you which one it is. So I got the alkalinity nitrate. This was the nitrite, and I got me the calcium checker too.
Wait, for saltwater or freshwater?
Those are all saltwater marine tester kits
They're
for
like $50 a piece, George.
Yes, sir. I paid $50 from Amazon each one. I got all four so far, and then yeah, and then I got pH tester. I got let me show you this too.
Wait, with pH, do you have to calibrate a lot?
Yes and no. This one's pretty good. Like if you keep it moist and using it all the time, you rewash it with RO water. Keep it in a safe location. I'm using it almost every day, bro. And this is the pH tester I bought. It was $50 also. It's made by Apparel. I was told this was one of the best ones out there. It does come with the calibration solution. You can always calibrate it. That was the pH, and this one, the refractometer. It's called portable refractometer, and it's a little hard to open, but it's got like a little thingy. Here's the refractometer. It reads saltwater salinity. You look at it from. We can't see nothing because we have to look at look at the light. You see numbers in there from 1000, and then there's on the left, and it says 0, 10, 20, 40, 30, 40 to 100, and then it starts from 100, 10 until all the way 100. I mean 1070. So it's like it does from low to the high, and it's one of the good ones. But I think I should like buy one of those every at least a year or so, just so I make sure you can calibrate it, but stuff can get old. And it's doing salt water. Every time I do the test on it, I wash it with RO water. I wipe it back down, so it's like no rust on it. I don't want to see any rust on it. It's like brand new. Since the day I got it, and I put it right back in my. I treat my equipment really good because they're not cheap, and you want to. This was $20, but again, you don't want to buy one every day, drop it in the floor, and break the stuff in there. So just use it, put it back where it goes, and then our fresh water This one's old. It works, dude. I haven't calibrated it for a long time, but it still works. I know it works. I trust it.
Wow. Hey, good for you.
Oh wow. Yeah, you know what, Jesse? The Facebook group accounts. I don't know how to join those things, but they're helping a lot. My local people were like, "Yo, I saw my angels on there." I'm like, "What do you mean, dude? I got thousands of angels. I don't even sell one of them. You selling your angels on there for $25?" He said he sells the bigger angels for like $25 on the Facebook stuff. I don't know. I don't get on Facebook all day long. I'm doing more on research, learning about saltwater, freshwater plants.
Uh,
Yeah, huh? I got nothing to do. I gotta learn. I like Sunday morning because Melik comes in and he talks for at least 3 hours. I love him, and I do water. My water changes when Melik is actually doing his Sundays. I do my water changes when Melik is talking, and I try to say hi to everybody on his chat too. You know Melik, right?
I
Aqua
like
Melik.
I was out on morning like his
Yes, today I hung
show.
out with him a little bit. He's a nice dude, dude. Aqua Melik is
Yeah, you there, I remember. I like to just listen to talk fish. It's good fun.
Jesse, it's still a little bit hard to hear you.
one of my favorite fish. Aqua Melik bread. It was the I don't know the exact name, scientific name, but it was like one of those flat nose catfish, true color, white color look like. They're
Oh,
freshwater, of course,
shovel
and they have like
nose.
a shovel nose. Shovel
Yeah.
nose. That one is very interesting fish. I always loved it. Do you get those in Hawaii, Jess?
I I haven't seen.
I've never seen them here in LA. Yeah, I gotta get going to sleep. I gotta sleep at least 6 hours, bro, because tomorrow it's gotta be busy day driving all day long.
Yeah.
I gotta drive to LA to the hospital. Then after that, I gotta go to Ventura County. That's from the hospital is about an hour away, and then coming back will be like 2 hour drive or more because it's Monday and traffic. Everybody's going back home. I just gotta take my time and take it easy. I hate traffic, dude. It's annoying. You just, especially driving in LA's traffic, they
I
don't
was
let
gonna
you in.
say LA
They
is
don't
fun.
let you into the cars. I mean, you came here, you seen how it was, right? It's horrible. It gets way worse.
Although my dad says that drivers in LA are much better than drivers around.
Really? Truckers in LA much better? Truckers not the problem. The
No,
people
drivers,
driving around the
people
truckers.
driving.
Oh, the drivers. I thought you said the truckers. I'm not. The
No,
truckers drive
drivers.
perfect in LA, man. But the
Drivers
drivers
are
around
better
the
in
truckers,
LA.
they mess up all the time. They hit the truckers. They don't even let the trucks pass by. They cut the trucks. I seen it all. I mean, I worked the freeways almost most of my time here. And, FSP and AAA and all that. So many accidents.
Yeah.
Semi can't stop. They cut him off like they think that semi gonna be able to stop, and then they get hit in the back and get hurt big time.
It's
And it's not the
stupid, man.
semi's fault. I know we got California law here is dummy, but whoever gets hit in the back, they say it's not their fault. But if you cut in front of the semi, that's your fault.
Yeah.
Jesse's back.
Do I sound better now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Ah, it's back.
Yay.
Damn AirPods. Why they should make the battery last longer. It's not long enough.
Yeah.
I gotta go right now and shave and shower and go to bed, bro.
Same here. It's like 11:30. We should
Oh,
go.
it's 2 o'clock in the morning. No, 2:30. Oh wow.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well, I can't. 2 o'clock. I'll get busted by my wife if I go sleep that late.
It's the same for me.
Hey, so I told you I ordered organic peat moss, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
With the instant ocean bag. So I ordered it, and they must have shipped it together, and they busted one of the bags because one's heavier than the other one. So must have driver saw that the bag was busted and the peat moss everywhere. He canceled the order on me. So I had to reorder it again. So I got the instant ocean salt, and now 2 days later or so they'll send me the peat moss. I'm waiting on that peat moss so bad because I don't want anything happening to this blue Caleras killifish. You know, he's an old dude too. He doesn't look very happy to me. Like little upset a little bit. I don't want to lose him because it's gonna be very hard for me to find another pair.
Hey, Jason. Hope you're well.
I really want to breed those blue Caleras.
Yeah.
Have you been pulling eggs from the spawn? The spawning
Yeah, but
box?
I stopped doing that because I don't have the right media to incubate the eggs on. Supposed to incubate the eggs, right?
Hey, so have you tried like fundalo panchaks? Have you bred the fundalo panchaks? Garnerite?
Those were like a joke. I thought they were so easy. Gardnerize? They were just
Yeah.
breeding like crazy, bro. They were
Yeah,
so
they're
easy.
so easy, right? They're
I
like
stopped
freaking
breeding it.
guppies. They're like freaking guppies. Also, the blue
I thought they were
Galaris is
so
not
hard,
as easy.
but that's so easy. They're like
It's so
really easy.
easy. You don't even have to take it out of the water. They just breed by themselves.
You
But
want me? Look, I always say this. Like, you want all the tanks to be Gardnerite? I can do that. It's easy. But you know, I
Yeah.
saw what I do here. I get like this kind, that kind, that kind, that kind, all kinds of different.
Yeah.
I like to breed
Yeah.
different types of fish. I don't want to just stay with one kind. It
And
gets
if
boring.
it gets boring, yeah.
Like,
Me too.
yeah, I
Let's
can
move
fill up
on.
Gardner eyes or Pika Cudgeons my whole room like nothing. Guppies, anybody can do that.
We should do a what is our group called? Fish fam or whatever. Like breeding master program. You know? Like an online
I mean,
let's see how
somebody
many
rich gonna
species
start
we
that program.
yeah,
Somebody with
yeah, yeah,
bunch
let's do it.
of money.
No. There's no money. There's no prize. There's nothing. It's just pride. But we just have to keep track. Okay, so we'll do like each species is worth so much points depending on how easy it is. So guppy is 1
A
point,
breeder's award program.
and then like
Yeah, Breeders Award program.
let's say Nia tetras are like 3 points, and then we can do like black rams are like 5 points. You know, like we'll just like, name all the species, and if you breed something, we're like, we'll give it a score depending on how hard we think it is to breed.
Some of the clubs do that, but not my club doesn't have it. I asked
you
the
would
club,
win.
I go, do you have the
You would
Master Breeder program? And they said, no, we don't.
you would win.
Huh?
You would win. I'll give you 20, 21.
It's nothing to win about. It's just like a you know.
No. Yeah, no, but that I mean it means something. You know, that'll be cool. That'll be fun. How many?
I mean, even if you go to
species?
school, you won't be able to learn those things sometimes, right? You gotta have to do it hands on.
Mhm.
Even if somebody tells you days and on, like how you do it, like I mean, we're trying to help Kev to breed those CPDs, but he's gotta have to try it himself to be able to see how he does it and what works for him. And either
Yeah,
the basket or the moss and whatever
totally
works for
true.
Kev, he's gonna keep doing that way, and then he'll let people know that this is what worked for me.
Yeah, that's the truth.
Breeders program is a great award, but again, it means nothing, Jesse. But as long as you know who you are, and I mean, you got you showed how many fish you bred too. I document this most of the time, like on my channel, and I show them off. Like Yeah, I'm very passionate about my fish. That's why I like to show off the fish what I got. The corals, I'm really passionate about them right now. I'm really enjoying everything
That's
about them.
awesome.
Yeah, not about the money. It puts a hole in my pocket, guys. I don't spend my money on like drugs and alcohol and cars and luxury. I get fun out of it by buying a nice fish here and there, a coral
Mm.
here and there, once every 3 weeks or so. Not every day, you know. You can't do that every day. Gotta pay for food and rent and electricity and all that stuff.
Yeah.
It
But it
looks
pays
like it
off.
is
Like,
every day.
I mean, it looks like you're selling a lot of your fish though. Like whatever you breed, you sell it.
No, no,
So
no. Look, to tell you the truth, I started getting the fish in here by me selling snakes. I got that money from the snakes and I turned it into some fish. And but the fish haven't got me anything, Jesse. To tell you the
they don't
truth,
make you money at all.
nothing,
No.
zero. I don't sell any fish at all.
Oh.
I mean, few people here and there bought some cichlids, but the prices were like ridiculously low. I sold it to them.
So you end up just taking it to the LFS for like wholesale
Oh, the
prices.
LFS, like, what's up with them, man? Lately, I go to two of them, right? Not all everywhere. Two, three. Let's say three. There's a bunch more. There's like 7, 8, 10 more. I'm not gonna go. Well, I go to this guy. He gets my number. He says I'll call you. He never does. So don't bother with that guy. He doesn't want nothing to do with you, right? So he takes your number and he says,
Wait, wait, you
so
like? Did you
getting
get
cut
that,
off.
Kevin? Yeah,
To
you getting cut off.
missed
You're not
it.
back yet.
Bring him to me. Are we
No,
there?
no,
Yeah.
I'm getting like
no. You're cutting out. You're cutting out.
You were.
I'm
He's,
getting
he's,
cut off.
he's still, yeah, still cut out. Just, hey, tell me we get off the phone.
What?
I mean the
Still
internet.
there?
What am I doing now?
Yeah, it's cutting out, George. Damn it! I can't hear you anymore.
Yeah, and now you're back. So what are you what else are you getting? Are you getting any new fish or tanks?
No, I'm all out of tanks. I only have 13 tanks now. So and they're all spoken for. I don't know. I have no more tanks. I'm done.
You need to go get more tanks.
I can't. I don't have room. My house is full already.
Outside.
Yeah, it's full. Like no, I have to like wait like a year until my house is really done because we're gonna build a pool. We're gonna pour concrete. We're gonna do like the ADU extension, and then I don't want to build my tanks until all of that is set because then I have to move it.
Yeah, but you need to get the tanks.
No, I can't get the tanks yet. I have to wait. But yeah, I mean, it's frustrating.
There's well, my problem is, from what I've heard, there was supposed to be a glass shortage.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's why you're saying to get the tanks now. They're gonna be in the way.
Because from what at least that's what I heard, that there's gonna be a glass shortage, and so the problem, no problem, George. Because the problem is, I heard there's gonna be a glass shortage, and if there's a glass shortage, then the prices are gonna go up on tanks, and there's not gonna be any more dollar per gallon sales. That's what I'm worried about. That's why I'm like, I got 3 or 4 more tanks in the shed, and I'm like, I'm good with that right now. I got 3 more in the garage, and I'm like, okay, I got like 12 tanks. I'm good because I can't have too many more than that. And my dad won't let me get a 75, which I might just do it and not tell him. We'll see.
Who's going to help you carry it into the house?
Well, what I want to do is I want to get 270. Well, I'll find some friends to help me Because what I want to do is I want to get 270, or I want to take these two out and put a rack here. I already found a rack, and I want to get a rack here, and then put them on there.
You should get a rack because you need a lot more tanks to do like species only breeding tanks.
That's what I want. That's what I want to do.
Yes, instead of one big tank, you need a lot of little tanks, like 20-gallon highs, like George has.
That's what I want.
Like,
well, that or
yeah.
20-gallon longs, but yeah.
No, I like what? Okay, well, you need both, but yeah, depending on the species.
Because that's what I want. Yeah, no, that's what I want to do. And then I don't know what's going on. My mud skipper is pissing me off. He keeps on hiding, and he's scaring the crap out of me. He's scaring the freaking crap out of me. I'm like, what are you doing? He like keeps on hiding, and I'm like, I don't know where he is, and I'm worried he jumped out. He hasn't jumped out, thank God. But I'm always worried about him, and I'm like, I swear, I don't know where the heck he goes to. Because I like have to sift through the sand, and I'm like, okay, he's not down there. Where the heck is he? I don't know. But I do really like him. What did you... I want to try breeding some mealworms for him.
What are those? What is mealworms?
Mealworms.
Oh, mealworms. For your mud skipper?
Yeah, and for the angelfish.
Oh, so I breed mealworms right now. It's really easy. You just like put them in oatmeal, let them do their thing.
Mealworms?
Mealworms, MEAL. Mealworms. Yeah. It's oatmeal.
Oh.
Yeah.
What do you feed them?
What do I feed them to?
What do you feed them to?
Oh, I feed them to. I have a bird, a wild bobo bird.
Oh, is that what I hear?
It's the one we found on the street. It was like a little baby chick, and we raised it, so we just kept it ever since. That thing. Those birds are pretty freaking awesome. They're so smart. They're like a dog. They're like, oh my god, they're like so smart, so smart.
You need to show it sometime on the stream.
It impresses me all the time. The stuff like they just, they're good pets. Good pets. Very affectionate. Except
That's
one time
awesome.
it bit my nephew's eye because he put it on his shoulder, and then he did this. He looked straight at it in his eye, and then it picked his eye. I was like, "Well, don't look it. Don't do that." But he was like, got me. He was okay.
Well, that's good.
Mm-hmm.
That is awesome. So, what else do you have?
What else do I have? I have 2 guinea pigs. I have tortoises, and our tortoises. So funny. While we're moving, and I lived in an apartment for like 4 months before we moved into this new house. It was like a transitional home, but we had to house our tortoises in the apartment in like a very small, confined box thingy that we built. But they had eggs in there. They had like 7 eggs, but 3 actually hatched. So I kept one of the hatchlings, and then I gave one to my brother. My other friend took the last one. So it's pretty cool. Tortoises hatched eggs and everything. That was pretty fun.
And you said they were in a smaller space?
Yeah.
So they were more
Yeah.
Weird.
I think
that's cool.
I mean, well, that way the females can't get away, right?
Oh, yeah, you've got a point. Yeah, I didn't think of that. Yeah, you're right. They have no choice. That's all they
And it
can
was
do.
I think it was 3 females and 1 male of that species. So, but only 7 eggs, so not that much eggs. There must have been just 1 or 2 females.
How many species do you have?
Just 2, redfoots and hermits.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
And which one bred?
The hermits.
Oh, cool.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. So you've been doing a lot.
Yeah. The only sad thing is my poison dart frogs died when I was living in an apartment because my flightless fruit fly culture, they crashed because some mites got introduced into the culture and killed them all. So that sucked.
Yeah, and it's actually going pretty well. 7.5 hours. It's going pretty well. I'm enjoying myself, at least.
Oh, this is like a record for you, huh?
No, I went 12 hours one time with Roundhouse.
Oh,
yeah? That was fun.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I know. Tell me about it. Roundhouse wanted me. I was like, oh my gosh.
For 12 hours. Really?
I have to deal with freaking Roundhouse for 12 hours? Jeez.
I could not have done that.
No, awesome. It was fun. I enjoyed having Roundhouse. He was great. He was great.
Yeah, but not for 12 hours.
He's like, you have to do a 12-hour stream just to say you've done it to meet the 12-hour club. And I'm like, what are you talking about, Roundhouse? You never have your camera on. And whenever you do have your camera on, guess what? When you have your camera off, I'll chat and I'll put things in chat and I never hear from you. So even though you did a 12-hour stream, you were probably asleep for like half of it.
Yeah. That doesn't count then.
Oh, Jeffrey. Yeah, nope. Not going to do that. I've been listening, been moving a million fish. I'm done. Left the original 4 platies in the tank. Moved all the others. Where'd you move all the others to? I got a shower and hit it. I got a headache. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, J-Rock. Where'd you move all of the other ones to, though, I wonder? Sorry, I know you need to go, but I am curious. Yeah, I think I'm going to call it. Thank you so much, Jesse, for coming.
Right on. Sounds good. All right, Kevin. Talk to you later.
Yeah, I know it's been a long night. It's, what, is it like 11, 12 there? Almost,
11?
No, 11.
11:45. Almost 12.
Yeah, almost 12, so it's getting
still
late.
Pretty early. Yeah. Okay, all right. I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you, Oh, cool, J-Rock. What?
I guess I'll see you tomorrow or the next day or the next day.
Oh, heck yeah. I'll see you around. Thanks, everyone. Thank you, everyone who came up. Thank you, Jesse. Thank you to everybody else who came up. Thank you, everybody in chat. I had a great time tonight. I had a lot of fun. And I will see everybody tomorrow. Or I guess later today, technically. Jeez. Yeah, I do need to go to bed. Good night, everyone. Have a good one. Bye. Aloha.